Mic check.
Mic check, 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 check.
Check, 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 check. Mic check. I'm not going to pull a Kyle Larson, but can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Blank. Hey! What is up, everybody? Welcome to what is sure to be a very... Oh, the game froze. A very challenging day of racing, of chaos, and testing my patience. But we're here. We're going to have some fun today. Hopefully. We are running the IndyCar double, which is a little bit, or the IndyCar NASCAR double, for the Barb Dwyer saga. A little fun bonus stream today. It'll probably be very long. We're going the 1,100 miles. So 500 in IndyCar, 600 in NASCAR Heat 4. If you want to get caught up on the NASCAR Heat 4 stuff, be sure to watch last Wednesday's stream. We caught up to the first, I think, 13 or 14 races of the season, and now we're going to be doing the double here in Rfactor2 for the IndyCar. We got the 2019 IndyCars. I was working with a Train Hunter to try to get a custom scheme in for the IndyCar. Unfortunately, just because this is a mod and not a base game, we were having problems running into it, and we ultimately just kind of ran out of time. And he said, like, oh, I can come back and work on it. I was like, nah, like don't stress it. I always felt like it was like, hey, don't feel obligated to do that sort of thing. I appreciate it, but so it kind of ended up not working. But ironically enough, I did watch the Reno race. I did. You really think I didn't watch the Wiener race? Come on. But yeah, we are here in Rfactor2 for the Indy 500. Did a lot of testing to try to get this dialed in settings-wise. Everything broke when I tried to get this set up. I had everything working, like my ticker that is ported in with some custom graphics. We have some fun stuff there. It wasn't working, then my mic wasn't working, and then my controller wasn't working. So it took me like 15 minutes to get everything set up today, which was really annoying. But to alleviate the process, we're going to be starting 13th for the Indy 500. I did some qualifying, we're going to call it. Just 13th, I think, is a good middle-of-the-pack starting spot. I will say these starts of the races sometimes are chaotic, so we might have to hit the restart button a couple times to get going. Also, we have some full course cautions are a thing for this, except it needs to be like a 3 or 4 car incident. So if you're a 1-car spin, you're probably not going to get the caution. But our goal is to finish on the lead lap of both races. We got the fun ticker, we got the fun everything, and it's gonna be a fun time here. This is the 2019 IndyCar lineup, IndyCar mod for Rfactor2. I'm definitely enjoying this over Project Cars 2, just in terms of getting the controls dialed. The AI, I think, are more fun than Project Cars 2. You don't have a whole lot of options, right? And plus, it's fitting that it's the 2019 IndyCar lineup. So we're going to do 200 laps around Indianapolis, and then we'll take a little break, just mainly so I can get a little food in me and not be all grumpy when we run the 600 right thereafter. Well, I hope you guys are excited. I know it's a little earlier today because it's going to be a long one. So probably going to have a lot of comers and goers. Never feel obligated to stay here the whole time, but if you do, you guys absolutely rock. And I don't have any gifted memberships to give out, but I don't know, if someone pops in, maybe we'll have some today. But yeah, we're looking forward to it. I'm really happy with how this ticker turned out. I got some SimHub mods going in. Shout out Lovely Sim Racing for having the template for that. And we're gonna get things going here. We're not gonna waste too much time. I have some really fun stuff planned. I'm really excited. But let's go ahead and go to the next session here. Actually, the desktop audio is still muted, so let me pop that on. I'm going to turn it down just a smidge for y'all. So you guys can probably hear some faint motors in the background. But yeah, I'm excited for today. It's going to be long. I'm probably going to be a little moody. It's just how it works. It's how it is. My mood was already tested today by this. I got the Jimmy Johnson shirt on today, rocking my boy, who's likely going to have his final start on Sunday, the way they're kind of hyping it up. I wish it wasn't the case, but I'm still grateful to have gotten to see him race until 2025. Who would have thought? But yeah, we're going to go ahead and go to the next session here and get things going for the Indianapolis 500 here in the Barb Dwyer saga. Keith Chin of AJ Foyt Enterprises on the pole. Graham Rahal, Tony Kanaan, Charlie Kimball, Jack Harvey, Max Angelo, Ryan Hunter Ray, Joseph Newgard, Matthias, at least not Marcus, Pat Howe, Connor Daly. Let's go through the rest of the lineup. We'll roll off 13th. And there is your lineup for 200 laps around the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. I hope you guys are hyped. Let me get some hype in the chat. There's going to be some chaos. There's going to be some fun. Unfortunately, I tried. There's a little thing in this game you can do, which is speeding up time. But if you do that with the yellows, it sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. So we're going to have, if we get a full course yellow, it's going to be pacing for like 7 minutes or so. But don't worry, I have a way to make it a little more fun that we'll get to. If we have some full course yellows, maybe we will, maybe we won't. The AI is nice and aggressive. Let's get this thing started. We'll show you the ride we got. It's just basically a little red Indy car here. We'll get our formation lap going. We got some cars to our side. You'll see the ticker here. I don't have it on my end, so it's through OBS. And we'll get this thing formed up and ready to go. And let me know how the audio is as well, as I can adjust it. As needed. There's going to be some blank cars and stuff with this mod, but I don't really care. We got a cool little red mobile going. Like I said, I wish we would have gotten the custom scheme to work, but the game's a little tedious when it comes to that, unfortunately, so oh well. Alrighty. As you'll have a good view. The ticker will always have the top 3 on the left side of your screen, plus basically like we'll be in the middle of everyone else we're around. So they don't triple up, unfortunately. There isn't. That's not programmed into Rfactor2. So we'll have a double wide start to this race. But trust me, I think 3 wide would be a little too chaotic with this AI and the testing we've done so far. As the pace car is gonna, I'm just gonna skip the formation lap. As the pace car, here we go. All right, 500 miles, green flag in the air. In the Indy 500. Once again, if the audio is bad, speak now or forever hold your peace. A little contact there, and we're green. And they're pushing it 3 wide already, and we get spun. Oh Jesus! Okay, so this is what I said. The AI on these restarts. I told you we're gonna go through it a couple times until they don't do that stupid shit. After the restarts, they're usually fine. So we're just gonna, we'll be fine. Okay. I preface this by saying the AI drive like maniacs on the restarts. So ignore that happened. That was just a test. Now we're green. Here at Indianapolis, and we get a big run. Oh. You are also a maniac? I mean, I'm just driving, man. And here we go. Once again, let me know if the audio is too loud, too quiet. It's always different for me. Oh, Jesus. Whoa, okay. Big moment there. As Graham Rahal leads lap 1. I'm just going to back off a little bit here. Ooh. Oh, there's chaos ahead of us. Now Tony Kanaan in the lead. Oh, don't squeeze me. Oh, I don't like this. You should have done streams for a month to build up this stream. What did you mean, streams for a month to build up this stream? What does that mean? That's literally just... I stream what I can, man. I can't just stream willy-nilly. This isn't my job, unfortunately. Unlike many creators. Whoa, okay, he's slow. Like IRL indie practice. Yeah. I didn't even plan this until Monday. Or like Sunday. Man, we're flying. Up to P7. Whoa, okay. Whoa, okay, whoa, okay, whoa, okay. And backed it into the wall. And, oh, Jesus. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. We're fine. We're fine. Thank you for plowing into me, AI. Okay, well, that was the races over streams. I wish it was that easy. Y'all don't get rid of me that easily. Alright, well, we got a full course yellow. We will most likely pit here, if I had to guess. So once the pits are open, we'll go ahead and pit. This one. Get a cool camera view switch here. Nice thing is when we're pacing, I can just put it to the AI controls the car. Yeah, looks like the ticker's working. The plus minus is just from the drop of the green flag. I don't think it keeps track of like throughout the race. We'll see if the pits open this time. And the pits will open this time, so we'll go ahead and bring it down the pits, just considering we lost all our track position in that wreck. Damage technically is a thing. I have it turned very small because wrecks and whatnot. So we'll go ahead and pit this thing. And just fill her up with gas. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Hopefully they're filling me up with gas. There you go. Sweet. All right. Well, the caution is out here, and we'll have a couple pace laps to get things re-racked here in the Indianapolis 500 as Barb Dwyer goes for a flip. It wouldn't be a Barb Dwyer saga video without a flip, huh? Well, with that, we'll go to a commercial break here in Indianapolis.
Indy's new jalapeno fresco spicy chicken is so deliciously hot, it's generating reactions from everyone, like the memer.
Whew. Eat spicy goodness like a boss.
The selfiers.
They're good. Gotta get a selfie.
So hot, got a selfie or selfie.
And the behind the timser.
This sandwich is the bomb. Raise the roof!
Wendy's new jalapeno fresco, our signature spicy chicken topped with fresh jalapenos and ghost pepper sauce. How will you?
I'm Ryan, and I smoke. I tried to quit with turkey. I tried to quit with Chantix. That didn't work.
Along with support, Chantix Varenicline is proven to help people quit driving or operating machinery. Chantix helps significantly more people try smoking. Decrease Chantix. Ask your doctor if Chantix is life-threatening.
I'm so proud to be a smoker.
Hey, man, you cut me off back there. What you gonna do about it? Oh, man.
Can you feel it? The taste of Coca-Cola. When the race
All right, fine. Are we good? We're good.
Could switching to Geico really save you 15% or more on car insurance? Do woodchucks chuck wood?
Hey, you dang woodchucks! Quit chucking my wood!
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Did you know? You may have seen a fuck it, but you've never seen me fuck it. No one. Woo! That was a lot of fucking coke. Let's take a leak. Yeah, it leaks. Woo! That was fun.
Hello, I'm here to tell you about a revolutionary new product called Cumdon. What exactly is Cumdon? Well, Cumdon is an ancient Indian herbal and well-being tonic. Reformulated and tested for safety by NASA astronauts, I think it's safe to say there's never been a better time to get cummed on. But don't take my word for it.
Getting cummed on makes you smarter. It makes you faster, it makes you lose weight, it makes you more aggressive. You know, when I started getting cummed on, I got a promotion right away. People knew there was something different about me. They're like, Matt, what's different about you? I'm like, well, I just got cummed on.
It changed my life. Once I got cummed on, I got not one boyfriend, like 6 boyfriends, you know, because they knew how much I loved getting cummed on. And the weird thing is, like, suddenly they started getting cummed on.
You can get your friends cummed on. You can get your wife cummed on. You can get your kids cummed on. You can get your grandma cummed on. What are you waiting for? Get out and get cummed on.
Here's to choice, to making your voice be heard, to getting exactly what you want, especially when you eat. At Subway restaurants, you choose your freshly baked bread, meats, cheese, and veggies to make a sub that's just right for you. Come in and create yours today. Subway, eat fresh.
Arby's. Wendy's new jalapeno fresco spicy chicken is so deliciously hot, it's generating reactions from everyone, like the memer.
Whew. Eat spicy goodness like a boss.
The selfiers.
They're good. Gotta get a selfie. So hot, got a selfie or selfie.
And the behind the timser.
This sandwich is the bomb. Raise the roof!
Wendy's new jalapeno fresco, our signature spicy chicken topped with fresh jalapenos and ghost pepper sauce. How will you?
I'm Ryan, and I smoke.
Welcome back to the Indianapolis 500. Still under caution here as we're getting close to ready to get back going after an early wreck put us back towards the pack. We've got a couple cars behind us here in the race. Hope you guys enjoyed the first commercial break. Thank you to all our totally legitimate sponsors, such as Subway, Cummed On, Chantix, and Wendy's for their support of the Murph Turn 2, Indianapolis, and Coca-Cola 600 Double. There's your running order. Tony Kanaan leads so far through 8 laps after a caution on lap 3, with us flipping in the air, as one does. Hopefully we'll be getting ready to go back green. The full course yellows and the pacing definitely take a little bit, and we'll have one to go this time, as we'll go back 2 wide. And hopefully the audio's back on. It is. Sweet. So we'll go back green on lap 10 of 200 laps here around Indianapolis. All cars still in this race, as we got some dirt kicking up. I don't know what they're doing there. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream thus far. If you are, make sure to drop a like. We'll be here for a while today, especially if we have a lot of cautions. So, start at 13th, gonna restart 31st after repairing some damage, getting some fuel in the race car. Only a couple takers on pit road, including Kimball and Rahal behind us. It's Tony Kanaan, once again your leader, with Joseph Newgarden and Howe. I don't know who Howe is. Howdy doing your podium at the moment. Tony Kanaan up 2 spots from the start of this race. We're looking to make some progress here as 1 lap to go under this first caution here in the Indianapolis 500. Hopefully my mic is working. It is. Sweet. Okay. I'm tweaking out, man. I'm tweaking out about all this stuff. Alrighty. I'm going to go ahead and switch off the AI control here. Out of turn 4. I almost said 3 and 4. I was like, no, Indy's got separate corners, unlike a lot of traditional ovals. And the green flag back out in the air. Didn't get a great start, but that's okay. I don't want to be 3 or 4 wide into this first corner necessarily. And we'll get a good run off of 2. I almost said 3. I was like, that's not 3. And we're back green. Joseph Newgarden, your new leader. As we're maxing it out. And they are 3 wide, layers deep ahead of us. I do not know how we're going to navigate getting through all this. Oh, tap the wall there. That's not good. Probably don't want to be doing that, huh? And just, they are 4 wide ahead of us for like 25th. I'm going to try this outside here. It's usually slower, but less cars up there, right? Go where they aren't, and that's what we're trying to do right now. And oh, we're going to be in the wall again. Because we're kind of cooking that right side tire. I just have nowhere to go, man. Nowhere to go. These guys are driving like maniacs. The AI aggression is really high, by the way. In case you guys weren't able to tell. Okay, you don't need to take it 3 wide for 30th, my friend. Okay, whoa. Well, I'm glad we're having a battle of mid back here for 30th. We'll use him up a little bit. Woo! Jeez, this is chaos. Okay. And the thing is, we're kind of going slow. The leaders are pulling away because of this. But we're making up some spots, thankfully. Man, I wish I was on wheel, man. I think this would be way more fun on wheel. Oh, dude, they are checking up badly with each other here. These guys are slow. I know we're faster. Just gonna try to block the people behind us. I mean, I really had to dial in these controller settings to make them manageable. This is why we're... Okay, I had nowhere to go. I had to go to the grass there because they just completely cut off the lane and I had a huge run. Alright. A little less chaotic now, maybe. For a moment. Joseph Newgarden still your leader here on lap 13. A lot of racing left here in the Indy 500. We're going to be side by side. I don't know where to go. We're going to shoot middle. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm going to just go outside. I'm clear on the inside, I think. Yep, alright, sweet. Alright, alright. Now that the tires are heated up a little bit, I feel like I got some more grip, which is nice. And now we'll get a big run. Whoa, whoa, okay, whoa. Okay, okay, save it, save it, save it. Okay, Jesus. No full course yellow for that, even though I got wrecked into. Nice. And we stay green. We have flipped twice this race. Okay, can you not take it 3 wide for 31st right now, buddy? Get off me! Get off, brother. Brother, you need to chill. Barb Dwyer has a concussion. But whatever. We'll see if we can manage for the time being. Remember, we have extra fuel in the tank than a lot of these guys, so... How big is the Indy field? 33 cars. Well, at least we have some, like, clean air to work with for once. Need to gain 4 seconds on the guy in front, though. That's probably not happening. Unfortunate. Okay, how about you guys behind me stop focus on passing me and focus on working with me? That'd be great. Total laps, it says it in the upper left of your corner there, 16 out of 200. Yeah, we're losing time to Castro Neves in front of us now. You'll go figure, considering we flipped. Flipped twice this race in 16 laps. That's impressive. Hey, if we're not going to be the fastest, at least we can be the most stylish, right? Now I just got to hope that they wreck or something. Otherwise, we are screwed for a while. But at this point, we're just trying to lay down some laps, you know. And get her done, boy. Get her done. Okay, or hit the wall. That's fine. And hit the grass. Jeez, we are sucking major booty right now. Maybe having this guy lead, though, will get us the speed we need. Or we will wreck off his back bumper. Okay. Okay, really? Really? Brother, this is so stupid. Yeah, let's just brake check right in front of me, buddy, and I am the one who gets spun because of it. Should I just restart at this point, bro? Like, this is so fucking stupid. I'm gonna fuck it. I'm restarting it. Fuck you, game. We're restarting. I don't care. I don't care. That was bullshit. that was so BS. Whatever. Fuck you, game. Still better than Project Cars 2. If only there's like a good Indy car. Alright. Try this again. Be more careful. You don't understand how out of control this game is on the controller. You couldn't just catch a caution? I tried. Alright. Let's try this again, shall we? Hopefully we won't have to restart again. Dude, don't brake check me, man. That was just a warm-up. That was our practice session. We wrecked in practice like Kyle Larson. Now here's the actual race, right? Totally. That was just 19 laps of practice, you know? How about you just slow down? Oh, damn, you got me there, yeah. Let me just go slower in a race. Yeah, that was the, what was they call it? Roar. It's like the roar before the 24. It's the spinny before the Indy. You gotta get your spin out of the way. Let's say that now. We'll spin. Dude, why are you all going so slow? I swear, you were way faster when I did testing. Okay, respectfully get out of me, bro. Alright. Dude, yeah, why are they going so slow? Dude, honestly, given how this days went of getting this set up where everything was breaking, it would just be fitting if the AI now were broken. Even though when I did testing, they were money. We're dialed in. Alright, actually, this is fine. I feel bad for Barb, damn. Alright. Alright, okay, now they're seeming a little more reasonable. Yeah, okay, 40.7s, yeah, I was gonna say, they should be running, like, lap times in the 40s. There we go. That's more like it. Up to P4. No Alaska Airlines car? Well, we tried to mod it in and it didn't work, so blame the game, not me. JR did his best. For some reason, it's because it's like a mod of them. This itself is a mod, you know? Alright, here we go. Oh, also, we do have a little, oh, jeez, completely botched that corner. Alright, this is a little better. We got through the chaos of the start this time by. But yeah, you can also see driver with the fastest lap has a fastest lap icon next to him. As, third place car just grabbed it there. As he's going to be charging for the lead. Oh, a little block. That's going to slow them down. That's going to get me an opportunity here to get a big run. Okay, brother. Okay, brother. What are you, Joey Logano with these blocks, bro? It's lap 6. Chill. Rip it around the outside on him, up to P3. Oh, this guy's going really slow all of a sudden. Felix Rosenquist with the fastest lap now. Okay, y'all need to stop blocking me like that. Am I mentally ready for this? No, because we already had to restart because I flipped like 3 times, and it only gave a caution for one of them. This is a little more reasonable. Alright, up to P2. It's Angelo in the lead. Is it Marco Angelo? I don't know what his first name is. Field kind of fanning out now, so maybe we won't see a whole lot of full course cautions, I'm hoping. Because when the field's bunched up, it's insane. Don't necessarily want that. Ooh, almost hit the wall there. Oh, we're faster than this guy. Up 11 spots since the start of the race. Angelo up 6 or 5 spots. Oh, you are dead, buddy. You are dead. Oh, get over here. Okay, a little pass in the grass, maybe. Battle for the lead. And we have a yellow for a spin, most likely, on someone's part. But not a full course yellow, so we'll take the lead through turn 3. And on lap 8, here of the Indianapolis 500, Barb Dwyer. Gonna hit the wall. And yellow out again, apparently. Oh, there's a car slow right here. This is your yellow. We'll get by him, so someone, don't know who that is. Seemingly a problem, but we stay full course green. How much percent is the damage? It's like 4%. It's very... There is damage, but it's very, very minor. Just because if I was playing on wheel, I would definitely put it up to like 30-40%, but controller, I don't know. I don't think so. But we're going to lead some laps, and we are pulling away now, as I think they're struggling with that lap car. So some clean air to work with. Here in the Indy 500. Car's feeling good. Starting to get it to turn where we want to. Felt like that was a pretty good lap. Yeah, we were flying by him. I don't know what the heck happened there. Yeah, that was our fastest lap of the race. Still 3/10 off of the fastest lap of the race, but that was our personal best. Just having clean air is good. Yeah, Indy or Coke. For me, I'm guessing you mean Coca-Cola 600. I don't really care. I don't have a preference. Man, we are pulling away now, jeez. This never happened in all my test races. I won 1 test race. I ran probably about 4 or 5 test races in this game this last week at this difficulty, starting around mid-pack. I won 1, I finished like 24th, 22nd, and then like had a couple top 10s. So never did I ever get this big of a lead. Maybe I'm just talented. Yeah, I don't know if he's struggling with the lap car or what exactly. But Ryan Hunter-Reay is like really losing time. But at the very least, it's early, but we're going to lead some laps in the Indianapolis 500. And we'll have to pit sometime soon. That was the fastest lap for us too, so we're running laps on accounts. Tire wear is off, by the way. I tried testing tire wear. I mean, there's tire heat and stuff is still a thing, but with tire wear and controller, not a good combo. Don't worry, we will have tire wear for the 600. As you can see, they're still at 100%. Anytime they drop below about 75 during the tests I did, it became like undrivable with controller, and that just, I don't think would be fun. Once again, if we had an IndyCar game, we wouldn't have to deal with these problems, but then again, here we are. Barb Dwyer leading here in the Indianapolis 500. He's really trying to put together some clean laps here. This is definitely more enjoyable than Project Cars. Project Cars, anytime you try to turn turn the car in Project Cars, you either, like, the back end just kicks out horribly. Here, you can actually, like, have some precise input. We play IndyCar 2003. There's, like, a 2005 one. I don't have it, and frankly, I wanted to use a NR 2003. I would say this is on par with NR 2003 when it comes to IndyCar. So Ryan Hunter-Reay must have broken free. He's gained a couple tenths back on us, as we'll probably have to pit here in about 10 laps or so. But have an advantage. That's the thing I hadn't practiced much. Most of the time when I pitted, it'd be under yellow. So, but at the very least, we're going to lead some laps here, which is good. Low draw distance makes it hard to see where you're going. I'm enjoying this for sure. I mean, other than the first chunk of, there's definitely problems with it, such as the AI or maniacs, but kind of in a funny way. Just, it's not funny when you're the one getting impacted by the AI being maniacs. Yeah, so we'll need to pit here in, yeah, just about 10 laps time, so probably around lap 25, 26. Ryan Hunter-Reay is gaining just a little smidge of time back. He must have finally gotten by that lap car who had that incident earlier. And we're going to Cody Ware will win the 600 this year. Okay, I was saying this earlier. I got the Jimmy shirt on. I can't really see it, but the best thing ever would be if we get like a Justin Haley Daytona situation where Jimmy Johnson's like running not well for most of the race, but then he ends up like just staying out, and then the rain and storm comes, and then they call the race. Because he's not going to win it on speed. Like, let's not be delusional. I need to move my chat a little bit. I have to like lean to see who's writing the messages. I'll do that when we get a chance. JJ Healy, yeah. That was not a good lap. And we lost a few tenths there. The gap now less than 4 seconds. Back to Ryan Hunter-Reay. Oh yeah, BJ McLeod is racing today. You're graduating today? Heck yeah. Congratulations, or congratulations as they say. Yeah, so someone just ran a faster lap. It was like a 40.2 something. Now it's a 40.2 flat. Hunter-Reay lost a big chunk of time that lap. Man, we gained over a second on him that lap. I don't know what happened to him. Maybe he's pitting? No, because he would probably be way behind now. Yeah, we gained like 1.2 seconds on him that lap. I don't know what happened. I mean, and the guy behind him's like 7 tenths back. Alexander Rossi just ran the fastest lap of the race with a 40.189. Bowman signed your daughter? Like on her forehead? That's kind of funny. Yeah, did your daughter consent, or did Bowman just walk up to your daughter, just sign her forehead, and leave without saying a word? On her arm? That's awesome. I think the concept of that is funny. Like especially like a baby, like someone just has a baby, they don't even say, hey, sign my baby, you just sign it. Okay. Yeah, so our pit sign's coming up. We're going to add whatever that is for fuel. Hopefully my fuel strategy is set correct. Oh, we're going to get the wall. Okay. Not going to pit yet. We're going to really try to max out this fuel run if we can. Since we have about... We'll pit in about 5 laps, I think will be about right. So don't want to... Maybe 4 laps. Don't want to cut it too close, you know. Doa Hitman, what's up? DOA Hitman. Doa Hitman. Hunter Ray's... I don't know why he's losing so much time. Like, when we're seeing Rossi, for example, he's running, you know, faster laps than me in 4th, but Ryan Hunter Ray is really falling off. Just a Hitman. But I like saying all the variants of it. It's kind of become a joke, and I enjoy it. Alright, so we're going to lead a good amount of laps here in the Indy 500 at least. We'll see how this pit cycle plays out. Of course. Who wins Indy this weekend? Honestly, if one of the Penske guys wins it, it would be funny. So I'm going to go Joseph Newgarden. I want Connor Daly to win it. He's my actual pick. But a Penske car winning would be very funny. Alright. Yeah, Pello winning's also, you know, a good pick. But has Pello ever won on an oval? Exactly, Mr. Bacon, exactly. Who wins the truck race? BJ McLeod, obviously. Alright, we'll pit not this time, but next time by. So coming to lap 25. I think, wasn't it Jerry Clarkson who said it's like, oh no, it's not speed that kills you. No, the suddenly stopping, on the other hand. Something like that. Alright, here we go. Yeah, and we'll pit next time by. Don't know if we've had any takers on pit road yet. We might be a little early on the fuel cycle. Dare I? No, I'm going to go one more. I just don't want to be at a fuel disadvantage against these guys, you know? Passing lower on. Still don't know if we have any takers. Yeah, the fuel light is on. We'll go one more. Actually, no, we'll go this time. I don't want to risk it. I don't want to risk it for the biscuit. Alright. So we'll give out the lead to Ryan Hunter Ray. I don't know if they might have started with more fuel or something stupid, I bet. Win, dumbass. Alright. Fill her up with gas. Or don't? Okay. And we're off the pits. They might have started with more fuel for all I know. I'm just going to go on the track now, I don't care. Alright, well, we're cycled out to 32nd. James Hinchcliffe, I think, was the one with the problem. Alright. Yeah, they must have started with more fuel or something, man. I'm just shocked that nobody's pitted yet. You don't have to start the race with a full fuel tank? I mean, that makes sense. It would appear my team did just that, because I don't know how nobody else has pitted yet. That seems a little weird. Yeah, start with like 10 laps of fuel, get your way to the front, cause the big one, and then pit. So you can just get all your track position by being a terrorist, basically. Okay, how are they not pitting yet, bro? Are we gonna have more stupid bullshit today, man? I don't want that, man. Nobody has pit yet. Okay, if they don't pit in like the next like 10, 15 laps, I'm gonna be very confused. By confused, I mean calling bullshit. I don't get it. Like they've had takers on pit road, so I'm confused why. I don't know. Hang on, is there a way I can pull up like my pit options real quick? Is that a thing I can do? Hang on. Yeah, let me. Hang on. I'm gonna try something here. Pit menu unavailable. Okay, just kidding. I was gonna try to see if I could see if they just didn't fill up my car all the way. That's what I'm assuming is what happened. But I can't do it until I think I'm close to pitting, and then what I'll do is when I'm close to pitting, I'll let the AI take control and try to see if they just didn't fill up my car all the way. Tony Kanaan to the lead. Still like, yeah, no, they definitely didn't fill me up all the way or something both of these times. So I need to fix that. That seems a little sus. Well, I don't know, man. You've been acting kind of sus lately. It's almost like we have an imposter among us. Like a good lap. I definitely think that's what happened. I think just race pace has kind of picked up a little bit. Yeah, I definitely think like we are on a weird pit cycle for stupid reasons. Because okay, no, Pato Award's pitting. Okay, so maybe we're not too far off. Still, when we get like the option to pit, I'm gonna look at the menu and see if we can do anything. Yeah, luckily there's not a whole lot of rain in the forecast for this race at the moment. Well, actually, that might be Patricia Award. I think there's. I don't know why. Whatever. We'll figure it out and see if we just didn't get the car filled up all the way, and we can make up for that. Because if so, I mean that's we're talking like 35 seconds of time we lost there. Yeah, I agree. I really want to see the 600 go through. Well, here's the thing. I think the 600 will be the full race regardless because it's no longer a Fox covering it. Fox is the reason why the race got called last year. Is because they didn't want to stick around and broadcast it and put all that. But now that it's on Prime, in which they don't have to worry about that sort of situation, they'll be fine. Yeah, the track has definitely picked up a little bit. I feel like we have a little more grip through the corners. So, that's good. But yeah, the fuel, Fox was the one who did it. Yeah, Fox is a part of the reason why I got called last year. But with Prime being there and given that like they don't have to worry about sending it off to like local news or some other network, they can probably just stay on and not have to rain delays, I think, are going to be less of an issue with Prime. And it still might be, because, you know, the broadcasters and drivers probably don't want to stay up till 3 in the morning to finish a race, but... Oh, the rats are barking. I was wondering when the rats would start barking. And race 101% of the Coke 600. I think they should have called New Hampshire. I don't remember New Hampshire. New Hampshire always is like the most forgettable race of the season. I feel like it's never like bad. I feel like it's just always kind of like, oh yeah, New Hampshire exists. And Graham Rahal in the pits. So we do have some takers. Get it through the corner here, roll it a little higher, try to get more speed off. You call it Loudon, yeah. A lot of people call it Loudon because that's where it is. The longest time I thought it meant, like, I played NASCAR 2011, and so I was like, 10 or whatever. And I always thought that they just misspelled London. I was like, what do you mean London's in NASCAR? I don't know why my brain was like, yeah, it's certainly, they misspelled London, that's why. Oh man, we just had someone run a 39.9. Ouch. I think we would be a lot faster if we had, the draft of somebody. We could definitely gain a tenth or two, but then they would probably check up in the corner in front of us and we would spin because physics. Yeah, but I hope you guys like the ticker. I mean, this was modded in, plus I created a little graphic on the top of it. So, I think it's pretty good. Okay, well, fellas, what do you say? You guys in a mood for some more commercials? I know you guys love ads. Here on Murph, we really taken the feedback from a lot of people loving the amount of ads in the Fox broadcast. I think you guys would love some more commercials. So I don't know if you see some more commercial hype, maybe we'll have to do some more commercials. I'm seeing a lot of no's. I'm seeing a couple of yeses. I tell you what, after this pit cycle, maybe we'll get some ads going. Hopefully I can add fuel to the car. I need to figure that out. Because some of these guys have yet to pit once, which is a lot of BS. Can I access my pit menu yet? No, still not. Okay. When I can access my pit menu, I'll try to see if I can get more fuel in the car. Otherwise, we're just going to be behind the 8-ball all race long, which is kind of stupid. Yeah, because I don't think the leaders have pit once yet. And we're about, 7-8 laps from having to pit again. And when that happens, I'm going to turn on AI control just so I don't have to worry about managing that and the race and whatnot. Okay, a lot of pitters this time. Yeah, we got to see if we can get this car filled up with fuel properly, otherwise we are screwed. Just such a lame way to lose a race, if that's the case, but hey, we at least led some laps, Okay, leaders are pitting. Yeah, they were able to go, like, almost 2 of my fuel runs, so don't know what's up with that. Yeah, they're pitting at lap 40, we had to pit at, like, lap 25. So there's some little sus things happening when it comes to fuel mileage. But yeah, like, everybody's on pit road this time. The rats are barking. Rats are barking. Well, we'll see where we'll cycle out, I guess, just on speed, even though our pit cycle is off because we had to pit earlier and they didn't fill up the car fully this time either, it would appear. So we'll try to get that alleviated. Going over 225 miles an hour. That was our fastest lap of the race, albeit barely. Still about 4+ tenths off the fastest lap of the race, but all right, we're up to P2 at the moment. Little power. Currently in the lead. Oh, a yellow. No, it's gone. Okay, I was hoping a full course yellow would actually save me immensely here. I would not complain about that one bit. Feels like we haven't seen any other cars on track for a while. And now power pitting, so we'll cycle back to the lead, which is good. So if we can get that, if we can get this pit thing sorted out, that would be great. Here, I'm gonna see if we can. Still unavailable, bro? I need to be able to make my changes. Jeez. Okay, well, we're back to the lead. A full course yellow would actually make things interesting. I think you can only do it down pit road. No, if you get the, once they turn on the little pit thing, which will be a few laps before, it'll let me access it. It just probably won't turn on for another lap or two. Should have went to commercial in the middle of pit cycle. Well, this is technically on NBC, not Fox, so we're not that crazy here. Need a funny flag? I know. You know, where's Mikey Waltrip when we need him? Elio Castroneves with the fastest lap of 39.991. So just sub 40 seconds here around Indianapolis. Cause a caution? Well, I need cars around me. A single car spin doesn't get a caution here. Can I have my pit thing come on sooner rather than later? I need it to come on soon. Otherwise I can't add fuel to the damn car. We clearly need to. I mean, we got the pace. We're like 12 seconds up right now on Joseph Newgarden. It's Fox? Well, no, this is 2019. Sorry, actually. Oh, you're talking about the real life one, yeah. No, the Indy 500 this year is going to be full of commercials, but I will say the IndyCar on Fox crew already so much better than NBC's, or not the NBC's, the NASCAR on Fox, simply because of the Indy 500. Okay, maybe they're not going to give me the sign to pit here, because I am like needing to come in this time. I'm low on fuel. Can I please? Oh, here we go. Come on. Oh! The hell was that, bro? We had a slow car on the track. I put it on AI control. There was like a partial yellow, I think, there. Okay, well, I didn't pit that time, even though I was trying to. There should have been a yellow, probably, but I put it on AI control at the wrong time there. We're gonna have to come in this time. Oh, so you can see there's a little yellow that pops up, means there's a sector yellow, but not a full course one necessarily. So it means there's just a car on track slow somewhere. Oh, there's a spin on pit road. That's what happened. Pit menu unavailable? Bro, I need to fill up my freaking car, dude. What do you mean, pit menu unavailable? I need to fill up my car. Dude, are you kidding me? Brother, where are we going? What the hell, game? I put it on, oh my god. How do I get it to increase my fuel? I need it to increase my fuel. I can't. Okay, great. Thank you. Fuck off. That's so bullshit. I'm trying to... How do I increase it, bro? Hang on. Hold on, I can't even do it when I have the AI control. Ugh. That's so fucking stupid. How do I increase my pit? The fact that I can't control it when the AI is in control of my car is ridiculous. Dude, I gotta figure this out, man. I gotta figure this out, because this is actually so fucking stupid. They just won't fill up my car all the way. Oh, there's spin in the grass. We stay green. We still stay green. I don't want... Don't give me AI control. I'm trying to figure out how to freaking edit these pits. Dude, I'm literally trying to figure that out. Now, let me pause real quick. Is there a way... I can't even look at my... Can't even look at my controls. Okay, never mind. Never mind. What do you mean? What do you fucking mean? No! Okay, no. We're gonna do some things. That was 50 laps. We'll count that as the first 50 laps. We were running 22nd. We're redoing that. That was fucking horseshit. No. No. You get the fuck out of here with that. No. So what we're gonna do, since that was lap 50, and everything's going as wrong as humanly possible today. Even just starting out the stream, I should have taken that as a hint that this was gonna be terrible. How the fuck was I ignoring a blue flag? It wasn't my fault that he was slower than me. That mean I shouldn't get a fucking blue flag. God, you fucking piece of shit. Full no DQ. Now, before we go, I'm going to go to the pit strategy, and you better fill up my car with fuel. This isn't a crash out. This is a valid... This is fucking stupid. And I'm tired of getting screwed over by little minutia, which I guess is a redundant statement. You know, we're starting 13th for this race. It'll be 150. We'll do 150 more, considering we just completed 50. Oh, why do you gotta screw me over, man? Why do you gotta do it? Why do you gotta do it, man? Good lord. Remember, if you ever think you have nice things, little stupid shit always just ruins it for you. Okay. Where's my fucking pit strategy? You're gonna add the whole fucking thing. Why the hell would I only want 17 laps of fuel? Why would I want that? Good lord. Sorry if I'm getting angry, but like it's justified. It's 100% justified. And you cannot tell me differently. Okay, that means you're going to fill up the car with fuel, right? Why is that the default? Okay, it's going to actually fill up my car with fuel. Alright. We're just going to pretend that was like a little mid-race break. We're going to restart. after 50 laps. Back to green. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Love getting ran into. Okay. Let's refresh. Refresh. After this game is doing whatever it can to screw little old meat over. Little old me. Okay. There we go. Connor Daly leading. Let's hope the rest of this event goes smoothly. And then we'll only be halfway done. Like and subscribe. That's all I gotta say. Like and subscribe. Hopefully we won't have any stupid bullshit like not fueling the car fully. Dude, I always hate days like this where I have a great plan, I'm all excited, and then just like little stupid shit just doesn't work like it should. And it just completely takes you out of it. You know? Today's a great example of that. It's just annoying. Just annoying. Okay, well, we'll just pretend like this is fine, alright? We'll say there was a rain delay. Now we're back to green with the 150 to go. Anyone else seen the first episode of Earnhardt? I have not. I watched Full Speed Season 2, and I didn't particularly think it was that great. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Very good. Well, that's good to know. I thought Full Speed was not great because it focused too much on the drivers' wives, and they're like, "We have it so hard. I'm so stressed for them on Sundays," and like, you literally do nothing and you're rich. Like, shut up. Like, you do not have it hard, and do not even pretend that you do. Oh, okay. What are we doing here? Hitting the wall, apparently. No, but it was like actually irritating because they're like, "Oh, let's see the wife reaction." I'm like, I don't care. It's like, I get you want to like, they're people who are important in the driver's lives, and I get that, but like, okay, squeeze me down, why don't you? Yeah, you know what? I'll squeeze you up, pal. How do you like them apples? Yeah, they do like you want me to like feel empathetic towards someone. I don't care if it's a rich lady who said like her most stressful part of the week is watching her husband race on Sunday. And like the way they like presented it was as if like, oh, we have it more, we have it worse than them. Like, I'm so stressed. I'm like, oh, if you're stressed, what about the person actually doing something? Like, it just got on my nerves. Because there's a little bit of that in season 1, and I was like, okay. But season 2 is like literally just that. Now we're up to P4. This has been very frustrating. I know we've restarted a few times. This one was justified because the game literally said, here, we're gonna pit your car but not fill your car up fully. Why? Because. Also, I will say, like, now we're on the topic of full speed. Daniel Suarez's wife in particular pissed me off. The way she was acting all high and mighty. I was like, bitch. Like, you're just annoying me. And what's even crazier is, like, I think her sister is married to, like, Max Verstappen or something like that. So I'm like, just anytime they try to be like, oh, we've had it so tough, it's like, you know who's had it tough? Daniel Suarez. You know, came to America barely knowing any English, wanted to be a race car driver. That's tough, not being rich and just marrying into wealth. I don't know, that shit just really was pissing me off, man. It really rubbed me the wrong way. And just like the too much focus on that. They focused on that, but they didn't even show like the build up to the playoffs. So, like, I don't know, man. But Felix Rosenqvist just ran a wicked fast lap. Anyways, that's my rant about Full Speed Season 2. The actual racing stuff was decent. I wish they would have focused more on Christopher Bell in the aftermath of Martinsville. The pacing of it was really bad. Ultimately, it just felt like it was not nearly as good as Season 1. Because it was focusing all on the wrong things. Brother, you don't brake check me on the corner, man. I will punt you. Brother, you are slowing me down so much, dude. If you block me, I'm literally gonna put your shit in the wall and try to flip you. There you go. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here with that. Goodness. Oh, now you're getting pushed from the guy behind, sure. Alright, so we're actually on lap 60, because we did a little soft reset after 50 laps as a quote-unquote rain delay, because of stupid shit. No, I did see that, about the whole Teresa won't even let Kelly or Dale visit, or Dale Jr. rather, visit Dale's gravesite. That was like the big thing people were talking about, and like that is actually like the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. I've always been on like, you know, team like, hey, Teresa sucks, woo. But after that, I was genuinely like, no, you are actually like a horrible, horrible human being. So I think we're still gonna have to pit sometime. Actually, no, it filled up our car fully. Nice, okay. We got a battle for second here. Rosenqvist and Ryan Hunter-Ray. It's Will Power in the lead. Is Ryan Hunter-Ray? Whatever happened to Ryan Hunter-Ray? I don't follow IndyCar enough. I don't know, maybe it's a NASCAR wives thing, just being insufferable. Because Teresa is the poster child of that. 3 wide for second. Surely nothing will go wrong, right? Oh, I think we were almost 4 wide there. Okay, brother, you are pissing me off, Mr. Veach. Tony Kanaan now with the fastest lap of the race. I gotta back off. Ooh, still got the wall slightly. This guy was slowing me up by like, you know, 4 or 5 tenths a lap. And now he's doing this shit. Alright. Hopefully now that we got the pit road thing fixed, this will actually be fun for the remainder of this race. I hope so. But actually, I was going to go to commercial there just to be funny, but I won't. I won't. Don't worry. I could, but I'm not going to. Oh, we got a battle for the lead. Veach versus Power. I like that they're battling side by side as Veach with the advantage, but we're going to get a huge run right up to him. That was our fastest lap of the race. Now to the inside. See, the racing is good when there isn't stupid fuel-related shenanigans happening. Alright, get over here, son of a bitch. Get over here. I'm pissed at you from earlier. I don't know how you got to the lead, man. Oh, you're hosed. You're done. You're done, buddy. Look at that run. Oh, look at that run through the corner. You are hosed. Get over here, man. Yeah, that's right. Get out of the way. New leader. You're on lap technically 65. Barb Dwyer. It is funny because he also got a Gamebird sponsor. Wall, hey. I'm doing a hell of a job saving that car when I'm hitting the wall, though. Alright, well. Barb Dwyer to the lead. And we'll go side by side.
Arby's. Two of those things for just chicken. Arby's. We have the chicken. It's too real. It's too real. Arby's is really starting to second guess this Pepsi. Beef. Pepsi. Two of those things for just $6. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Arby's. We have Pepsi.
You're right. That's a fifth floor problem.
Not in my house. No. Not today.
Jimmy, how happy are folks who save hundreds of dollars switching to Geico?
Happier than Dikembe Mutombo blocking a shot.
Nice.
Get happy. Get Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Hey, Bill Nye the Science Guy here. My video's got it all. It's got romance, daisies, action, adventure, science, chills, spills, bills. I'm Bill Nye. Laughter. Ha! Is that about it?
What about the science, Bill?
Oh, it's science. It's got science. It's a science video. It's a video of science. So naturally, it has some science in it.
Did you know?
Zilla Store. If you're in the market for a mattress, we like you to shop our competition. We have a selection that's really big. 40 different kinds of mattresses, all under one roof, here today for you to haul away. If you're looking for a mattress, shop the competition, then come on into my store, both in Wasilla and Anchorage.
More sleep without counting sheep and have another night of bliss. Across from the bus barn in Wasilla.
Welcome back to the Indy 500. I put the AI in control and it literally dropped me like 6 spots now, so that's kind of rigged, I'm not gonna lie. So last time I do that, apparently I had to go pee and I come back and we've lost like 6 spots, 5 spots. Regardless, rigged. Hopefully we can get a few of these spots back here shortly. We're going to take a 4 wide on the outside. Shout out to our partners such as Arby's and Mattress Ranch for their continued support of Indy 500 on Murph Turn 2. Alright, we're back in control of our vehicle. Looking to get something done. Where can I find a mattress ranch? I think they're only in like Alaska and Washington. Okay. Located in Ram Ranch. Alright, we're gonna get a big run here. We'll be pitting soon. Yeah, the race pace is definitely picking up a little bit. As we're technically on lap 72 of 200, it says 150 because for anyone coming in, we had to restart because there's an issue with the fuel not filling up my car fully because the pit strategy default was filling up the car halfway, which is really stupid. And given we all agreed it was stupid, we did a little fun flag rain delay to get that taken care of. As we have I thought we had a couple takers there, we did not. I mean, I thought that was my fastest lap, I guess not. We were trying to hunt down Will Power back to the lead after losing it over the commercial break you guys saw. Now a big run we'll have here. Huge run, as a matter of fact. We might get to him. 2:33. Gonna try to make the move to the inside of Will Power for the lead. And we'll secure it just like that. Back to the lead is Barb Dwyer here in the Indy 500. Heck of a move there. I feel like this might be our fastest lap of the race too, if I had to guess. And it is a 40.127. Feeling good there. Able to use the draft of Will Power to get by him. And we'll probably come into pits soon as we kind of wash up the corner there. ISA, question mark, question mark. Welcome to Bottom Gear. I'm sure those are emojis, just I can't read them. I'm guessing you're not question mark, but thank you for subscribing. I don't know if they're here or if they're maybe watching a different video, but if you are here, thank you. And we're going to pit this time on lap 24, so I think they didn't fill up the car fully on this first run, so hopefully that will come back to bite us. I say hopefully, because at this point, I just want to get this race done. Fill her up all the way, please, gentlemen. Alright. There we go. That's a proper fill-up. $5 fill-up. Now it's just a matter of if we did lose some time on that stop, we'll be able to make it up on speed. Don't care if this is unsafe. All right. I like racing. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Get this blue flag off my screen, bro.
I'm Jimmy Johnson.
I'm not gonna slow down because of these guys.
I'm Jimmy Johnson.
I turned off DQ, which I don't know why it was on by default, but that's hopefully rid us of that potential issue. So we're a lap down currently after that stop. Oh, this is, oh my gosh, how many gifted? You gave 20? I didn't realize that. Jeez Louise. Okay. Sorry, I was kind of focused on the race. 20, jeez. Thank you for the 20 gifted. I like racing. You got a gifted membership, be sure to say thank you. It's kind of locked in with the race. Okay. Okay, buddy. It's this guy again! Brother, I'm just trying to get unlapped, but I will gladly dump your shit. I don't care, man. I'll do it. Oh, no, no, no. We're not doing no drive-through penalty. Fuck you. I thought I turned off the freaking DQ, so I won't get DQ'd for that if I ignore it. If I do, then we're just going to ignore wherever we finish is where we finish. I don't care. I'm ignoring that shit.
I'm Jimmy Johnson.
I'm not getting blue flagged. I pitted early. I was the leader, so get out of here with that. I'm not serving that penalty. I thought I turned those off, but everything has to go wrong today. That's the rule. So we're ignoring it. Cry about it, game.
I'm Jimmy Johnson.
One lap to serve drive-through? Well, fuck you, game. I'm not doing it.
I'm Jimmy Johnson.
I'll wreck the whole field if I have to. If it actually boots me out here, I'm going to, like, break my controller for the second. That's so stupid. I never had that problem before today. All the testing we did never was a thing.
I'm Jimmy Johnson.
I don't think I ever saw a blue flag.
I'm Jimmy Johnson.
If it says we're DQ, I'm just ignoring it.
I'm Jimmy Johnson.
Does it say we're DQ?
I'm Jimmy Johnson.
I don't know. I don't know. I think we're just in last right now because of the pitting. Early.
I'm Jimmy Johnson.
They'll probably pit around lap 40 if I had to guess.
I'm Jimmy Johnson.
And we could probably not have to pit for a while. Yeah, okay, so it didn't DQ us because I turned DQs off, so I don't think that'll matter. Ooh, voice crack. Alright. I'm getting tilted because this game's doing a lot of things that are pissing me off, but whatever. If it doesn't count as position where we actually finish, we'll just do it manually, and that's where we will say we finish. Ouch. Car just stepped out on us there. Get out of here with this blue flag shit. No. I am better than them right now. I was leading the race. I just happened to pit early. You wouldn't blue flag like that. That's so stupid. Get that out of here, boy. Get that out of here. Get that out of here. Alright, boink. Drive-through penalty, ignore blue flags, shut up. Cry about it. How am I ignoring the blue flags if they haven't even caught up to me? That's what I want to know. You can't tell me I'm ignoring blue flags. I'm running my own pace. If they can't catch up to me, that's on them. That is not my problem. Okay, we're walking in though. So 1.8 per lap. Yeah, so we can probably go close to 40 laps or so on a tank of fuel. We did 70 divided by 2 is like 35. Yeah, so you can go like probably about 40 laps. Okay, and we should be good just looking at the math with that first run. 25. Yeah, we should be kind of close. We might have a fuel mileage race on our hands, which would be really lame after all this. So we're going to really push the fuel. Is the plan. If we have to. Yeah, blue flag. Who's pulling away from who, game? That's what I thought. I'm like 30 seconds back to 32nd though right now because I pitted early. It'll be interesting to see where we cycle to in terms of like position after everyone actually pits, which they should start pitting soonish if I'm not mistaken. This is weird, because when I did some testing, the AI often caused full course yellows, and now they're not. But like I said, everything has to go wrong today, and everything has to be different, just to stress me out and make this way more complicated than it needs to be. Still no takers. Yeah, so we'll have another like 30 laps or so we can run on fuel. Roughly. PJ wins the truck brand, I'm buying the diecast. Well, joke's on you, they'll probably not produce it. Yeah. Yeah, if they make it, exactly. Exactly. My point exactly. Well, what do you say? We're going to go to a little commercial here on the broadcast.
See what the Colonel got you.
Okay. A KFC $5 fill-up? Yes! With popcorn chicken that's made with one piece of chicken. Not like those nuggets that come in funny shapes.
Ignore the fact that it says yellow flag. It's not
I
actually.
got one too! There's even a cookie. This is the best Christmas ever.
And honey, the Colonel didn't leave us out.
She liked it, right?
It's a $20 family fill-up. That's a great home-cooked meal that we don't have to home-cook.
Well, well, well. Now I don't know who to jack off to.
You're right. That's a fifth floor problem.
Okay.
Not in my house. No, no, no. Not today.
Jimmy, how happy are folks who save hundreds of dollars switching to Geico?
Happier than Dikembe Mutombo blocking a shot.
Nice.
Get happy. Get Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more.
Hey, Bill Nye the Science Guy here. My video's got it all. It's got romance, daisies, action, adventure, science, chills, spills, bills. I'm Bill Nye. Laughter. Is that about it?
What about the science, Bill?
Oh, it's science. It's got science. It's a science video. It's a video of science. So naturally, you know, it has some science in it.
Did you know?
Hi, this is Ted Sadler from Mattress Ranch. I was walking through a big box store and I saw mattresses standing on end. I looked at the price and said, wow, mine are less, and they can feel them at my stores because they're laying down. Would you rather buy a mattress laying down or standing up?
Get more sleep without counting sheep and have another night of bliss. Sleep in style with a big old smile and you know you save some bucks. Save more bucks at the Mattress Ranch.
Hey man, you cut me off back there. What you gonna do about it?
Oh man.
Can you feel it? The taste of Coca-Cola. Well, the race
All right, fine. Are we good? We're good.
Did you know? Did you know? Did you know? One. Did you know?
Let's see what the Colonel got you.
Okay. A KFC $5 fill-up? Yes! With popcorn chicken that's made with one piece of chicken. Not like those nuggets that come in funny shapes.
Did you like it?
I got one too! There's even a cookie. This is the best Christmas ever.
Welcome back to the Indianapolis 500. A lot of takers on pit road as the green flag cycle for most other drivers has begun here on lap 43. So fuel definitely going to be a question. And go figure, the irony of that is too strong to pass up. As we move into second place. As we have a yellow on the track, not a full course yellow, it's cleared. I think some of the AI are having trouble getting onto pit road. That's where a lot of these yellows are stemming from, but we'll be fine here as once again a little yellow pops up. And we are here on lap 43, so as we now cycle back to the lead by decent margin is Tony Kanaan. About 6.5 seconds behind. This is good. We want to maybe manage it a little bit. I'm going to try to see if we can just save a little bit of fuel as this run goes on. Getting off the gas maybe a little bit in the corners. Once again, thank you to our proud, not really sponsors, but sponsors, we'll call them. Good, we did save a little more fuel that lap. So we're going to really try to push this. Even if that means losing some pace, I don't want to risk it. Never too early to save, even though we got over 100 laps to go, almost halfway home. Here in the Indy 500, remember, we had a rain, we'll call it, caution at lap 50. Then do a little reset, so that's why it says only 150 laps. We did run the first 50. We actually ran a few more than that. We got the restarts we had to do. See your leaderboard there on the left hand of your screen, left hand side of your screen, not the left hand of your screen, unless your screen has hands, in which case, there it is. Yeah, I'm okay losing some time on TK and whatnot. It means we're able to save maybe a lap or two of fuel. I would actually love to draft whoever this is behind me. That would really save us some hassle. You're at Charlotte Motor Speedway? Heck yeah, that's cool. I'd love to go someday. Don't know when that day will be. Probably never, but hey. A man can dream, can't he? I'm gonna let this guy try to get past me here. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. I mean, I thought I was gonna let him get past me. He didn't have to squeeze me down to the ground there. I just wanted your draft. Let's try to save a little bit of fuel if we can. Just following him nice and closely here. Halfway home, roughly, with the first of 2 races in today's stream. If you're enjoying the stream so far, despite a little bit of BS there for a little bit, be sure to drop a like and subscribe while you're at it. And if you want to support the channel even further, donations and memberships are on. Never feel obligated, though. Never feel obligated to do that sort of thing. We're actually gaining time on TK, so he might be having trouble with a lap car or something. Which is what we want to see. We want to create that gap, but also we want to make sure we're managing the fuel nicely. And we're going to really have to push the fuel to its limits, I think, to make it to the end based on my math here. So if we pit on lap, like, what would that end up being? Like, probably around lap 60. Yeah, also join the Discord, yep. Yeah, just trying to manage the fuel a little bit, just in case. I have a couple takers on pit road, so maybe the strategy is a little different, but I just want to manage it just in case. TK is catching us, unsurprisingly, but I'm okay if he does. We're really just trying to take it easy on the throttle here. Just trying to get that per lap down at least maybe a tick or two more. It was 1.8, now it's 1.72, so we are saving a little bit. Little yellow flashes up on the screen there. I think it's usually when there's like a car exiting or entering pit road. What I've been able to tell. Alright. Okay, we did lower that per lap just a little bit. That's kind of what we're going for right now. Not trying to give up too much time, but at the same time trying to see if we can just save a smidgen of fuel here or there, which could definitely make a difference. I was hoping to drop with that guy, but ultimately our pace is just a little too slow to manage that. So I would like to maybe work with TK a little bit, just try to save some fuel around him, keep him within arm's length. But we are leading at the moment, as we are past the halfway point. No, it says 150. As a reminder, it's actually 200. It just he's feeling a little quirky. As earlier, for anyone coming in, we did run 50 laps, had to do a little reset to fix the fuel. As a friendly reminder, they're wanting me to pit now. I'm gonna definitely wait at least another, probably close to 10 laps. Is the goal. I really want to stretch this fuel run out. 10 laps will put us at lap like 62, which means we need to go like 45 laps on each remaining run, give or take. Yeah, it's going to be tight. So I definitely want to... We're still managing, like TK's gained like 4 seconds on us as we've been saving, which is not surprising at all. He also has the fastest lap, so he's been charging hard. The 39.987 to our 40.127, so almost 2/10 faster, about a tenth and a half quicker. Here comes the fastest lap, so Tony Kanaan definitely has the speed. Very interesting Indy 500. Washed up there, that's fine. About 3.5 seconds back to Tony Kanaan, as he continues to chip into our lead a little bit as we fuel save. He might be doing the same though. And they definitely have the ability to make it. Our goal is to only have 3 more stops, I guess, including this one. So that we have coming up probably in about however many laps, I don't know. Once that fuel light comes on, we'll go from there. Maybe try to stretch it an additional lap if we want to keep it close, as TK now less than 2 seconds back. So I might start pushing it a little bit, just not wanting to give up too much time. He's definitely making up ground. Let's see, I'm just kind of sacrificing some speed there in the middle of the corner. In 1 and 3, kind of going flat out in 2. Because now TK really catching us up. So we'll see how this goes. It'll be interesting. See how this plays out. We'll try to maybe push that gap a little bit if we can. Definitely used a little more fuel that lap, but that's okay. I'm okay to start pushing it a little bit more just as he's getting closer. We're able to definitely save a little bit of fuel there, so that's manageable. That's good. Yeah, so we're looking at it probably in about 6 or 7 laps. That puts us around lap 62, 63, which would mean, yeah, we need to go about 44 laps on each tank of gas to make it to the end, which is maybe pushing it. So we'll see. Maybe we'll have to really push this one. But we're starting to gain a little more time back on TK. So I'll try to just get off the throttle briefly there. I think I'm going to focus a little less on saving fuel, more so just stretching the run out for this run. And then for the next run, kind of same thing, because I think I just want to get by him and really just gap him. I don't want to play the fuel game against him. I would rather just do it on sheer speed. If we just run our laps, because I think he's fuel saving. I don't want to be on the same strategy as him, because I think he'll fuel save better than we do. So yeah, now that we didn't fuel save that lap and we gained a lot of time on him. I mean, I'm still going to like get off the throttle briefly here, which does something. But We'll see. Alright. Yeah, probably in about 4 or 5 laps we'll come in. We'll see if we can maybe get to like lap 63 or 64 on this run. We'll try to manage it to our best of our ability. And go from there. 2.5 seconds back, Tony Kanaan. It's at the inside wall, like a mouse. Yeah, so you're definitely not saving quite as much fuel as we were. Got me a half gallon of ice cream? Hell yeah, brother. My problem is, so like, I've been losing weight. We're just trying to like get in better shape. Not like losing a whole lot of shape, but or losing a whole lot of weight. But the thing is, I could still eat like 10,000 calories in a day and be chilling. So it's like, yeah, I could eat like 2,000 calories worth of ice cream and it'd be like, yep, down the gut. I would just gain weight. But I could easily do it. Like I could eat a lot of food in a day. So I've had to like manage myself and be like, no, let's not do that. When I say lose weight, I mean last like 6-7 months I probably lost like 20 pounds. Because I was a little too heavy towards the end of last summer. Just because I was eating a lot and I wasn't really lifting because I was in season, and I don't like to lift when I was in season for baseball. If I have the choice. I mean, I lifted like some recovery-based lifts, but not a whole lot else. So I had gained a decent amount of weight just because I was eating about the same, but with less activity, I guess you could say. And eating a lot of like desserts and stuff. School is so much BS sometimes. I feel that. I spent 4 hours yesterday taking a test, so and I got an 87.3 on it. So wahoo. I think it took technically a little less than 4 hours, but still not fun. Alright, 2.2 seconds the gap to TK. 2.1 now. How many laps left? Your lap counter is in the upper left of the screen. We're on lap 62, which is technically actually lap 112, mind you, because we had to restart the race after 50 laps to fix the fuel thing. So I don't know why I couldn't fix that mid-race, but you know. Yeah, so we will pit next time by, I think is the plan. As the fuel light comes on, so yeah. We made the scoring pylon. This is a mix of me and lovely sim racing through SimHub. I think I could theoretically get it to work for some NASCAR games, but I'd have to figure it out. So I know the AI can make it on fuel, so I think I just want to push. And yeah, we'll be pitting this time. So we'll pit on lap 63, coming to 64. Yeah, so we'll definitely pit here. Wanting to stretch it just a little bit. And wanting to get a good pit road entrance. Throw on the limiter and throw her down here. If it makes me serve a penalty here, I'm gonna be pissed. But it would be funny, so. Alright, down pit road. Here with less than a lap of fuel left in the tank. So we're pushing this thing, man. I'm telling you, we're pushing this thing. And I overshot the pit stall. Nice. Because I couldn't see it. Might be a slight time loss, but oh well. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. I couldn't see it because it was so bright right there. Didn't know which one was mine, and I very much overshot it. Alright. Back out on the track here. So I'm going to go out on the actual track here. That might have been a bad idea, but might save me a little time. Alright, so we got our second stop of the day, and we're in 19th. And anything that says INT, I think means they are a lap down. Other than the leader, of course. Alright, back up to speed here at Indy. So we'll have to stretch it. Let's see, so 68. 34. This will be close on fuel, man. It's actually kind of interesting how close on fuel this will be. I'm just going to run my race here. Love this guy to catch me, actually. Just so we can... I want to use some draft, because that'll help us save. I'm not going to focus on saving, but I will, like, in moments when I have an opportunity, you know, get off the throttle a little bit, try to save a tick here, a tick there. Otherwise, it'll be pretty interesting. Tony Kanaan, by the way, your leader, started 27th on the board, and he's been leading this race, been running up front after a pretty substantial charge. So shout out Tony Kanaan for a great job in terms of his drive so far today. We haven't really seen, I feel like we really haven't seen the field much. It's been really spread out. But we're currently 19th on the lead lap. So if a full course caution were to come out, we would be in a position to capitalize from it. Honestly, I wouldn't be too upset because we would be able to top off the car and not have to worry about fuel strategy. So we shall see. It'll be interesting. Right now I'm just kind of focused on running good laps, consistent laps, trying to fuel speed in the car, maximize it, try to catch up to this guy, get his draft for maybe a lap or two, save a little tick of fuel, tick of there. It can make a difference when it comes to getting down to the nitty gritty. Oh, and I just got an achievement. 2,000 kilometers in a race. Thank you, Rfactor2, very cool. Kind of ran a little high there to 3. Try to get it to bite down bottom 4. Nice, nice. Okay, we should have the draft of this guy ahead of us, so that should help us out a little bit. Yeah, so we'll have to make 2 more stops, but that's the hope, is only 2 more stops. Really just use this guy's draft. I just want to see if we're able to save fuel by drafting with this guy. I don't know if the game's that well developed or not, but... Oh, it is. Okay, yeah, okay. We're definitely going to stick behind this guy for a little bit. Even if it's slowing off our pace. I want to stick behind this guy. Just to save. Dumbass, so true. Yeah, we're saving a lot of fuel running in this guy's draft. Okay, I don't like whoever this is behind me. Can you go away, please? I'm not serving the penalty. Screw you, game. Ignoring. Blocked and ignored. So is this guy, he's blocking. Okay, buddy, I was happy drafting this. Wait, this is TK. This is the leader. Why did you go so slow there, buddy? So I actually am a lap down. Okay, never mind. I want to get by you. I did not realize you were the leader. They're going to DQ. I turned off DQs, so they can't. If they do, then we're just going to ignore it, and we're going to say where we finished is where we finished. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. You're really going to poke your nose in there? Do you really have to do that? Oh, that was for the lead. Okay, maybe... So Felix Rosenquist just took the lead. So this is the battle for the lead ahead of us. Or I guess that we're in between. But remember, we're on a different pit cycle. They need to pit soon. So I definitely want to just get by them here and not let them hold me up. So that means there's only 18 cars on the lead lap right now. Thank you. Alright, back to the lead lap. Pushing a little bit on fuel now, but I want to make sure we're on the lead lap in case some shenanigans happen. Want to put ourselves in a good spot. Yeah, definitely using more fuel than I would like to, but that's okay. At this point, I think I just want to push it. I mean, a little saving here and there is great and all, but I just want to push the issue. I just want to make sure that I want to be in a spot where I know in the last run how much of a gap I have and knowing how much to save then, rather than trying to save now and either over or under saving. So we're just going to push it, push the fuel window. We definitely lost a little time on pit road because we had a bad stop, but they're side by side and I think we're faster than them, so. Okay. Yeah, so 1.8, 25, 30 laps. Okay, yeah, we're doing pretty good on fuel. Once again, it's close, but I mean, I think we'll definitely need to save a little bit the last run, but I'm okay with that because, like I said, we'll know how much we have to manage and how much we have to save when it comes to that last run of the day. Yeah, because we went 1.8 that lap, which is not ideal. Looking at the fuel used per lap there in the bottom right of your screen. Stuart Friesen set a track record. Damien Hash Vasquez. I probably butchered that, but hey, how are you going? I hope you're doing well. And I apologize if I butchered your name, but hey, I butcher everyone's names around here. The skill of mine. I have a peculiar set of skills. Alright, so P18. No, it isn't. Oh. See, I'm not watching, so I don't know. Maybe, are you joking because like you wrecked or something? If so, that's kind of funny. But all right. Oh, he was going like 10 miles an hour. I figured it was sarcasm then if you were joking, but I just don't have the context for said sarcasm because I'm currently running a race of my own. All right, AI is pitting now. I don't know how this fuel run's gonna play. Oh, okay. Well, that's not good. It's not hit the wall. I want to make sure that we're in a spot where we can save fuel and be in a good spot come the end of this race. It's been a pretty uneventful Indy 500 thus far. We find ourselves in 15th at the moment. We've led some laps. Had to do a little reset. That's why there's only 150 laps on the counter because we had to fix an issue with the fuel strategy that was going to completely ruin this race for us. Do you have any plans for a NASCAR Heat 2 season mode? We did an entire NASCAR Heat 2 season mode on the channel already, so you can check it out. We're actually currently playing through all the NASCAR games of the last decade to lead up to NASCAR 25. We'll probably not make it in time as we're on Heat 4 at the moment. But, yeah. Are there yellows? Like in this race? Yeah, there's yellows. There's been a couple sector yellows, but we haven't seen any full course ones, which are a thing, but it needs to be like multiple cars involved in a pretty substantial wreck, which with the field spread out like this isn't super likely. This is still better than Project Cars 2, but you know, call in what's up. I'm doing well. We had some issues with the game, but now we were able to get those alleviated. Let's hit the wall there on exit, so that's good. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, running 15th at the moment. I don't know. Do you guys want some more commercials? I had all these commercials set up because there's a lot of full course yellows in the practice races I've done, but there's been like hardly any other than the one we restarted because you flipped multiple times, which we don't count. That was our warm-up. That was our practice wreck, we'll call it. Need for Speed is saying yes. I'm gonna need a lot more yes. I need hype for ads. But they're not even ads I make money from, they're just ads. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Colin. I'm excited for this weekend. Need for Speed is excited for the ads. I'm seeing some hype for the ads. Alright. Well, almost done with the Indy 500. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Did you know?
Hi, this is Ted Sadler from Mattress Ranch. I was walking through a big box store and I saw mattresses standing on end. I looked at the price and said, wow, mine are less, and they can feel them at my stores because they're laying down. Would you rather buy a mattress laying down or standing up?
Get more sleep without counting sheep and have another night of bliss. Sleep in style with a big old smile and you know you save some bucks. Save more bucks at the Mattress Ranch.
Wasilla Store. If you're in the market for a mattress, we like you to shop our competition. We have a selection that's really big. 40 different kinds of mattresses, all under one roof, here today for you to haul away. If you're looking for a mattress, shop the competition, then and come on into my store, both in Wasilla and Anchorage.
More sleep without counting sheep and have another night of bliss. Across from the bus barn in Wasilla, now is where we is. Save more bucks at the Mattress Ranch.
Want your customers to stay, you'll come to my store and you'll buy a mattress, they'll sleep good, they'll come back and you'll save a lot of money. If you're looking for a mattress of any kind, we have it in stock today. Mattress Ranch, open 7 days a week.
Get more sleep without counting sheep and have another night of bliss. Across from J.C. Penney's warehouse on Arctic is where we is. Save more bucks at the Mattress Ranch.
Hi, this is Ted Sadler right here in Silverdale, Washington. If you're looking for a mattress and you want the best quality, come on into our store in Old Town. Old Town Silverdale is where Mattress Ranch is, and we'd like to see you there. Remember, Mattress Ranch has the quality, made in the USA.
Get more sleep without counting sheep and have another night of bliss. Sleep in style with a big old smile and you know you save some bucks. Save more bucks at the Mattress Ranch.
Hi, this is Ted Sadler right here at Mattress Ranch. You've seen my animals, you've seen my stores. What you have to do is come in to see my prices. When you travel around and you see mattress stores, go into their store, then come into my store. You have to do your homework to get the best buy there is. If you do it, you'll buy at Mattress Ranch.
Sleep in style with a big old smile and you know you save some bucks. Save more bucks at the Mattress Ranch.
Ted Sadler. For years I've been telling you to shop my competition to see what they have. They have hybrid mattresses. Guess what? I do too. The only difference is I simply sell them for less. Hybrid mattresses at Mattress Ranch for you today.
Get more sleep without counting sheep and have another night of bliss. Sleep in style with a big old smile and you know you save some bucks. Save more bucks at the Mattress Ranch. Get more sleep without counting sheep.
Hi, this is Ted, and this is not a mattress commercial. If you're looking for a mattress and you want the best quality, come on into our store in Old Town. Old Town Silverdale is where Mattress Ranch is, and we'd like to see you there. Remember, Mattress Ranch has the quality, made in the USA.
Get more sleep without counting sheep and have another night of bliss. Sleep in style with a big old smile and you know you save some bucks. Save more bucks at the Mattress Ranch.
This is a dance break.
Hit the hay. Dreams are sweeter when you close your peepers and you know you save some bucks. Save more bucks at the Mattress Ranch. Don't have time to drive around, just stay at home and shop and bliss.
I hope you're up dancing.
We're on the web at mattressranch.com.
This is the way it goes.
Is where we is. Click on mattressranch.com.
Here's to choice, to making your voice be heard, to getting exactly what you want, especially when you eat. At
mattressranch.com.
you choose your freshly baked bread, meats, cheese, and veggies to make a sub that's just right for you. Come in and create yours today. Subway, eat
Mattress! Hi guys, you all know me, and it's not a commercial break. It's a dance break.
Get more sleep without counting sheep and have another night of bliss. Sleep in style with a big old smile, and you know you save some bucks. Save more bucks.
This is Ted Sadler. For years I've been telling you to shop my competition to see what they have. They have hybrid mattresses. Guess what? I do too. The only difference is I simply sell them for less. Hybrid mattresses at Mattress Ranch for you today.
Get more sleep without counting sheep and have another night of bliss. Sleep in style with a big old smile, and you know you save some bucks. Save more bucks at the Mattress Ranch.
Did you know?
Hi, this is Ted Sadler from Mattress Ranch. I was walking through a big box store and I saw mattresses standing on end. I looked at the price and said, wow, mine are less, and they can feel them at my stores because they're laying down.
Welcome back to the Indianapolis 500. Thank you to Mattress Ranch. The Mattress Ranch all-out ranch style. Be sure to check out Mattress Ranch and all their great things. The pit cycle is over, as we saw over the commercial break. Thank you to Mattress Ranch once again. Barb Dwyer cycles to the lead over Tony Kanaan, but fuel's still a question mark. As we continue to put down laps, about 60 to go here in this one. Okay, we got ourselves a pretty comfortable lead. We're going to continue to push it, and then the last run of the day, so after this next stop, we'll try to manage the fuel to try to hold on to the lead if we can. But full course yellow could change anything, and you never know. That could have been it. That could have been real bad. We saved that though. Okay. Well, we're getting down to the wire for the first race of the day, and then we got to do it all over again, and even longer with the 600 for the Barb Dwyer doubleheader. Currently leading the Indy 500. This is way better than any of the test races, and I'll tell you what, we did not have this sort of speed. But I feel like just running these more laps, having some clean air to work with, have made it a lot better. We don't have the fastest lap. Mind you, we're actually about 2/10 off the fastest lap in this race. It's just a matter of consistency, I suppose. Down to Dwyer. Down to Dwyer. Yes, indeed. Indubitably. Yes, indubitably. Alright, we'll pit in about 10 laps or so, which will put us... Yeah, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close on fuel. It might save a little bit. I want to push it. I want to push the issue and then go full save mode, knowing how much time you're able to give up by saving on Kanaan. Because Kanaan and Rosenquist, I don't know if those intervals are to the leaders, because Rosenquist and Kanaan were really close. Rosenquist actually took the lead from him at one point during that cycle. So I don't know if Rosenquist is at a slow stop or if the top 3 are intervals to me and the rest aren't. I don't really know. Well, this car behind us is catching us. This is a lap car. Yeah, why aren't you giving him the blue flag, game, huh? 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 Alright, here we go. I was thinking I might stream tomorrow, depending on how much this stream today destroys me. And if we do, I'm thinking Peggle. I have a fun idea for a Peggle stream. So be sure to like and put on the bell if you want to see me get pegged tomorrow. This guy's catching me. Go away, bro. Look at chat and watch the corner. Okay, well, actually, we can kill save a little bit. I'm content with this. Bump draft. Bump draft. Bad idea, bad idea, bad idea. This is why you don't bump draft in IndyCar. Can we just talk about all these saves I've had for a second? I feel like I've been pretty impressive. Case in point. So we'll have to stretch to the last thing of fuel by here. I'll let you pass whoever this guy is. He's running 17th, so that's James Hinchcliffe. I just want to use his draft for a little. Commander, thank you for the 5 gifted.
I'm Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah, Tony's caught us a lot. I know I said I was gonna push it, but after we almost wrecked this shit, I'm gonna take a little fuel saving action here. Jesus. Why? Wow, it was awful. What on earth was that, man? Okay.
I'm Jimmy Johnson.
Bro, what is... Jeez, that was like actually like horrible corner. Good lord. If you got a gifted membership from Commander, be sure to say thank you.
I'm Jimmy Johnson.
In the chat.
I'm Jimmy Johnson.
We have completely squandered the lead we had over Tony Kanaan. It's now 1.5 seconds. Just trying to save some fuel there, but kind of had to readjust after we had a really horrible lap there last time by. But good corner there. Now just trying to see if we can gain a little time on him. Yeah, it seems like Rosenquist is actually about 8 seconds back at Kanaan, so he's having big issues after he actually took the lead from him at one point, he mentioned. Right now it's a two-driver race, rather, between Barb Dwyer and Tony Kanaan. But fuel's still a big factor. And the taker in front of us. We're just really going to try to stretch the fuel. I don't know, they're on a different strategy than us, so they'll do whatever they have to do. We'll probably pit here around 3 laps from now. So that'll put us on lap 102, which is really 152 as a reminder. We ran 50 laps and had to do a little switcheroo on the pit strategy. Nash Chevy, what's up? Okay. And Kanaan is catching. He's got some draft help behind us, which is also probably helping his fuel case. It's about a second lead for us. We're just going to try to maintain the lead while we still can. Looks like we have another taker on pit road. That's Santino Ferrucci pitting this time. And this little car on track ahead of us always coming out of the pits. I thought he was on track. I was like, that's not good. We'll get by him. Put him a lap down. And yeah, we'll try to pit here in about 2 laps. Will be the plan. And then it'll be a matter of pushing hard and also trying to manage that gap to Tony Kanaan, assuming that they can make it on one more stop. Watching some Murph, about to play some inside land and go 2 into Michael for a while. Oh, is Michael streaming today? Wasn't sure if he was, considering he got married recently. But he's a grinder, man. He puts a lot of work into his stuff. Alright, fuel light is on, so we won't go this time. We'll go next time by, which will be on lap 102. That's going to be stretching it pretty far on fuel. So doing some math, it'll be about a 70 gallon or liter take, whatever. We're doing 1.7. We'll have to put that down to about 1.6 something per lap. So to make it to the end, which is going to be a challenge for sure. So we'll have to pit next time by, though. We didn't. Unfortunately, I was hoping to save like maybe an additional lap, but not able to do it. So we're just going to push it. About 2.5 second gap to Tony Kanaan. Rosenquist is far behind him, and we will see what happens here. Definitely pitting this time. We do not have enough fuel to make it another lap, unfortunately. Got the draft of the guy ahead of us, so just trying to see if we can maybe gap TK a little bit more. Get it on pit road here. I think the timing line's there. I think we can push it harder. I just don't want to risk it. So we'll give the lead to Tony Kanaan here with less than 50 to go. And we'll fill her up for what I hope to be the last run of the race here. Elio on pit road as well, so we'll see. So we'll have 70.2 or 0.02 things of fuel. So Tony, come down. Hey, once again, a big shout out to our sponsor, Come Down. All right, can we make this thing to the finish? That's going to be the big question. Gonna put it on the track. Screw it. These guys are for position here, so honestly, I'm fine with this drafting by them because I'm assuming everyone's got to make one more stop. Our hope is we don't have to make that one more stop. Oh, there's a car. That's not supposed to be that way. We stay green. It's just a sector yellow. But if someone were to hit him, that could have been a full course caution if he can't get that thing back around. Remember, the way this game works is you need probably about 3 cars involved in a wreck to get a full course yellow. Otherwise, it's just going to be a sector yellow. Kind of scary moment there, though, seeing a car face the wrong way going over 200 miles an hour into the corner. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Now that we got this thing figured out after some frustration at the beginning, I'm happy with it. Now we have, the cars actually getting filled up with fuel properly each time. That's good. Alright, I'd like to catch this guy to save some fuel, ideally. So 66, so I need to go however many laps. 1.8. Someone do some math for me. How many laps of fuel can I make it? 66 divided by 1.8. That's probably what, like 40? I just need someone be my pit chief here. Oh, geez, you're blocking that, did you? No, it's definitely more than 30. 30 would be 66, or 30 would be 60 divided by 2. So it's way more than 30. It might be like upper 30s. I just need to know how much I need to save. Yikes. Oh, this is TK right here. I think he must be doing some fuel strategy because he's been like, substantially slower than some of these guys. It's Felix Rosenquist now to the lead. Okay, so right now 1.76. I think we need to get that down to like low 1.6s per lap. No, I'm not serving that penalty. Fuck you, game. Not happening. This is the race for the win. Oh dang, he slowed down TK a lot. He missed the corner. TK had nowhere to go. That's good, but Rosenquist currently the leader. And that's actually not good for us because if a full caution yellow, full course yellow were to come out, we would be a lap down. I think we'd get the lucky dog. So I do believe that is a thing in this game, but I do want to maybe push hard to catch him if I can, and then go fuel save mode. So from here, we can make it about 32 laps. 34, 35. That's not enough. So we need to save like a good 5-6 laps. Which is what I'm worried about. Tony Kanaan back to the lead. Never mind. Got by Rosenquist, I guess. I thought Rosenquist was still in the lead. I lied. Yeah, Duddle might be at Charlotte. This is true. Yeah, so we got, what, 40, either 41 or 42. I don't know if that's laps completed on the ticker or laps what lap we're on. That actually does make it tough because it might come down to a 1 lap difference. I don't like that I'm not near a car ahead of me. I want to be close to somebody in that regard. Tony Kanaan out in front. We're in P14. And yeah, we're not saving nearly enough right now. I'm gonna try to work with this guy behind me. Yeah, 1.8 is not good enough. So we're gonna start cruising it a little bit. I mean, I think if we make another pit stop, we don't win. So we gotta do what we can to stay out and save. And I think that really needs to start now. So I'm just really gonna try to stay behind this guy, match his pace, unless he's really slow. This guy's running 22nd, so Hinchcliffe again. I think we worked with Hinchcliffe earlier in terms of trying to save some fuel. So really just going to get off the throttle a little bit here, manage the gap. 1.65, that's money. And just try to stick with him here. Now he's starting to drive away from me. What the heck? Can you go away, please? Thank you. Need to get back to him there. He's driving hard. I don't want to be driving hard. So I'm trying to save. Get back here, James. It is James Hinchcliffe, right? I'm not saying the wrong name. 1.74 is not great either. It needs to be in the 1.6s, I think. Dude, get... Oh my god, dude. I was drafting with him, I was happy, and now he's pulling away, and I don't like that. I don't want to be driving hard here. I want to be... You know what? Here, get past me. Get past me. I'll work with you. Yeah. Well, that's for position, but I don't care. 1.75, that's too much. Tuck it in behind him, trying to match his pace if we can. We're definitely faster than him, but okay, you don't need to try to break my draft, man. I'm just trying to save. I'm not trying to get past you. 1.66 is money. That's really good. That's what we want. We want to lower that fuel usage if we can. It's going to be tight, dude. 50.1, 1.66 a lap. That's... I don't even know if that's good enough, man. I don't know, chat. We have a pretty interesting dilemma. Should we pit an additional time? Or should we just commit to the save strategy? That's going to be the big question mark. Which one do we think will get us there? I just don't know if we can save as much unless someone wants to crunch the numbers, because I can't do... If someone can do 48, calculate the numbers I need. That would be great. If someone wants to be my crew chief. Just tell me what I'm on pace for in terms of laps, because I need to make it 35 more, and right now we're not looking like we're going to be able to do that. Yeah, just take the fuel number we got, divided by the rate per lap we got going. And if you want to take it a step further, let me know what I need to get that at to make it. Okay. Okay, Will Power's pitting now. Interesting. 1.75. Yeah, we're not going to be able to make it, man. And I can't program it to just do a splash. About 27 laps, yeah, that's way short. 27 will put us about 15 laps short, so we can't save that much. Should I get the IndyCar mod for NR 2003? I don't know. I haven't played NR 2003 in years, so I can't say I'm an expert. I'm going to pit now, and then we're just going to pedal to the metal here. We're not pit like now, but shortly. Fortunately, I think pit strategy is going to prevent us from winning this thing. We just have way too much time to try to make up, but we're going to push it hard here. No longer fuel save mode. We need to just make up ground, make up ground, make up ground. And we'll pit and get a little bit of fuel towards the end of this thing. Not doing bad. Yeah, the issue is we would need to make up about, I don't know how far back we are, probably like 20, 30 seconds, which is not happening. I know we're fast, and I think we're faster than most of these guys. Okay. The hell was that, buddy? What are you guys doing? Run me over harder next time, why don't you? Good lord, that was terrible. We just lost a lot of time. Man, I should put your ass in the wall for that. Both of you. Ugh. Well, if we wanted to gain time on people, that's certainly not a way we're going to be able to get it done. Unfortunately. I mean, I think we're still in line to get ourselves probably a top 10 out of this run, but I think a win is out of the question just because of stinking fuel mileage, which kind of sucks, but still, we'll just try to keep it clean. Bring her home in one piece, not flip the car, that sort of thing, so that'd be good, right? And let's get a crack at the Coke 600 after this. We'll take a little short break just for me to get everything set up for that. And then we will be doing that. But first, we gotta finish these last 30 laps strong. We definitely do not have enough fuel to make it. We'll be about 10 laps short. It's not even an amount that I could realistically save. I could save 5 laps maybe. Get a promoter's caution. I almost had it right there, dude. Oh. Buddy almost hit the pit wall. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. This beach. I can't see that. I don't even know if that is. If it is, bro, I'm fucking so pissed off at you right now, man. You've been racing me like a dick all day. I'm trying to get a yellow now. No, no. Get me a full course yellow. I'm running into someone. Where's my full course yellow, game? Where is my full course yellow, game? There we go, jeez. Finally. Took you long enough. I was like, literally, after the most abysmal freaking block of the century, buy the game bridge car, we'll have a yellow. I'm getting this lap back. No, fuck you. Okay, fine, whatever. Am I really going to be trapped a lap down here? Okay. Am I really going to be trapped a lap down here? That's crazy if so. Am I a lap down? I don't even know if I'm a lap down. I don't even know what's happening anymore. Just let me finish this freaking race, please. I'll do this real quick. Why am I in 25th, bro? What? I need a pit, too. This is so bullshit. This has been, oh, so bullshit. I think I'm a lap down. Because, dude, get over here, you fucker. No. This 26 car is getting sent to the Shadow Realm. He has raced me like an absolute ass. Actually, it might have been the other one, but still, your team, buddy. Like, unacceptable levels of just mean. Yeah, I hope you get stuck in your pit stall, bozo. You deserve to suffer. I'm just gonna sit through this until it gets me the one to go. And hope if it breaks at this point, man. I don't care. Alright. There we go. One to go. Go. Here we go. I'm in 26th for some reason because the game hates me, and I get to start in the rear too because reasons. Rigged. Don't give me the blue flag on a restart game. Get out of here with that BS. If I see one of those game bridge cars, I'm gonna wreck his shit. I don't care. You ruined my race. Playtime's over. I'm gonna be mean. Y'all have been mean to me. Bro, you're in 29th. Get out of the way. Clown. Brother, I'm going up high. What are you doing? Man, you are idiots. It's worse than Heat Evolution. I say jokingly. Kind of. See one of those Game Bridge cars and put them in the wall. Don't care. I'm in the wall, jeez. One of the Game Bridge cars is behind me. Unfortunately, ironically, it's Connor Daly. He's like my favorite actual IndyCar driver. But I don't care, buddy. Okay, okay. Why are we just racing like maniacs all of a sudden, guys? You try to pass me, I'm not. Yeah, you know what? Go for it, buddy. You're getting your shit set. I can catch up to you because the car is now cooked. Partially thanks to you, buckaroo. Okay, hi. Oh, okay, that's how it's gonna be. Alright, alright, alright. Good luck making this corner. Give me full course yellow, please. Give me a full course yellow, please. Give me a full course yellow, please. Give me a full course yellow, please. Alright. I'm fucking tired of this stupid ass shit. I don't care. Fuck you. Took you long enough. I'm getting my laps back, and you can do whatever you want with me, game. Fucking horse shit. Unbelievable. I'm getting my damn laps back because you fucked me out of it. Yeah, pass the safety car. You're damn right. I'm going to do it multiple times. If you have a problem with it, you can shove it up your ugly ass, Baltimore! Once again, you know you've done something wrong when you're getting me pissed off. As always. I just want to have fun, and good lord, you just make it impossible. It's just so frustrating, man. Like, oh, I have this fun idea, we're going to do this, and then this shit happens. So much time and effort into this shit. 4 people watch, and I get fucked over by stupid shit. Hey, if I ever drop off the face of the earth on this channel, you'll know why. I'm getting my laps back. Like I mentioned, I do not care. I think I'm 2 laps down. I'm getting 2 laps back. I'm going all out. Do not care. I've been robbed. The game can try to DQ me or whatever the hell. Lucky Dog Willpower? No. Lucky Dog Barb Dwyer. So you're getting 2 laps back. Nope. Fuck you. Oh. I was reading chat. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Nope. Nope. You screwed me over 1 too many times today, game. I'm getting back on my lead lap, and you can cry about it. Don't read and drive trip. I'm not allowing James Hinchcliffe to pass. You can cry about it. I'm not even saying I would deserve the lead right now. I deserve to be on the lead lap. If I wouldn't have gotten absolutely just Logano blocked to oblivion and then no caution coming out, and then it all went downhill from there. Oh, now it's saying catch up to Santino Ferrucci. Okay, maybe it's going to let me get my laps back. It's always because I think it was Connor Daly decided he was Joey Logano. Alright, I'm waiting until I get my lap back. I'm on the lead lap. I'm not on the lead lap right now, but I'm getting myself on the lead lap. For NASCAR 8.4 mod, where do you find it? As in the one I use? I don't have it public at the moment, but I can make it public. Yeah, thanks for letting me pass, guys. Deal with it. Get me back on this lead lap. Get me back on this lead lap. Am I even on the lead lap? I don't know. I'm not allowing Santino Ferrucci to pass. Skill issue. I'm getting my lap back. No. I'll restart at the rear. I don't care, as long as I'm on the lead lap where I deserve to be. The one you use, yeah, it's not public at the moment, but I can make it public. No. I'm not letting him pass. You are going to listen to me. Look at me. I am the captain now. Look at me. Look at me. I am the captain now. Oh, good lord. Well, guys, I'm glad that we're having fun. I should have known it. Something stupid is going to happen. Because whenever I have a good idea, it always goes to shit. For things out of my control. I'm not letting him pass. That's not happening. Alright. We'll see if we go back green or if it tries to... It can't DQ me because I turned DQs off. Let's see, wait. If I go... I pass this car, well... Okay. I can't... Okay, so cool. I'm on the lead lap. That's all I need to know. Alright. Where I belong. Where I deserve to be. Let's go green. Come on. If we're just gonna pace around for these last 10 laps, I'm going to just restart the race and do a 10-lap shootout, and I'll restart 24th if that's the case. Because I've had it up to here with your tomfoolery. I'll give it one more shot. If not, if it doesn't have 1 to green this time, I'm going to back out. We're going to do a 10-lap shootout to decide it. And then I will burn this game to the ground. Even though the test races I did in this game were so fun. And of course, when I do the real thing, it's just bullshit, 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 bullshit. And I'm just like, man, I just want to have a fun time playing my game, please. And it's like, no, I will suffer. God forbid you have fun on a Friday, where you're taking your whole Friday to do something for the people, and you need to be punished for it. So that's how it's going. Well, but Rfactor has some bugs to it, but I did so many test races, and none of these problems happened. I did probably a good... I mean, there were shorter test races, mind you, but there were still test races. Alright, can we go green this time, please? Okay, we're going green this time. Maybe not. Okay, we're going to do 10-lap shootout. We'll restart 24th. And we'll go from there. As a friendly reminder, Motorsport Games technically owns this game now, so this is why it hates me. Alright, 10-lap shootout. 10-lap shootout to decide it. We'll start 24th. Because that's where we are, whatever. Actually, we'll do 11 laps. And we'll start 24th. Ooh, it's getting hot in here. Okay. This is how we'll decide it, I guess. But first, some words from... No, we're not going to do any more commercials. I mean, the AI I have it turned to aggressive, but like, it's just... It's 94 outside for you? Dang. It's like 70 here. I will say I probably will not be streaming next Wednesday. I'll probably move Heat 4 Part 3, or Part 4 technically, to a different... Yeah, I use SimHub for it. Alright. Let's finish this thing. Wherever we finish at this point is where we finish. No, Zach Veach is the guy who ruined my race. I think. No, yeah, it was him. Okay, yeah. It wasn't Connor Daly, it was him. He single-handedly made this a miserable experience. I have the thing on the bottom left. I don't care. We're leaving it as is. 10 to go. Car stepped out on me. Fun. Okay, whoever just bumped my... It was you! This man, I hate this man. I don't know anything about him in real life, but I hate this man, I've decided. Jeez, the first lap of these races, man, they act as if their tires are completely warm, and mine just aren't. Okay, why are we checking up that much, buddy? Why are we checking up that much, buddy? Alright. Okay, car low, buddy. Come on, there you go. Jeez Louise, man. Ugh. Come on. Come on. Woo. Carlo, thank you. Kill. Alright, we're not gonna win this thing, but we'll see where we end up. Or we can go out in a blaze of glory. Whatever. Okay, buddy. Yeah, just check up for no reason. I love that. That guy's in the grass. Almost lost it. Yeah, these are 2019 cars, so yes. Jeez, guys. Yellow. Never mind. Whoa, okay, buddy. Man, some of y'all are just checking up for no reason. And then there's guys like that guy did not check up for no reason. We can get a top 10. After all this BS, I will call this official because this game, man. The thing that pisses me off is when you do tests and none of these problems arise. Because if they arise, I would know how to like react to them, and I'd be, like, oh hey, there's a chance this happens or this happens. And the tests went relatively smoothly. There's a couple of times the AI wrecked each other, and it's kind of funny. Oh, that guy just spun around and wrecked. Uh-oh. And that's a full course yellow. That might lead to like a 2-lap shootout. Let's see. We're gonna skip through this. Wait. Feel the pain. Yeah, well, it's just frustrating. It's like, man. Yeah, I like how it took us like 2 flips to get a full course yellow, but are we not going to go back green? We're not going back green. Are we? We're not going back green. Or we're going back green? How are we going? What? This is the last lap. We can't go back green. This race is over. The race is over, dude. Is it? I'm so confused. No, that was the checker. So why are we racing? Yeah, no, the race is over. Okay, so we come on P10. I suppose. I'm gonna just do a little bit of this. Okay, officially P10. Of course, you know, of course. That's how it would go. Okay, well, that's the Indy 500 done. P10 for Barb Dwyer, top 10, I suppose. All right, well, we'll be right back. I'll get Heat 4 set up, and we'll try the 600. All right. All right, there we go. Okay. Focus. I gotta get my fan going. It's starting to get a little toasty in here, and I don't have AC. That's why we're doing stuff. But anyways, the horrible Indy 500 is over. Technically P10, we'll call it. And led some laps, so we'll take it. I got some sun chips. A little fuel for the body. And now for part 2 of today's main event. Can't be worse, right? Right? Please? I don't know how loud the fan is, but we're here in NASCAR Heat 4 to continue our 2019 season through the Barb Dwyer saga. Today's just a one-race event. Yeah, fast flight from Indy. We'll quickly go through the points here, just for anyone who missed last week's episode. We currently lead the championship standings with 4 wins. Albeit Kyle Busch leads the regular season with 2 wins, your reigning champ. Keselowski, Blaney, Hamlin, Johnson, Larson, DiBenedetto all with wins. Edwards, Logano, Harvick, Bowman, Elliott, Truex, Suarez, and Byron, currently your postseason or playoffs. Postseason. Is this baseball? Are in, but Newman, Almirola, Boyer, all close behind. Same with Dylan and Busher. And anyone, of course, could win. Matt DiBenedetto, a little bit of an upset win at Sonoma earlier this season. And we're just going to get right into it. Part 2 of today's event. Hope you guys are excited. Hope you guys are appreciating the pain I'm going through. Dude, that looked wild. Oh my god. There you go. The pain I'm going through for y'all, which was the Indy 500. Hopefully this won't be as bad. 400 laps, let's do it around Charlotte Motor Speedway. Per the rules, we're going to start in last. But to get qualifying info, because we keep track of stats for the series, which you can find below in the description, we'll still run a lap. By that I mean forfeit qualify. Because we'll start dead last, but your pole sitter for the 600 is Clint Boyer. So, 10th place technically in the Indy 500. Now it's time for the Coca-Cola 600. As here's your starting grid going by. David Reagan, not as fast as he hoped to be. Bubba Wallace to the rear. He'll start in 39th. 39 entries here. And we're going to get after it. Not wasting much time. Boogity, boogity, boogity. The second part of our Indy NASCAR double is underway. And this will be most likely longer. So we'd say you're halfway home, but we need to be about 50 laps in to consider it halfway home. Hopefully we'll have some speed here. Okay, we led some laps at Indy, but this is the series that matters. NASCAR Heat 4. And we'll go deep to the inside of Quinn Houff here. And slide across. There's 39 cars. Yeah, for those of you who have not been here for the Barb Dwyer streams, Justin Allgaier's file was bugged. So when we started the season, there's only 39 cars. I tried to put it back in with a fix, but unfortunately, once the season starts, you can't fix it. So I would have to make a new season for him. But Allgaier gone, but not forgotten. Rest in peace. All right, we're gonna kick it free wide with these guys. Long day of racing. Hope you guys are appreciated. Hope you guys are hyped for the real thing. Yeah, Allgaier got killed. But thank you for everyone who's here. I know I was kind of getting pissed off. I think justifiably so. When I get pissed off, I think it needs to be justified. Also, if you hear the fan, I'm sorry. It's just a little hot in here. And like I said, I got no AC. Fun times. All right. Kyle Busch to the lead. And we don't have a patriotic car. Barb Dwyer hates the troops. Confirmed? Question mark. Take it 3 wide. Neither does Paul Menard, to be fair. Oh, hit the apron. Whoa, baby. Tap the wall there. It's going to lose us some speed, unfortunately. Just take off your shirt. Would I get banned if I take off my shirt? I feel like that's probably not something I should do. I don't know. How many likes on the stream do we have? I'll make it a like goal. How about that? If the stream hits a certain amount of likes, I will take off my shirt and do a little dance for y'all. I don't think you would. Don't want to start the Diddy accusations. I prefer Donkey Kong over Diddy Kong personally. You're at 24. Okay. 24. Only 24. Jeez, what are we doing, guys? Like the stream. 55. 55 likes, and I'll take off my shirt and do a little dance. Jesus, car's tight. Or actually 69. 69, because that's just funny. 69 likes. I'm raising it. Final like goal. 69 likes. So get on your alts, tell your friends to like the stream, all that stuff. Also, if none of your alts are subscribed to me, then you should be banned. Okay. Wow, that was fast. Shut up. 66 fan, are you here by chance? I have a question. Yeah, I could always just DM it to you. That is crazy, Mark. Did you just use like a guy as Diddy Kong? Oh god. Man, give me a push. 30 likes? Okay. Well, keep an eye on it. Keep me posted, because I can't see it right now. Let's do a little onboard driving. Expect a lot more viewers to start tuning in. Oh god. I'm scared. View bot. View bot. Ooh, okay. I'm not liking the way... Actually, Zoom Repair, you here? You're my crew chief. You're going too fast. We're kind of... Dang it. I forgot I have free cam, so I have to cycle through multiple cameras. About 2,000 people. What do you mean 2,000? Oh, God. What do you mean 2,000 people just got notified? Like the stream member. Yeah, okay, you know what? I did say that. I did unfortunately say that. Oh, Lord. Don't like the stream. Don't like the stream, because... Actually, before I actually, if we do hit this, can someone look up, genuinely? Well, I won't get banned if I do this, right? I don't think I will, but there's, like... YouTube is weird when it comes to that stuff, so, like... I don't know if I want to risk it for the biscuit. I ain't Googling shit. I mean... Honestly, if I do get banned for that sort of thing, it's just kind of funny. What do you mean? Okay, what is going on? I don't know, man. It's been seeming kind of sus lately. Don't risk it. You know what? Honestly, I'm a man of the people. What can I say? I will risk it for the biscuit. I will risk it for the biscuit. But also, if you're new here, subscribe. Did you watch the Weenie 500? I did. The Weenie 500 was goated. Seattle Dog was kind of not a factor, which is upsetting, but, you know, it was good in that. What biscuit? I don't know. It says it's possible. I mean, there's, like, hot tub streams on Twitch, you know, which are basically, like, borderline naked people, so, like, I don't know, man. Alright. Okay, we're starting to make some moves. We are 8 seconds back of the leader. Remember, we put the AI tire wear back to high for this race, considering Kansas, it seemed like they had a little cheating amount of grip. And be sure to vote on the poll, too. Which is your favorite race you're looking forward to? I was going to put the Weenie 500 on there, but Weenie 500 was today, not Sunday. It's borderline as long as it's not sexually suggestive. Oh, that fucking scared me. My door just opened. Oh, whoa, hold on. I left my window partially open, and like the pressure in the room led to that freaked me out. I thought like, but it was like my roommates aren't home right now. I don't think. I was like, oh, what the fuck. that freaked me out. We hit it? What do you mean we hit it? You did not hit 69 likes already. I refuse to believe. Also, we are starting to carve our way through the field. Do we have to pit this stage? Oh, we'll definitely have to pit this stage. Okay. Okay. We didn't ask, right? No, I said 55, then I raised... Actually, I said 50, and then I raised it to 69. I said 69 for the funny. It's 69. I initially said like 50 something, but I said no, we're gonna raise it because some of you with the alts. 69 is the number. Oh, caution. Fraudulent. I said, someone go back. I can prove to you that I said I changed it to 69 like minutes ago. Oh. I will slaughter you at 7:49. Is that Eastern time or is that like Pacific time? If we do get 69, I genuinely will do it though. Probably not do a 60. We'll probably not do a 14 one. Like everyone's pitting. I might as well, right? Oh well. Put a shirtless pic on your Discord. I don't think you guys want to see me shirtless. It's not great. Oi, mate! It's Lewis Hamilton. Lewis Hamilton in the chat and Mev102. Unbelievable move by Hamilton as he says, "Hey, mate!" in the chat. I love doing like that F1 voice. It's so fun. You just have to sound like you're British and constipated the whole time. But here he goes, and be excited about like literally anything. I'm better than Hamilton. No, Ty Dillon. Ty Dillon looked like the same thing. See, Sherry's got my back. Can I do a Mike Joy impression? I don't have a good Mike Joy. Like, I could do like a generic commentator. I just don't think it would sound like Mike Joy. To all the keyboard warriors out there, I'll put it in short syllables. Final commercial free or whatever he said. That's the best I got. And then Clint's just like Mike, hot rod. Hey, the boys up at the booth. There you go. We're already almost up to the top 10, by the way. We're kind of cooking. Are we actually at 68 likes? I swear. You know what I'll do is I'll put on a commercial. No, actually I can't. Oh, we got turned. We got Dennis ahead of us. Well, it sure didn't take us long to get in the top 10. Whoa. Okay, well I say that and the car steps out. 68, 68. I'll have to verify that y'all are in line. Stop interrupting my workout. Here, you know what I'll do? I'll do push-ups live on stream. For every like we have... No, I'm kidding. I'm not doing 70 push-ups. That sounds rough. Are we at 69? Hang on, let me check my official numbers here. Man, this better be worth it. This better be worth it. Let me pull up my stream here. What? Oh, it's the AI summary. Oh, it doesn't say anything about shirtless. Oh yeah, we're at 71 likes. Shit. Okay. Fine. You win. Hang on, I gotta be like far enough back. And I have like adjust my webcam here. Link. Is that? Alright, sweet. I have to make this like not sexualized apparently. According to YouTube guidelines. It has to be very like normal. So this is an anatomical reasoning for reference points, but okay, here we go. Boomba. This is not sexual, YouTube. This has nothing to do with sexuality. This is just me needing to cool off with my fan here. Needing to get a little airflow. Getting it cooled off. Nice and chill. Now I'm gonna be nice and cooled off. Now I'm gonna put my shirt back on. Actually, can you even see me if I do push-ups?
Welcome to Bottom Gear, mate.
Thank you to whoever just subscribed. This is not normal. Can I push up? Oh, you guys can't see if I do push-ups. Dang it. Oh well. Okay. I hope you guys enjoyed this episode of Murph Turn, whatever the hell that was. That actually did help me cool off a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, now I need to fix my webcam. There we go, okay. We're back. That unironically helped me cool off a little bit. 100 likes and I'll do
Welcome to Bottom Gear.
100 push-ups. Why did that lead to people subscribing? Okay, apparently I should be a shirtless YouTuber. Dude, I'm not that shirted though. Yeah, should I make, do you guys think I should do some push-ups? 100 likes and I'll do, at the mid-race break, we can't continue until I do 100 push-ups. And I probably can't do 100 push-ups. So that's the next goal. 100 likes equals 100 push-ups. You know, like, I'll move my webcam and everything. That honestly wasn't that bad. I know, but like, YouTube hates me already, I feel like, so. I already lifted today, so if I do badly, it's because I lifted. That's why. I already know some of you people clip that. Yeah, instead of the moment of silence halfway, we're gonna do just push-ups. If we hit 100 likes. Or how about this? However many likes we hit halfway, I'll do that many push-ups. Not all at once, though. I'll need to, like... I'll need a breather. Dude, we're kind of flying up to the field. Can we talk about it? We're 25 laps in. We started 38th. We're up to 6th. Ow. This is on 105. It's not on competition mode, though, I will say. It's not on competition mode. Do you think Larson will be stressed doing 2 races in one day? I'll leave my house for 1 day and Murph out here taking his shirt off. I mean, man, listen. Sometimes you gotta do what the people want. How did that even start? Did someone just tell me? Oh, it was because I said I was hot and someone said taking my shirt off. I was like, how did this stream devolve into this so quickly? You know what? I could give you guys ads at any point. And I'm not talking like my ads. Like, I could just put on ads. But yeah, subscribe to the Murph OnlyFans coming soon. If we hit 200 likes on the stream, I will make an OnlyFans. And I'm only mostly joking.
Careful, still there.
I will unsubscribe if you give us actual ads.
Still there.
100 likes, you gotta wreck the whole field. Oh, jeez. This car is wobbling. $200 for OnlyFans is crazy. I mean, listen, man, I'm in college. I gotta make money somehow, right? And then it will encourage me to get off my lazy ass and work on a better physique. Got my Curtis there. Kyle Busch, 2 wins so far this season. And like I said, I might actually move the next Heat 4 stream to, it would be Monday, just because it's going to be really hot here. I'm kind of liking the car. I mean, it's becoming a little hard to drive, but it's fast, clearly. I'd pay to see Murph shirtless again. Well, guess what? There's this thing called rewinding the stream, and you could do just that. Dude, we might, like, get the lead here soon. Just be shirtless. 200 likes, I will make an OnlyFans, and I will do the remainder of the stream without a shirt on. There you go. That's your goal.
Careful, still there.
I don't like the bottom. I just feel like the car is shooting loose a little bit. Okay, I think we're officially halfway through the stream. Contacting the president as we speak. What does that mean? In what context is that relevant? Let's see if we can get by Newman here. Not quite. I just heard one of the rats squeak. Alright, up to P2. Now can we make the charge on Kyle Busch? We're fast here, man. You see what y'all just started? Alright, well, we'll say we officially finished 10th in the Indy 500, which was miserable. Do you guys want some more Mattress Ranch ads? Whoa, 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 whoa. Sean Sr., what's up? Oof. I can give you Mattress Ranch ads. I mean, it'll still say you're watching the Indianapolis 500, but you can just ignore that. But hey. Mate, don't do that.
Hold your line, got one inside.
Oh, caution. Oh, we had the lead at the time of caution. And a lot of takers on pit road. We'll definitely need a pit. I like the car, honestly. That is funny, like, the caution came out right as we took the lead. I don't think we're even going to hold the lead after the corner. I'm just going to make some slight tire pressure adjustments. Just drop these a smidge. 4 tires and fuel. Oh, geez, we lost 11. Oh, it's because some guy stayed out. Oh, geez. Alright, we got some slow pokes up front now. It's going to make things interesting. On lap 37 of 400 here at Charlotte. It's Michael McDowell leading. Now it's going to be a question, how can we manage these guys? Oh, Kyle's going to give us a big push, but Bowman with a run. Oh, this is going to be painful getting by these guys. It's basically, it might as well be lap traffic at this point. We've had 2 cautions already this race. I wasn't involved in either of them. Dude, that Cody Ware car. Bang. Actually, like, banging scheme. It's a badass car. So Bowman's the first one on fresh tires, so he's kind of the one we need to be racing here. We'll give you guys the lowdown of people nearby. Yeah, Charlotte is just sometimes a little too narrow, I agree. We'll give Ross a little shove. He's good on old tires. Oh, Priest blocked him. Gonna slide up. Oh, 3 wide. Kyle Busch gonna make a move. Oh, he gets blocked by Landon Castle. Man, these guys with old tires. Bowman's gonna probably be able to pull away a decent amount. There we go. Yeah, look how much faster Bowman is. And he's faster straight up, never mind on fresh tires. We're able to clear to 6th. I want to go high. Oh, he went high, dang it. Okay. Oh, I just gave myself front end damage. Not good. Yeah, Bowman's going to drive away here for a little bit. Okay. Joseph R. Logano. I think his middle name starts with an R. Okay, and Blaney's. Oh, yeah. Deserved, Joey. Deserved. Oh, he saved it. Jeez. Alright, can we just get through? Yeah, help me out, Ryan. Help me out. Alright. I passed all the guys on old tires. But unfortunately, we lost about 2.5 seconds to Bowman there. We're going to lose some more. Just not a good corner there. Yeah, Barb, yeah, we technically got 10th, even though we had to deal with a lot of BS. Pitting on Bradley Keselowski, I like Brad. Brad's always been a guy that, like, if he wins, I'm always like, nice, Brad won. Never a guy I'm super excited about him winning. But I like Brad, and I definitely am rooting for him to get a win this year, or just put together a good run. How loud is the fan, by the way? Because I got my fan going in the background. Yeah, Brad is very patriotic. I do like that. I love every time he wins, he has the American flag out. I do love that. Okay, well, we're kind of a little slower on this short run. We're down to 7th now. But I don't know. We were strong on that long run. Dude, I just am realizing how long this race is gonna take, bro. We're gonna be here for a while. We've already been streaming for a while. Yeah, I agree, Zoomer Pay. I consider myself a fairly patriotic fella, but there's a lot of reasons as to why that's the case. Is a lot of people are more interested in bickering against themselves and just being proud of the U.S. and showing their appreciation for the country they live in. Should Max Verstappen compete in the Indy 500? That'd be sick. I would love to see him do it. I don't know if it was him or if I'm misquoting something, but I think there's been an F1 driver or two that's gone on record saying they're like the Indy 500 is kind of a scary proposition for them, just because it's a pretty scary race, all things considered. I need to start running the bottom. Yeah, Ty Dillon should do it, exactly. Ty Dillon should do all three. Give me the first triple, and he would sweep it. Because Hendrick would give him a car for the 600 at that point, and that's the only reason why Ty Dillon isn't an 8-time champion is he's never had the great equipment. Like, let's be honest with ourselves here. Man,
I'm Jimmy Johnson.
I heard there was naked men. Half naked. Technically. If we reach 100 likes before the halfway point of this race, I will do however many likes equals however many push-ups as our mid-race break to honor the troops. Because I support the troops. Kind of squeezed him up a little bit there. I'm shocked that this is the race I'm enjoying more than the Indy 500. Because the Indy 500 one I was really hyped for. Because the test races were fun. Just the real race, not so much. A lot of points. All right. $52 to go in stage 1. We are just about that'd be an 1/8 of a way done with this race. Currently running P7. And better expectations. True, but the thing is I had really high expectations with Rfactor, which maybe was misplaced, but because the racing I did do to prep was pretty fun. It had some chaotic moments and some frustrating moments. Bread ball or ball bread? Asking the real questions here. Alright, I feel like we're starting to get into our own here on this run. I think we have some lap traffic as well, which is probably slowing up some guys, which always helps us out. Lap traffic, you love to see it. Alright, halfway through stage 1. Lots of racing left. Kelvin, welcome back. For those of you tuning in, we finished 10th in the Indy 500 on a few technicalities, but we'll call it 10th. Takuma Sato was your winner. As Oak Winhouse is going slow. Come on, go down low, Blaney. We're going to get by a couple of lap cars. Oh, maybe. Man, we've gained a ton of... Kyle Busch is kind of stuck behind some lap cars. So are we, though. Busch is going to be able to clear them. Yeah, we gained like 2 seconds. Ryan Reed, man. Jeez, dude. Get out of the way. Didn't get any damage from that, but we definitely lost some time there. Name 3 things that rhyme with grug. Gaming, watermelon, and hug. Yeah, Kyle's broken free of that a little bit. Which season you want to go back NASCAR. Whoa. Yeah, what happened to Timmy? He like restarted top 10, man. He dropped like a rock. I call it Murph Turn 2. Rhymes with Grug. Yeah, I need to watch the Crudes now. I don't think I've ever seen it from start to finish. I remember seeing it a couple times when it was on like, was it like FX movies or whatever, one of those cable channels. I don't think I ever watched it like fully, you know. Alright, 42 laps of fuel. Ooh, okay. We'll have to make one more stop before the end of the stage. Can we do a watch party of the Crudes? If this street... No, I'm kidding. Man, yeah, these guys on old tires did not work out for them. Chastain, who was up in the top 5 there, is 32nd. Yeah, we definitely have a long-run car here. Being on NASCAR 2012 season, I don't remember much of it. I remember liking... I just like the car tomorrow. I'm in the minority there, probably. Okay, oh, another caution. Jeez. A lot of cautions. And a lot of cars pitting. Jeez, almost spilled a bunch of chips. Okay. We'll pit, because then we can make it to the end of the stage. I'll restart us 28th. Yeah, go do those dishes, Randall. You got this. What flavor? I got Harvest Cheddar Sun Chips, because I got some Subway earlier. And Subway does free chip Friday. So I just got a free bag of chips with it. Alright. On some fresh Goodyears. Can make it to the end of the stage. We've had 3 cautions, but none of those for cause. How many likes are we at, by the way? 4. Why are we taking it 4 wide, Mr. McDowell? Jeez Louise, buddy. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. Over 80? Okay. Okay, so we might end up having to do push-ups later. I'm down for that. Honestly, that's called respecting the troops. We might be able to, like, skyrocket to the lead, because a lot of these guys ahead of us didn't pit. So we're fast, and we have fresh tires. Say, what the Sigma? No. I will not be saying, what the Sigma. Ty Dillon in 16th. Martin almost had me wreck him, though. You just said it? What are you talking about? I totally didn't. I forgot this is like the era which they had like the nameplates on the back. Okay, big push from Menard. And nowhere to go. Okay, William. Okay, William. Why is Brad not running this patriotic car? I think we can get to the lead by the end of the stage because we got fresh tires. And these guys don't. I firmly believe we were able to do that. Alright. A little side draft on the 9 car. Brad doesn't respect the troops? Question mark? Ooh, car got tight there. Okay. Head over to Mike's stream? Alrighty. Well, thanks for stopping by. Tell him congratulations. I don't know if I'll be done by the time he's still going, but we shall see. Depends on how long this sucker takes. Alright, we're up to 5th. Dude, I'm just really realizing how long this stream's gonna be, man. But dude, we're gonna really pull ahead. That is true, Need for Speed. That is a good point. I want to see Michael do that, huh? He's not going to.
Alright, you're clear.
Wait, hang on. I'm gonna put a little like pin message here really quick. It says 100 likes equals 100 push-ups at halfway point. Can I help your brother move? Well, best of luck with that. I gotta move in sometime in the next couple months, so moving's not fun. Okay.
Got one peeking outside. You got room, you're clear there.
Up to P2, and we have way fresher tires than KFB, so oh my gosh, look at this run we got on him. Car stepped out on us in the middle of the straightaway. Coca-Cola stream win. You will never believe this. This is the Coca-Cola 600. Gonna be side by side with KFB. He takes that lap, but we'll have him going into the corner here. Maybe.
Got a car high now.
Are we getting more commercials? Do you guys want more commercials? I can give you commercials whenever I please.
You got room.
Would you guys like commercials? You drink Coca-Cola? Never. I don't drink soda. And Coca-Cola, I'm not a fan of. If I were to drink soda, I would like a Sprite enjoyer. Whoa! I'm hearing yes to commercials, so okay. I'll give the people what they want. I'll give you guys some Mattress Ranch.
Did you know?
Hi, this is Ted Sadler from Mattress Ranch. I was walking through a big box store and I saw mattresses standing on end. I looked at the price and said, wow, mine are less, and they can feel them at my stores because they're laying down. Would you rather buy a mattress laying down or standing up?
Get more sleep without counting sheep and have another night of bliss. Sleep in style with a big old smile and you know you save some bucks. Save more bucks at the Mattress Ranch.
Wasilla Store. If you're in the market for a mattress, we like you to shop our competition. We have a selection that's really big. 40 different kinds of mattresses, all under one roof, here today for you to haul away. If you're looking for a mattress, shop the competition, then come on into my store, both in Wasilla and Anchorage.
More sleep without counting sheep and have another night of bliss. Across from the bus barn in Wasilla, now is where we is. Save more bucks at the Mattress Ranch.
Want your customers to stay, you'll come to my store and you'll buy a mattress, they'll sleep good, they'll come back and you'll save a lot of money. If you're looking for a mattress of any kind, we have it in stock today. Mattress Ranch, open 7 days a week.
Get more sleep without counting sheep and have another night of bliss. Across from J.C. Penney's warehouse on Arctic is where we is. Save more bucks at the Mattress Ranch.
Hi, this is Ted Sadler right here in Silverdale, Washington. If you're looking for a mattress and you want the best quality, come on into our store in Old Town. Old Town Silverdale is where Mattress Ranch is, and we'd like to see you there. Remember, Mattress Ranch has the quality, made in the USA.
Get more sleep without counting sheep and have another night of bliss. Sleep in style with a big old smile and you know you save some bucks. Save more bucks at the Mattress Ranch.
Hi, this is Ted Sadler right here at Mattress Ranch. You've seen my animals, you've seen my stores. What you have to do is come in to see my prices. When you travel around and you see mattress stores, go into their store, then come into my store. You have to do your homework to get the best buy there is. If you do it, you'll buy at Mattress Ranch.
Sleep in style with a big old smile and you know you save some bucks. Save more bucks at the Mattress Ranch.
Ted Sadler. For years I've been telling you to shop my competition to see what they have. They have hybrid mattresses. Guess what? I do too. The only difference is I simply sell them for less. Hybrid mattresses at Mattress Ranch for you today.
Get more sleep without counting sheep and have another night of bliss. Sleep in style with a big old smile and you know you save some bucks. Save more bucks at the Mattress Ranch. Get more sleep without counting sheep. Just
Hi, this is Ted, and this is not a mattress commercial. If you're looking for a mattress and you want the best quality, come on into our store in Old Town. Old Town Silverdale is where Mattress Ranch is, and we'd like to see you there. Remember, Mattress Ranch has the quality, made in the USA.
Get more sleep without counting sheep and have another night of bliss. Sleep in style with a big old smile and you know you save some bucks. Save more bucks at the Mattress Ranch.
Well, we're under another caution. Oh, geez, focus up. Focus. Focus, there you go. We're going to pit. Clearly, pitting for tires is always the good call. Make sure you guys can hear that. Hope you guys enjoyed some more Mattress Ranch. As 3 cars stay out, Menard, McDowell, and De Benedetto.
Coming to the green, driver. Ready? Green's out now. Let's go.
I'm going to go back to chase cam. There we go. All right. They're hoping to get some stage points. We got to hold it off for 25 laps in stage 1.
Outside.
We're up to the gears. Gonna squeeze up Kyle Busch. Oh, that let Jones get their inside though. Oh, I got nowhere to go. Oh, jeez. Come on. Okay, I need to make a move here. That Jones boy's on fresh tires, and you can see how he's sliding. Oh my gosh, Jones is gone, man. What a start for Jones. I think we're on even tires now too, so we're gonna have to do a good job holding them off. Yeah, we're not great on the short run, but we're good on the long run. Where's Mattress Ranch? It's in your heart. The real Mattress Ranch is the friends we made along the way. Murph, you had the Peyronie's do these commercial. The location, Alaska and Washington, I think, is the only places there's Mattress Ranches. They really should have something like, they should have something like the middle of nowhere, like Montana. That would be funny. I would be all for that. That was my best lap ever, apparently. Yeah, I just am a little slower than these guys on the short run, but they burn up their tires. I just think this car also handles a little better on the long run for me personally. Oh, he hit the apron. Getting swallowed up here. Yeah, don't forget about Jones Barbecue and Foot Massage. Banger. I love Jones Barbecue and Foot Massage. Yeah, give me a push, Carl.
Stay on the bottom.
Wait, Cletus is in second in the ARCA race? Actually? Oh, never mind. You and you're trolling today, Need for Speed.
Stay on the bottom. Careful, still there.
Yeah, I feel like the tires are starting to even out a little bit, but 3 seconds and 20 laps on Jones will really have to start getting some time gained on him, I think, to have a shot. Yeah, give me a push, Carl. Give me a push, buddy. Give me a push. Nice. Oh, that gave us a huge run on Blaney.
Car high, careful there. You got room, you're clear there.
Alright. What's the gap to the leader? 3.2. I want that stage win, man. That's a playoff point.
Hold your line, got one inside. Clear low.
Considering I don't think we're going to take the regular season from Busch, because even races we win, he sometimes scores more points on us because he just does such a good job.
Stay high, stay high. Bottom clear.
I tried to slide past Bowman. He'll give us a little push on exit. Yeah, we'll see if we can catch Jones with the stage win. It's going to be close, though. Lap traffic might help us out. Domo arigato, Mr. Robato. Oh, roommates are home. You can tell because they slammed the door with the might of Zeus. The might of Zeus. I'm only mostly joking. Okay. How many likes are we at, chat? Because remember, we had under likes before the halfway point. We will take a push-up break. Whew. And like I said, maybe some Peggle tomorrow. Depends on if I'm feeling up to a stream. Jimmy Johnson amount of likes. Oh, dang it. 84? Oh. My camera's not like set. I have an 84 on my chest. Okay, so 16 more in 120 laps. You guys can do it. I believe in you. And if we're close, I'll see if I have like my own stream or not. I don't know if I have. This also really got the wall bad on exit because Mr. Kyle Busch decided he's going to push me on corner exit. Is that Jones boy getting slowed down by lap traffic? I think he is. I'll use you back up. Oh my gosh, how many cautions are there going to be in one stage, man? Trouble for Eric Almirola. We'll stay out. All right, well, we'll have a little dash to the finish of stage 1. All right. Okay. 11 laps to decide it. Good restart for the inside lane. We'll try to push through. Surrounded by Toyotas. But here we go. Someone did not get go. There's a. What is going on? Do you see the breakaway the top chunk has? Someone have like an engine down on the restart? Look at that gap. Like there's a weird gap there. There, like the second half of the field did not get going. Or not even the second half, just anyone outside the top 10. But we'll slide to the lead on Jones. Now we're trying to hold him off. With 10 to go here in stage 1. I'm gonna send it a little too deep. Busch is gonna get a run. Oh, did we get a good exit there? Okay, now they're starting to fizzle out, but that was weird the way the back end of the field restarted there. Ooh, got a little loose. Name 3 things that could happen today. The heat death of the universe. I win the lottery. And I get laid. They could happen. Probably not gonna happen, but they could happen. You had to watch the Mattress Ranch ad. Yeah, shut up. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The common thing between all 3 of those things is that they're not happening. All 3 have equal chances. It's crazy. Alright. 4/10 of a gap. Oh, I sent it a little too hard. Gonna have to get off the throttle and exit. 7 to go in stage 1. Looking for a stage win. That's the nice thing about doing a 100% race versus a Murph Scrolls on Tinder live stream. Oh, don't you worry. That's coming. Okay. 400 likes. Oof. Okay, we're kind of cruising. Why did my mirror turn off? There we go. 6 to go in stage 1. Whew. Shot a little loose there. PVZ GW2 mod maker. Hang on, let's see if I can figure out what those acronyms stand for. My guess is GW2 is Gears of War 2. PVZ stands for Perfectly Vertical Zucchini. To make perfect vertical zucchini mods for Gears of War 2. That's my guess. You're just not him. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. Thank you, Lewis Hamilton, for taking the time out of your busy life to tune into a random guy streaming NASCAR and IndyCar. Alright, 4 to go. We're pulling away from the field. I'll probably pit at the end of the stage. Yeah, definitely. But the car is feeling great, honestly. It's not super fast on the short run, but it is damn good on the long run, as you guys can see. So, my hope is we'll have some long runs so we can get some guys trapped a lap down, so then we'll be good. Feeling really good right now. This race car is fast. Wonder when Jimmy Hawk hasn't been in the stream for a while. I wonder why. Mark Martin guy's been here a lot though, so I don't know. I think I like Mark Martin better. He's cooler. All right, 2-second lead. We can kind of just cruise it around here. Oh, I say as I completely botched the corner and hit the wall. Okay, never mind. Hit the apron and then the car just like slid up horribly. Okay, I need to stop messing around. We're losing time, man. Alrighty. I think my roommates are cooking something. I hope so. Otherwise, the house is burning down. Yeah, this car is definitely becoming tough to drive. Thankfully, we're doing all right on speed. Gain some time on exit. One more time around here in stage 1. And we led a good chunk of these laps. And we're looking to get her done, boy, get her done. Into 3 and 4 for the final time in stage number 1. About a 2-second lead. We're definitely losing a little bit of time in 3 and 4, but Barb Dwyer will win stage 1.
Good job.
And we're a quarter of the way through this thing, and there are your stage results. All the way up through Eric Almirola gets stage points. And we'll scroll through the rest of your order. Currently 32 cars on the lead lap of the 39. And we'll pit the car, fix her up, and the 2 cars stay out, interestingly enough. Almirola and McDowell. So Almirola will lead the field to green here to start stage 2. Green flag in the air. And 97 laps in stage 2. There's a caution lap, so a little shorter. In reality, it's not, just they don't count the caution laps. Yeah, no one's blown up yet, but there's been 3 AI cautions. I just don't know what for. There's Wild Bush with a good run on us there. Carl's going to give us a push to his outside. Ooh, he pushed us too hard. Into the wall we go. Just got some rear end damage. That's not fun. Jimmy Hawk might be in Cancun. I want to go to Cancun. I'm jealous.
Looking inside now.
Yikes. Okay, we're going to lose a lot of spots because we're on this short run and we have damage. Matt DiBenedetto running top 10 right now. He needs to have some decent points days just to ensure he stays above 30th to make the playoffs. Or North Korea. For your sake, I hope you're in Cancun. North Korea, that would be unfortunate. Okay. Alright, car's starting to feel a little better now. It just takes a couple of laps to really get this car into its own. On fresh tires, it just doesn't turn. It honestly feels like, it feels like extra tight on fresh tires, but then it just frees up a little bit, and it's really nice in the long run. So if you have a short run to the finish, I'll probably drop the wedge a decent amount to compensate. I like the skybox little sunset we got going on here. If you're new here, be sure to drop a like on the stream. We'll do, as you guys see, 100 push-ups at the halfway point if we reach 100 likes before then. If not, I still might do however many push-ups we have as likes, because that would be funny. But if it's 100, I'll do them shirtless. Considering I already did it once, might as well do it again, right? What could go wrong? Be a fitness instructor. The thing is, like, I don't know how many push-ups I can do at once. I feel like it's definitely not 100. It's probably like 30 something. Like proper form push-ups, none of that like baby stuff. So like the stream, drop a sub while you're at it to get notified on all the stuff we might be doing on the channel here. We'll have more Heat 4 next week. Like I mentioned, it might move to Monday. Just due to I don't want to be burning alive while streaming on Wednesday. It's supposed to be pretty hot here starting next Tuesday, so. And I don't have AC, so it's calculated risk. Because I already have my fan on here, and it's it's not too toasty today. All right, running P7 at the moment. 5 seconds back at Kyle Busch, but early in the run is when we've been losing time, but we've been damn fast on the long run, so hoping that damage isn't gonna Murph burn too. So true. Hopefully the damage isn't gonna affect us too much. Just trying to see really at what point we're able to start gaining time, how deep into the race we need to go. Thailand 79, what's up? How are you doing? Hope you're doing swell, or at least mediocre, I guess. Alright. Yeah, I'm curious, like, I want to see at what point we start gaining time, like, on the leader. Because that'll give us a good idea of how long it takes for this setup to really get into its own on a longer run. Because if it's like 10 laps, that's great. If it's like 15, whatever. But this will give us good info. So, we're 9 laps into this run, and we're still about even, maybe losing a little time on the leader. But I think give us like 5 laps or so, and we'll start gaining it. Yeah, so we're about even there through the first 9 laps. So my guess is we'll be at a disadvantage for about 10 laps, and then after that we'll be good. Just this car is really tight early on, but it just feels better after a little bit. Getting those tires down. Yeah, see now it's 4 point. Yeah, look at, I can get that car to turn in 3 and 4 so much better after about 10 laps. So yeah, I would say this is just good info to have. It takes about 10 laps for us to start gaining time back. Otherwise, we're going to be kind of going backwards. So very much a long run car for us. Whoever the 86 is there, super slow in the ARCA race. Well, you see, I'm actually like controlling them with this controller. It's a dual purpose controller. It's a radio controlled for the ARCA car and us. Well, this is okay. So chat, if this stream gets 1,000 likes, I'll take over the 86 ARCA car in real life. Super Mario in real life. It probably would be worse. I've never driven a race car. I don't even have like a manual car. I know how to drive stick, but I just don't have a car that requires me to know how to drive stick. Alright, here we go. Yeah, we're starting to gain time. This is good. This is good. Lap traffic should really help us out. Alright, here we go. Yeah, we gained about a second on Busch here these last few laps. But we got to get by a couple guys. We'll try to squeeze Blaney up a little bit. Okay, 46 laps of fuel, so we'll have to send her down pit road during this stage at some point. We've had a few cautions just for I don't know what. Alright, now we're going to get a big run on Kurt. Okay. Yeah, we should be able to get to Kyle here in the next 10 laps, 10, 15 laps if we keep up this pace. And that's if he doesn't run into lap trouble, which I do want him to deal with lap cars. I just like dealing with lap cars, mainly because it usually gives me an advantage. I'm able to deal with them a little better, typically, and that also allows for a better strategy when you don't have to start, 39th or whatever. You can start 26th if you take tires under a pit stop. That could have been bad. Yeah, I see him there, starting to catch the tail end of the field. No cars out of this race yet, which I'm surprised about. So we would have cars out of the race in our 25% length races, which would be just 100 laps. Well, quite often. We'd have 2, maybe even 3 sometimes in our races we've had. I'm realizing I'm a little short on the camera right now. Yeah, I like how you can just see my fan moving in the background now. That's great. Yeah, it's 2 seconds. Kyle's. Okay. Okay, no, come on. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. I'm gonna angle this down just a smidge. Maybe. There we go. There you go. I was kind of cutting me off. I felt like I was slouching. I was like, I'm not slouching. I'm not slouching, I promise. Gotta deal with some lap cars. Michael McDowell. Also just trying to make some passes on these guys.
Hold your line, got one inside.
We'll get by Michael McDowell. And David Reagan, who's running last. He's been horrible today. Now trying to get by Carl Edwards. Yeah, so we restarted first of the cars who took tires. So it was technically restarted third, but kind of fell back a bit. Now we're trying to charge back. We got good long run speed and caution. 41 laps of fuel. There's more than 41 left in the stage, so I think actually there's a lot of guys pitting. I would only go back to like 22nd. We'll do it. We'll pit. I like being on the offensive. Okay, cool.
Alright, man.
Beautiful.
You're coming to the green. Be ready. Hammer down.
Oh, and we have the first car out of the race in that caution. It would appear to be Ryan Newman, I think, is out of this race.
Stay high up here.
Don't know what happened to him, but he is long gone. Alright, we got fresh Goodyears. Can't make it to the end of the stage, but we can maybe do some fun strategy. But I think we'll charge at the front easily here, as long as we don't get caught up behind nobody for too long. Okay. Slam the door with the mighty Zeus. Yes, this is your requirement. Okay, already to the top 10. Yeah, we're gonna cruise past these guys with these fresh tires. Yeah, we were already starting to make good use. I mean, the car doesn't handle as good as I like on these fresh tires, but it just feels a little too tight. But it is certainly fast compared to these guys in old tires, and we're gonna just fly up towards the front here in no time at all. Already up to third. Kyle Busch has led a lot of laps this race. Gonna try to get it done. We're gonna get a big run. We'll give him a push. Good Busch push instead of a tush push. It's a Busch push. Okay, kind of blocking all the lanes for me there. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Ooh, I think he led that lap, but we'll get by him. And now we're just gonna try to go out for a Sunday drive, get past some lap cars if we can. See how this one goes. We're just gonna fly by. I mean, we were already fast on the long run, never mind with way fresher tires. So this is gonna be a big run for us. I mean, we're not always gonna have this advantage, but we can make it more likely for us to get this advantage if we can put a lot of cars a lap down if we're gaining, you know, second on the guys, I think I want this to be a long run. I really do. Hoping for a long run here. Get a lot of guys off the lead lap. Is the goal. So we got a tire advantage on half the field. And we're already pretty fast as is, so this is key component for us. Key time for us. Alrighty. Remember, this is a 4-stage race, not a 3-stage race, so we'll have the opportunity to earn 8 playoff points. We've already earned 1 with our stage 1 win, and if things go right here, we'll probably grab another. I mean, I'm just confident in the speed we have in this car, and obviously this is a little more on strategy, the reason why we're pulling ahead so much, but still, we could put a lot of cars a lap down because of that pit call. I mean, I think we still would have been able to grab the lead just based on how the car was feeling. But, man, we shredded through 20 cars in like 3 laps. ARCA or Weenie 500? I mean, how's the ARCA race right now? I don't quite know how it's going. I mean, the Weenie 500 was kind of goated. I mean, Seattle Dog wasn't really a factor, which was disappointing, but it had it all, man. I mean, I unironically like enjoyed that race more and the coverage around it more than the entire NASCAR and Fox schedule, which is funny because it was the Fox people who did it. It was Hinchcliffe and all those guys. So Barb Dwyer looking to complete the double. We finished 10th in the Indy 500. Should have done better, but I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. But yeah, oh my gosh, dude. We are just tire advantage, fast machine after those slight adjustments on the tire pressures, and woo! We are off and gone. We're flying. It's crazy because on the high tire where they're affected substantially, but you put them on normal and they would be passing me despite me being on fresh tires. It's not like a good happy medium. What are expectations of Prime's NASCAR coverage? I don't know. Are they doing anything tomorrow with like qualifying and whatnot? So I think we'll get a good picture there. I mean, I have high expectations, which I think is valid, right? But I remember I watched a Jarrett's video, and he was saying, like, it's going to be the greatest thing ever. I'm like, listen, I'm a big believer in I don't believe it till I see it, and I need to see it. I mean, based on their other standards, like, they put on a good NFL broadcast, and a lot of the people they're bringing in for this coverage, I think, is really good. And they announced no full-screen commercials during Green Flag Racing, which is huge. I think that should be the standard. Yeah, qualifying's on Prime, and I'm curious to see what the graphics package they use. I don't know if it's just going to be Fox's graphics without the cartoon characters like they did for the previous qualifying, but that was also just a Fox broadcast that Prime was streaming. It was all Fox crew and stuff, and I'm guessing Prime's is going to be a lot different, but it could be like a CW situation where the first year they do a lot of stuff with the help from one of the previous broadcasters, and the following year really do their own. I don't know. Tomorrow's going to really give us a good insight. I mean, I will say, if it's good, I will definitely be pro getting more races on Prime. Dude, we are gone. This is insane what the speed we got in this machine on the long run. I mean, I think if this stays green long enough, we could lap the whole damn field. Dude, it just got dark in here. What the heck? Oh, poor Matty D. He was running 9th at one point. Now he's 32nd. Well, I tried to slide job it in on him. That did not work. Alright, the more cars we get a lap down, the better. No, I'm not kidding when I say we could put the whole field a lap down because of this tire call. That's insane. And we have more fuel than everyone. Yeah, Dale Jr. commentary, I like the booth. Adam Alexander's solid. He's not my favorite, but I like him. Letarte, I think, is underappreciated, and of course Dale's Dale, right? This car is starting to get a little loose. A little too loose for my liking, but that's cool. I just want to see this stay green for a while. That's what we hope. 61 to go in stage number 2. And that means 61 more laps to get this stream to 100 likes. If we get to 100 likes, 100 push-ups. For our mid-race break, as Eric Almirola gets by Kyle Busch for 2nd place. And now we get past Suarez, so only 29 cars on the lead lap. I believe that's 3 more of them here. One of them, unfortunately, for Need for Speed, I think, is Ty Dillon. He's running 28th by the looks of things. Oh my gosh, dude, look at this run. Ty Dillon mentioned. Good paint scheme. As we are just cruising. 16-second lead. Yeah, it is the same main commentary. I'm curious how, like, if Prime is going to be similar to TNT exactly. What? I don't know. I'm just excited for change because what we had currently sucks. Speaking of sucking, David Reagan has been horrible today. He's not in last anymore because Newman had a mechanical issue. They put him in last, which is playoff implications. Remember, this is only race 13 of the season, but Newman was only -3 to the cut line going into today. He's going to be a lot more than that when all things said and done. We've got a big gaggle of cars here. We're just going to slide underneath here. We've got the grass a little bit there. This car has definitely become a little loose for my liking. Whee! Okay. My fault for trying to pass some lap cars, I guess. I mean, that was over-aggressive, I know, but still. Luckily, we have a 17-second lead right now, so I think we'll be fine. Unsurprisingly, Almirola is closing the gap a little bit as we're getting through all these. Oh, Ware and Hill are 2 laps down, or multiple laps down. Same with these guys, Castle. And the 00. Dive to the inside of him. There we go. Alright, 40 laps. Yeah, we'll have to pit one more time at the end of this stage. But that's why I chose to pit. Is a lot of drivers stayed out because they're like, we need to pit one more time anyways. But I just wanted tires, and my goal was to get tires, get track position, and then just start lapping cars. Because Ross Chastain 21st, so we're looking to only have 20 cars in the lead lap here if I can get by him, which is huge for us. That is, the more cars we get a lap down, the better. Nathan's or Oscar Mayer. Listen, I'm going to be honest, I've said this before, I'm not a gloozy guy. I'm not much of a gloozy gobbler. I know some people might be taken aback by that information, but it's true. We'll probably have some guys pit soon, if I had to guess. Like those guys who didn't pit the last caution, they probably got to be going down here for the next 10 laps or so. Also, just looking at the tires, I mean, I'm at 64, and I pitted way more recently, so I can't imagine these guys, the right side tires they're dealing with, so... I think pitting was a huge call for us, just in terms of the speed, in terms of what we're able to accomplish. Big brain call for Barb Dwyer and the team. Sacrifice, 20 spots of track position. Negate that in just a couple of laps, and then go out here and try to dominate this thing. I don't think we've never won the Coke 600 in this saga so far. This will be attempt number 5. We've won the fall oval race once. We won that in NASCAR 15. Got a little too close to the wall there. What's the gap to Almirola? Yeah, 17 seconds to Almirola. Who's actually doing a good job holding off Kyle Busch. Field very spread out. You see 17 seconds and then 4 seconds. Looking like an F1 race the way this field is spread out. But I'm not complaining if we're in the lead, right? As Brendan Poole having himself a good run in 15th, but dude, look at these fresher tires. Just wow.
Alright, you're clear.
McDowell, I think, stayed out as well. He's been on a weird pit strategy. He's been in the lead couple times, but we're gonna get up to 13th in terms of lap cars. Dude, this is just crazy. I mean, I know we have like a top 3 car. On the short run, we have like a maybe a top 5 car. On the long run, we have probably the best car. So combine that with what we got going here, and it's game over for these guys. Feels like I'm playing on easy mode, as we have a taker on pit road. Be Eric Jones. So green flag pit stops are starting. We'll have to make a green flag pit stop if the stage stays green till the end of the stage, but you know, we'll see how it goes. Okay, car stepping out a little bit on us there. Had to kind of catch it, per se, as the top, only 9 cars on the lead lap now. Insane. Domination from Barb Dwyer. Okay, Brad. Okay, Brad. Am I the real Murph turn 2? No. I'm an AI replica. AI's taking over, man. What can I say? I had to give in so I could make millions of dollars by doing nothing. That's another taker on pit road. Alex Bowman. Dude, I am, like, this is crazy how good we're running here. Okay, Kurt. Yeah, Murph is short for, Murphsicle, like a bicycle. Jimmy Johnson up to 4th. Look at Jimmy go. He's done a lot of this season. We're about to put, like, look, there's only 4 cars in the lead lap, and it's about to be 3. They're trying to get by the 48. As green flag pit cycles are continuing here. But we have about 30 laps of fuel, so that means we got about like 30 lap fresher tires in these guys. And I think Jimmy was one of the takers, so that's who came in and pit when I did. So Murph turns 3, and it depends. When I created the channels, it's June or July. I think June. And now just 3 cars on the lead lap. As we have some takers. Oh, Kyle Busch. No, that's Ryan Reed. Engine trouble. He's just on the track. This could bring out the caution. This could trap a lot of cars a lap down. We stayed green? Reed was like not going. And Kyle Busch down pit road. I would not pit. There's a chance we get a caution for Reed. And now only Eric Almirola and us are on the lead lap during this pit cycle. Well, he got back going, so I don't know what happened there. I thought he was blowing up. By the looks of it, I thought he was. But hey, we'll take it. That's a break for us, I guess. Or maybe not. Actually, we might have wanted a caution. We would have trapped a lot of cars. No, he's blowing up. He's just on the racetrack blowing up. So Ryan Reed, is he going to stay out? No, he's pitting. Okay. Ryan Reed somehow didn't bring out a caution despite blowing it up, parking it on the track, and then still blowing up down the backstretch, but we'll take it. Jeez. I mean, we'll take it given we are almost a lap ahead of everybody. We got 27 laps of fuel left. Tires are not doing amazing, but honestly, I'm surprised. Some tracks in this game, the way the car steps out after a certain point is just unbearable. Here, though, it's been pretty decent, which is why we're so... Why is Kevin Harvick a ghost? Why is Kevin Harvick a ghost? Wait, okay, hang on. I know this is technically slowing down. I need to do a double take. Why is this man a ghost? Okay, I'm not seeing things. Yeah, Kevin Harvick's just a ghost behind this. Okay. Kevin, get over here, buddy. I'll try to unghost you or something. What happened to you, bro? What happened to bro? Kevin, get over here. I'm willing to lose time for this, Kevin, because we are dominating right now. And what happened to you? Can I, like, drive through him? Is he, like... I'm gonna just see if he like reappears or if he's just gonna be stuck like that. I mean, he'll probably be fine after a caution comes out, but I don't know what happened to Bro. Can I like just violate him? Is that a thing I can do? Oh yeah, I can just go inside him. Nice. Okay. That's gonna get me demonetized. All right, Kevin. Well, that's Kevin Meddale. Dude, there's a chance we put everyone a lap down. Because does Almirola need to pit soon? I feel like he needs to pit soon, right? I don't know what strategy he's on. I mean, we need to pit soon too. By soon, I mean like next, I don't know, 20 laps, 15. I'm going to stay out for as long as I can just to trap as many cars a lap down as I can. As I get in the wall. I mean, that right front is getting pretty worn, so... Ouch. I don't know. How many likes are at? Can we get a like update? Push-ups are on the line. It's important. Will you guys allow me to get gains, or will you not allow me to get gains? Man, Hemrick's must be two... Well, let's go pit cycles, because Hemrick's 2 laps down. 86? Nice. 14 more for push-ups. So get your likes in on the stream.
Alright, you're clear.
How many likes for an Iowa Hawkeye car? 600. Dude, we're gonna catch Almirola here. We're out on a Sunday drive. This doesn't even feel like 105. This is the way we're playing right now. 1 million likes. Contact there with Ross. So 2 cars out of this race, Newman and Reed. And the 6 and the 31, respectively. 31 and 6, respectively, actually. Tag the wall there. And Busher on those fresh tires, you can see how he's able to pull away from us. Even then, not by like a whole lot. But fresh tires are mattering. But I kind of like that we're off cycle and just the way that pit call that pit call, if we win this race, it's because of that pit call. Because we're going to put so many cars a lap down because of it. I mean, we might put the whole field a lap down here before we pit. Priest is clearly on old tires still, yeah. Busher's on fresh tires, though, I can tell, because he's, like, a little faster than me. Yeah, and the way you can hold the bottom. Yeah, Busher's clearly on fresh tires. But Busher's also, like, a mid-pack car this race, so... I'm not gonna do that, so that would be evil. It would be funny, though. Yeah, so... Even with fresh tires, I think I'm faster than Busher just because he's not, he's like probably a 20th place car today. But there's Eric. So an opportunity to put the whole field, this has never been done in the Barb Dwyer saga. Because we've only done like one other 100% race. But there's Almirola. And he's going to get held up by Paul Menard. And the entire field is a lap down. This is the beginning of barb whacking. The whole field is lapped down. Now, granted, we need to pit. Probably we'll pit in the next 5-10 laps. But I'm going to stay out for a good chunk of time here because I'm still feeling all right on this car. The car's, despite the right front being very worn, the car is handling it extremely well in the long run. The only thing I don't like about this car is when everyone's on short run speed, I'm not as fast. Otherwise, we're golden. You consume 500 cigarettes. 500 cigarettes. Unironically, Orville, which is what that meme is from, great show. Better Star Trek than some modern Star Trek shows, which is really ironic. I mean, I think we have like up to 6 that's 2 laps down, which is crazy because even if I pit under caution, they'll be trapped a lap. So this race is kind of cooked because of that tire strategy we took, which honestly is very funny. So we'll take it. Oh, make that 5, Stenhouse. Yeah, so those guys are 2 laps down. Yeah. Yeah, you're Superman on new tires, I agree. And I ain't complaining one bit, that's for sure. 15 laps of fuel left. Right front's at 32% though, so we could probably see it out for the whole fuel run, because I just want to make sure that I'm staying out if there's a caution, because that just gives us an advantage. But oh my gosh, this is a massacre, as they say. I mean, I was hoping we had a shot to win this race, and early on I was like, okay, we got pretty good speed. But man. Anyone just tuning in is like, this guy playing on easy mode? I'm like, no, I'm built different. And also, you know, strategy definitely played a very heavy part in this. I'm just surprised there wasn't a yellow. There's a lot of yellows in stage 1. And Ryan Reed probably should have been a yellow, but they didn't throw it. They said, we don't like Ryan Reed. I mean, I'm probably losing time to, like, Kyle Busch, who probably pit. So I'm guessing, like, he'll probably, or maybe not Busch. Oh, we got another taker on pit road. That's Michael Annette. I don't know why he's pitting, but good for him, I guess. Jimmy Johnson's up to 3rd, and as Almirola pits. So Eric Almirola comes in finally. Yeah, that's exactly what's happened, Randall's like, yeah, I have like maybe top 10 speed on fresh tires when everyone's even, and then after a little bit we can get by him. As Larson also pitting this time. So Jimmy Johnson is now the only car who's not 2 laps down. And we'll probably pit here shortly. So some cars will be alright in that regard, but guys like Quinn Houff, their race might as well be over. They might as well park the car. And it's Timmy Hill comes into pit. So, I thought that was Jimmy Johnson. No, it doesn't. Man, this is like... Oh, that is brutal for literally everybody. A caution for someone who's blowing up. I think that's Kyle Busch. I can't tell. That just ruined, like, everybody's race because we didn't... No, that's Landon Castle. A car, mind you, who was 3 laps down, blows up. We'll pit. I'll finish my chips. And there is one car on the lead lap, which is Jimmy Johnson. As everyone else is a lap down because of the wave around. And I guess our goal now is, a lot of cars did not pit because they took the wave around, so as to go and pass everybody. So Jimmy Johnson's the only other car on the lead lap. I should have not pitted, bro. I should have not pitted. I mean, I would have had to pit before the end of the stage anyways, but... Jones must have been 2 laps down. Or he must have pitted. Because he's doing exactly what he did at the beginning of the stage, which is just getting by me and probably going to get well ahead of me, and then eventually the tires even out and we'll get to him. Yeah, if this were Fox, yeah, I can show commercials. No, don't get me wrong. If you guys want commercials, I'm a man of the people. And Jimmy's kind of charging, unironically. Okay, it would be funny after all this we don't win the stage. That would be funny. 22 to go. Do you guys want commercials? I can give you more commercials. Do the people want commercials, or is it just Mark Martin in the chat? We like commercial free. Well, I can give commercials that I'm not even getting paid for. Should have made this without stages. Yeah, that's true, but playoff implications for our season mode and stuff. Man, Jones is gone, dude. This 20 car, man. Poll for commercials. I tell you what, we'll do some commercials at the halfway point. Unless we reach 100 likes, in which case it'll be replaced with push-ups. So, how many likes are we at, chat? Get it to 100 and we'll do some push-ups. Otherwise, you'll get commercials and you'll hate the troops. Because you don't want me to do push-ups in support of America. Still at 86, SMH in my head. Go like bug your mom, bug your friend, bug your babysitter, I don't know. Do it. Yeah, a lot of people have been complaining about how, you know, the race interrupts your commercials, and I feel that. Some people just want to watch commercials, you know? And I respect that, honestly. Alright, I want to see if we can get some more cars a lap down, because some guys did not pit into that. That caution, like, Landon Castle single-handedly by blowing up right before I was about to pit actually ruined this race for, like, 95% of the field. It made Jimmy Johnson's life a lot easier. That's for sure. I want to put Jones 2 laps down again, because if he gets 1 lap down, that might be bad for us. But remember, we kind of have a better long run cars. They'll be able to get by us for a little bit, and then. Okay. That is interesting. I stay out to trap everyone else to lead. So now Eric Almirola joins us as a lead lap car. And we're boogieing. But Eric's all the way in the back. 14 to go, but me and Jimmy Johnson will be side by side here. I would actually laugh if Jimmy gets by us and steals the stage win from us, because that's just kind of comedy at that point. What lap? We are on lap 84 of stage 2, so lap 184 roughly. I think technically 187, because this stage should be 100 laps, but we only run 97. Okay. That was not fun. Why did the car do that? Ooh, right side damage. Nice. Nice! Right side damage. Right side damage usually doesn't affect the handling of the car, though, so we'll be alright. Maybe I lied. Jimmy's kind of... Dude, if Jimmy wins this stage, I'm gonna be actually kind of upset. Alright, there we go. Dude, he's like holding... Where did this come from, Jimmy? It would be fitting of today for us to not win stage 2 after all this. He's peeking to the inside. There's only 3 cars in the lead lap, as a reminder. And if there's not a whole lot of cars who pit this next caution, I'll probably stay out to try to trap him a lap down. Austin Green won the ARCA race. Nice. Where did Cletus finish? That's like all I care about. Man, Jimmy's hanging strong. 9th? Hey, yeah, baby. Oh, I drifted up. Oh, jeez. I told you. 10 to go, and Jimmy Johnson somehow is in the lead despite us having like a lap lead on everybody at one point. There we go. Big run coming though. Come on. No, Jimmy, no. We need that lap. 9 to go. You better not wreck my sweet child. Well, Rick, we mentioned this. Jimmy and I are on good terms now. If it was William Byron, he would be going into the stands and probably unaliving some people. But hey, me and Jimmy are on good terms. Just some hard racing, man. Oh, he's getting help from a lap car, Blaney. Alright, you guys got 8 laps to get 100 likes, or else I will only do like 5 push-ups. Alright. Blaney's going to try to unlap himself here. And he will do just that. Oh, I hit the apron, I tried to dive it in deep there, but I hit the apron. And the car just shot out from underneath me. Unalive. Listen, I gotta say unalive sometimes. Just so I don't have the YouTube gods hating me too much. Kyle Busch also up here. I think they must have taken tires. This has certainly been making for a very weird, like, pit strategy situation. I'm trying to prevent Blaney from staying on the lead lap. That's like my goal. And Kyle Busch for that matter. 6 to go.
Hold your line, got one outside.
Yeah, they definitely took tires. Which is smart, honestly. Oh, okay. That was a Jimmy Johnson 2020 Darlington if I've ever seen one. Or at least almost was. I gotta protect both of these boys. I do not want either of these guys getting past me because they're threats for the win, clearly, looking at their pace. I think they're on fresher tires, but I'm just going to protect the bottom. If you want to try to make a pass on the top side and you do, good on you. Got the wall a little bit. Yeah, Clutie's finished 9th. Nice. It's a dub. Oh, well, couldn't protect the bottom there. Dang it. Trying to keep these guys behind me, man. How many more laps? Got 4 to go in stage 2. Remember, this is a 4-stage race because it's the Coke 600. No, Ryan. Okay, Ryan, you don't got to do that. You don't got to do me like that, buddy. I know you want to be on this lead lap, but you don't got to freaking almost wreck the leader. If this is Rfactor, they'd be giving you a blue flag right now. We know a lot about those, don't we? Yeah. Trying to keep those guys behind me. Should have removed stages. You already said that like twice. And no, because it has playoff point implications for our season mode. If we were just doing this one-off, maybe I would have, but who won last stage? We did. We're trying to get a second stage win here. I want to get Blaney a lap down. Get over here, buddy. Get over here. Goose. Exactly, I agree. I mean, Jimmy's about a second and a half back, so we don't got to worry about him. There we go. Okay, sweet. Just the more cars we can trap a lap down, the better. Definitely think those guys' tires are starting to fizzle out because they were wicked fast, but not as much anymore. We're not going to get back to Kyle, I don't think. We're about a second behind him. We have to have a pretty impressive lap to get him trapped a lap down again. But we got by Blaney at least, so. Last lap of stage 2, and we did not reach the push-up goal, unfortunately. I tell you what, if we reach 100 by the end of the stream, I'll do a few push-ups. I'll do as many push-ups as our total finish. How about that? So if we finish first in this race, we finish 10th in Indy, so that'd be 11 push-ups. And we win stage 2. Ooh. Oh, big stretch. Good stuff. I'm gonna switch out the old headphones here. Maybe. Maybe. Oh. Can you guys hear the fan? Yeah, I kind of need it on because I'm going to overheat if I don't, but... Hang on, my headphones aren't connecting. Un momento, por favor. There we go. Actually, we should be getting the fan off for a little bit, and we're definitely gonna pit. There we go. All right. Car is handling great. We'll pit the car. Only 5 cars in the lead lap, so I guess Blaney will be on the lead lap. Trenton Brotherton. What's up, brother? Stage 3. Let's get some green flag racing in, shall we? Halfway home. A little more than halfway home now. So race number 2, be sure to like and subscribe. This has been a long one. We still got a ways to go, but 5 cars on the lead lap is all. That's good for us. Alrighty. Almirola jumps up to 2nd on the restart. Man, this car is so tight on the short run. Now contact with Almirola. Kozlowski, not on the lead lap, is up here. Remember, Blaney was the free pass, so he's further back in the field. A lot of cars trying to get their laps back here. I mean, they probably will here. It's just we don't have the short run speed.
Got a car coming inside now.
Almirola leading now. It's okay. Well, if we have a long run, we'll get by him, no problem.
Inside. Still there inside.
Jeez, it's kind of crazy, all these cars in different spots. Because at this point, I just hope they stay behind Almirola. It's kind of now his job to manage that. Where's your commercials? Do you guys want commercials? You get commercials. You know what? You guys get commercials.
See what the Colonel got you.
Just for that. Nah, I'm kidding. You don't need commercials.
Inside.
I could turn on like actual ads and make it like 2 cents, but it's not worth it.
Still there inside. Clear low.
All right. We want ads. Brad's trying to get by Mr. Almirola here.
Hold your line, got one inside.
Okay, Kyle. Okay, buddy. Oh, trouble for some. Oh, they're wrecking Almirola around. Wrecks out of the lead. Trouble for Eric Almirola. He wrecks out of the lead. And that is unfortunate. Make a poll for commercials. Hang on, I can... There's your commercial. There you go. How do you like them apples, huh? I hope you guys got ads there. I put it in to get ads. Almirola stays out, so maybe he's got his damage fixed. Also, Corey, what's up? It's nothing. Corey, I made a really good joke earlier. That was pretty funny, which was, you got dicks. I did not need to know that, but thank you for the information. I made a joke I was very proud of because I said it's nothing, and I was like, oh, get it because his channel currently there is nothing because we're taking a break. I thought it was funny. I don't know if anyone else did. Okay, so we have fresher tires again, and clearly fresh tires equal good. So this is going to be our strategies. We want to continue to put cars a lap down. I want a long run here. I mean, this time it's literally like 7 lap fresher tires, so it's not too bad, but... How many likes are we at, chat? Because we didn't reach the push-up goal, but we should be close to 100. If we reach 100 by the end, we'll do push-ups. It might end up being like 11 push-ups, but still. 87? Okay. Okay, well, it's possible. So you're saying there's a chance. I don't think we've ever reached 100 likes on the stream, so that's why I'm pushing for it. Get your grandma, get your dog, get your cousin, your roommate, your mailman. Get him to press the like button. Okay. Kyle Busch out front here, but I think it's only a matter of time before we get by him here. A little tire advantage, and we're just better on the long run as is. So, I want to see this get a long run just to put some more cars a lap down. Love another pit cycle too. Over halfway home, the code goal is 600. I think we're technically on like lap 3, almost 320. Because the stages were 197, 97, but that doesn't include like the caution laps. They count for like 3, that's why they're not all 100. Because this accounts for like 3 caution laps. I don't know, I'm rooting for Jimmy. Yeah, I want Jimmy to have a good race. The way they're hyping it up, it seems like this might be his last race he runs, which, if that was the case, you should have just called it after Daytona, because you're not going to beat third, my buddy. I want you to. I want him to win. That'd be amazing, but it's not happening. Ooh, little contact with the 18. Almirola, despite that damage you got to fix, is he's still in third because a lot of cars, remember, trapped a lap down. I'm going to squeeze up Kyle Busch on exit here. Tough battle, but we'll lead that lap. And we'll take the lead. Back from the 18. True, the 700 starts is a pretty cool accomplishment. I don't know how many drivers have done that in their career. In terms of, like, Cup Series starts. Jeez, horrible corner there. I gotta play some defense. 700 cigarettes. I agree. I'm starting to lose my voice, man. This is not good. Bullshit. Hope he runs a throwback. Yeah, this might be his final start, though, is the thing. It might not be, but I wouldn't be shocked. 'Cause I don't know if he'll run Daytona again. I mean, Carvana is kind of the reason keeping him around, because what's weird about Carvana is, like, I would have thought they would have hopped on and sponsored Jones or Nemechek, but they seemingly, like, are only tied to Jimmy, which I just think is odd. He said it won't. What won't? Alright, just need a nice long run here. We'll also have a little more fuel. Okay, roommates are yelling at their rats. Love that. But I don't know. Either way, I mean, February was awesome. Seeing him finish third. Awesome, I tell you. Awesome. Oh, I can't quite see it. I still can't quite see my 84 on my shirt, but whatever. Yeah, new PFP, well, I can't see it because, like, my monitor is blocking, like, the profile pictures at the bottom of my chat. Okay, Eric's kind of cooking. Getting to the top side. There we go. Nicely done. All right. Get the apron a little bit. Eric Jones has been really fast too. I'm kind of nervous now that he's back on the lead lap. Okay. I mean, we'll have to pit this stage. We can't just stay out and try to do some shenanigans, but just really want to catch some of these lap cars is the big thing. Because Eric's kind of keeping up with us, don't get me wrong, but I think we'll just start to gap him more as this run develops, because we have fresher tires. Not by a lot, but by a little bit. And we're just better on the long run. Take a shot for every time I said better on the long run this race. Dude, I'm actually nervous how many commercials the Indy 500 is going to have. But I feel like Fox is going to be aware that like this is their first time broadcasting the race. That maybe to not be so invasive with it. But I don't know, man. It's a Viagra car, nice. I can see it now. It's like a golden Viagra car. Ooh. Fancy. Okay. Yeah, I want to see this green for a while. That's my hope. Side-by-side ad on the white flag. I mean, Talladega was pretty damn close to that. Talladega was like the worst NASCAR on Fox broadcast I've seen. You know, it didn't help too because the racing was not great, but the thing is, a good broadcast can elevate poor racing, right? And think of F1. There's been some races that have been absolute snooze fest, but the broadcast is good and they're high energy and stuff that make up for it. But like going to commercial when there's literally like less than 10 minutes of racing left, if they go green, is absurd. Time it better. Like they came back and there's like I think 7 minutes of racing and then the race was over. Yeah, I'm very excited. Exactly, I'm with you, Corey. Hopefully, I mentioned this earlier, but like later in the season we'll get a good idea of, or not later in the season, tomorrow, we'll get a good idea of what the broadcast is going to look like because I think they're going to do qualifying. I don't know what I'm at though. Okay, yeah, we're starting to really pull ahead now. Lead some laps. Okay, try to adjust my headphone. My ear tip, I guess you call it. Tip, yeah, wow. On my left headphone is broken. Now I need to get a new one, so it doesn't fit right, so I keep feeling like it's going to fall out. It broke yesterday. I just like took them out and just like tore off. And I was like, oh, nice. Only partially, but still. Okay. Jones is 10 seconds back. That's kind of the car I'm looking to get by. I don't care about these guys. They're like probably like 5 laps down at this point, if I had to guess.
You're clear all around there.
I kind of want a pizza tonight. I shouldn't though. I haven't earned a pizza. I had fast food last night, so I should not have it again tonight. I had Dairy Queen chicken strip basket last night and it hit the spot. I was at the library taking a test for like 4 hours, and then I was like, you know what, I don't want to really wait to eat, because it was like 7:30. I was like, I don't want to wait till like 8 o'clock to eat by the time I get done cooking whatever, so I was like, I'll have Dairy Queen.
You got room, you're clear there.
Shout out Dairy Queen. Underrated like food. Like, obviously their ice cream is amazing, but like the food Dairy Queen has is pretty solid.
You're all clear up top then.
I feel like it's a little underappreciated.
Got one up top.
Alright, well, can I do a British accent? Can I? Not really. Am I going to? Definitely not. Okay. 69 to go in stage 3. Nice. Got a big old lead on Almirola, who's been impressive. Only led probably a couple of laps, though. I wish you could see laps led in this game. I think you only can for like the most laps led. It's the only thing that counts. Which is really stupid, because it means it has a metric and a way to count it, and just they don't show it
You're all clear up top.
in this game. Okay. Dude, did I tell you? This is the stupidest shit ever. I was in 7th grade? 8th grade. And, I was in the science class. It was like physical science or whatever like the science classes in 8th grade you have to take. And so it's a little more math-based science. And, I still have this memory to this day, because it pisses me off. Is, we had this program at my school. They called it STEP. Essentially, it was timeout, but they didn't want to call it timeout because it was demeaning. So, like, if you were to, like, act up or say something inappropriate, you would, quote-unquote, choose STEP. In other words, you go sit in the corner and be on timeout because you're being disruptive or whatever. And science teacher, who me and him actually got along fairly well. I was also, like, the class was really easy. But me and him got along fairly well, and he asked a question once. I was like, oh, the answer is 69. And he put me on timeout. And I was like, what the I mean, I didn't say what the fuck, but, like, I was probably thinking it. And he's like, do you know, they come over and like, hey, do you know why I put you on step? And I was like, no. He's like, you said 69. That's inappropriate. So, me being, you know, a 9th grader or whatever, 8th grader, I then decided, because I was in 8th grade, I did not know 69, like, I didn't know what it was. I was just like, it was just a number. Because I'm a naive, like, 12 or 13-year-old, however old you are in 8th grade. 13? 13? 12 or 13, whatever it is. So, like, anytime we had the option, like, I started, like, being really facetious with this guy. Like, anytime he'd be like, oh, hey. He was like, yeah, I watched, one time I remember, like, yeah, I watched this documentary about, like, the 1969 MLB season. It was really interesting. Like, I was doing it just to piss him off at that point, because he pissed me off. And I can be very salty. But I still didn't know what it meant. I just was like, it's a number. But I still just think it's absurd that I got put on essentially what was timeout in 8th grade. Like, they were so stupid. School fucking sucked. For answering 69 not as a joke. What I did after, I got put on step or whatever multiple times after, which was justified because I was intentionally being a little shit. But this is a teacher who, like, I was reading this really cool book. It was called What If, which was like, here's some weird scenarios and how they play out based on science. And I even, like, lent him the book. We were on, like, good terms for a while. And then, like, all of a sudden, you know, he got pissy at me for answering fucking 69 once, and I'm like, brother. Like, it got bad to where, like, I'm pretty sure, like, when you do your conferences, like, he told my dad about it. And I'm like, what the fuck do you want me to say? Like, you started it. I don't know the reference to it. And, like, at one point, he's like, you know, it's about sex, right? And then I was like, no, it's not. It's a number. So, like, that's actually what I learned, that, like, 69 had, like, a connotation like that. And then, sad end to the story. Sad end, like, 4 or 5 years ago, the teacher did kill himself. So, sad but true. Rest in peace. You still have my book. Great family still has my book. Decent teacher, but goddamn, worst middle school memory was all because of that shit. But clearly he was going through some shit, so maybe in hindsight I'm a little more understanding, because he clearly was not doing as well. Probably more so like the years following. But yeah, that's a story time. Yeah, it is a sad ending. It's true. Because, like, I actually, like, for the first, like, half of the, because I am for, like, both semesters or whatever, we got along really well. Like, I looked forward to the class because it was interesting. But, like, after that day, like, it genuinely was just, like, it would just piss me off. Like, I was like, dude, this... And I definitely elevated it to the point where I was like, you know what, like, I was being a little shit about it. Like, definitely. But granted, take it from my perspective. I answer the number 69 to a question. I get put in trouble with no explanation. And then me, as a little act of revenge, and just to be, like, annoying back, because I felt like it was unjustified, just started, you know, purposely, like, in conversation, like, or anything answer, I would mention, like, the number 69. I think that's justified, if you ask me. Anyways, we are flying, by the way. As expected. Long runs, we are unstoppable. Short runs, we are certainly stoppable. My goal is to put some more of these guys lap down. No, bro. Boo. Boo. I don't want to. Dang it. Alright. 8 cars in the lead lap. Yeah, summer 69. No, I probably would have gotten sent to the principal's office if I started singing that song. Clearly, bro had some. Maybe it was like he had problems with his wife, and like 69 was like a trigger word. Like he walked in on his wife like having 69 or doing that like with another man, and like he was just like upset with it, and I said it. And I just like triggered him and like gave him like PTSD from the whole thing. Maybe that's what it was. Otherwise, completely unjustified.
Hold your line, got one inside. You got room, you're clear there. Hold your line, got one inside.
Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed the story time with Murph. We're almost done. We got 150 laps or so. Eric.
Car there on the inside. Car outside, hold your line.
See, on fresh tires, we're on even tires. It's not good for me.
Outside. Got one outside now. Here we go now.
Eric, I hope you realize I'm going to use you up, buddy. When I get back up to you, which is probably going to be in like 15 laps, considering I'm just not fast enough on the short run.
Hold your line, got one outside.
Bowman's in 9th, so I don't know what Bro is doing here. Some of these guys are trying to get their laps back. Fortunately, Jimmy Johnson got the lap down. Byron was the free pass. So there's 8 cars in the lead lap right now. Dude, this car is just so dang tight on the short run. Jeez, Carl, want to give me some space? But then it becomes really good on the long run, like I mentioned.
Inside, all clear. Inside.
Denny, you're a dick for that, bro. You're 2 laps down. Get out of here. You don't need to be punting a lead lap car out of the way like that. You shouldn't be punting me out of the way like that, period. But especially considering you're 2 laps down. Skill issue. Be faster. You don't have the right to do that unless you're on the lead lap. And even if you're on the lead lap, that's a bunch of BS, bro. Hello, William Clyde. Clyde. My name's Clyde, Elliot. My name's Clyde. Get out of here with that, boy. Good paint scheme. For the 9 car, we'll say.
Still there inside.
How did you save that, bro?
Got one peeking outside. Car outside.
See, Jimmy's a homie. Look, he's gonna give me a little push. Be more like Jimmy, Brad. We love Jimmy Johnson. Look at that.
Still there. Car high, careful. Clear all around. Still there inside.
Beautiful.
You're clear there.
Okay. Maybe we'll get the lead back here, I'm guessing, in a little bit. Yeah, this car's already starting to loosen up. It's just a mix of they're good on the short run, and I'm just so tight on the short run. Keep bouncing in my chair. I'm getting antsy because I've been sitting and playing video games for the last 5 hours. So Go figure, right? I don't think this is going to beat the Belatro stream in length, though, so, whoever said it was, I don't think it's going to. If I don't win, it's going to be because of some stupid shit, and honestly, that's just fitting. But at the very least, we'll have a really good points day, and that's all that really matters, right? Chase, get out of the way, bro. Take that as a hint, pal. Easy up a little bit. There you go. Get out of here.
Alright, you're clear there.
Okay. Yeah, see, now we're starting to charge back up. 47 to go. Kyle Busch just got by Jones for the lead. A couple JGR cars are fast. I don't want them on the lead lap, is the thing. I would like to see this stage go green till the end, so I can get some more cars lapped. Which I think I'm capable of doing so in 40-something laps. 46. Yeah, I could. Just think about it. If I'm like 8/10 faster a lap than someone, I will lap them in the next 46 laps. And I think will be a point in which I'm 8/10 or more faster per lap. Catch Logano. That's the gap to KFB. 3.7. We're still not really sinking into that yet. It's so weird, like, the field's been so, like, messed up. Honestly, the cautions have saved a lot of these guys. Other than the Land of Castle caution, that screwed over a lot of guys, but Joey, get out of the way, man.
You got room, you're clear there.
Yeah, this car's starting to feel good now. It just takes a little bit. Which is, once again, if we have like a 10-lap shootout situation or something, I'm going to have to loosen up the car. I'm not going to do it too much to the point where like I screw myself over, but definitely enough to give me a little more of a shot. On the short run. When does the truck race start? Has it already started? I imagine it probably has already started, right? It's, what is it, 8 Eastern? Oi! Okay. Thanks for the push, Eric. I don't think that was a good time to push me, but thank you nonetheless. We're looking to sweep all 3 stages, which once again, those are playoff points, which would be nice. Very nice. To be very nice. So Kurt Busch is he's a lap down. I don't even know who's 2 laps down and who's 1 lap. All I know is I'm trying to pass cars. Yeah, JGR is running 1, 2, 3. I mean, now we're running 3rd, but Busch, Jones, Edwards, Diecast Driven, what's up? I'm doing all right. We've been going for a while now, but doing all right. I saw your video. I love those Jeff Gordon cars. I'm a sucker for the wing COT. I think I commented that. It's like I love the wing car tomorrow. So those are really cool. I didn't realize they made finishes that long, like in what was it, 2009. I didn't think that the Ghost Chrome and whatever was a thing until like the Gen 6 era. Either way, really cool. I must say. Bowman's giving a fight to Busch. He's trying to get back on the lead lap, which is good. It slows both of them down so I can get by him. Hopefully shortly. I'm definitely gaining. Yeah, they're kind of like ugly in like a loving way. It's like a baby. It's like an ugly baby. Like you still love them because they're yours. And they're kind of like, they're ugly, but they're charming and cute. Bad analogy, I think, but you get the point. I don't know what's another good analogy for that. Also, if you guys haven't, I put out a video yesterday commemorating the 10th anniversary of NASCAR 15. Believe it or not, turned 10 years old yesterday. Just put out a little video to give it some love. Yeah, ugly charm, yeah, exactly. However you wanna mention that. Put that, I guess.
You're clear all around there. Got one up top.
Alright, get over here, Kyle.
Clear all around.
Whew. We're gonna get him this lap for sure. Yeah, it just takes a minute for us to get into our own. Can we make it to the end on fuel? We can. Okay. That's good. That's really good. I want to see this stage go green to the end then, but we've had a lot of cautions this race. I've been involved in 0 of the cautions, by the way. I would like to point that out. Name 3 fictional women. Natasha Romanoff, Padme Amidala, and let's go different franchise. On to Kama King. There you go. These are all 3 fictional women. I love how you will like say do this, like name this, and then you'll just do it yourself, like, oh, name 3 women, and then it's just Jimmy answering his own question. Bonus points if anyone can accurately say what 3 franchises those characters are that I named. Or from that I named, rather. Okay. Alright, I want to gain like 20 seconds on Almirola. That would be a good goal. I think we can do it, man. And we're talking like, once again, like an 8/10 a lap sort of situation. I think we can do it. This car is a rocket ship on the long run. Okay, brother, you do not need to be blocking. You're probably like 3 or 4 laps down at this point. Respectfully, go away. I can't wait for like us to like dominate this race, and it's gonna be like, congratulations, you got a 103 speed rating. And I'll be like, bro, you should get, if you win a race on 105, you should get a 105. It shouldn't be based on lap time. It should be, what's the hardest difficulty you've won on? I don't understand that. Kyle's kind of hanging on. He's only 2.2 seconds back of us.
You got room. You're clear there.
I'm impressed. It's good. So if he's putting cars lap down, I think that helps us a little bit. There's gonna be if we stay green, there's gonna be people who have to pit. We won't. We're about 12 laps to the good on fuel. The right front, 53%. Yeah, we'll be fine. With 30 laps, it'll be not pleasant to drive probably towards the end, but we'll be fine. On that right front. Ganondorf, so true. I want to play some Zelda again. I'm so upset they never added Master Mode to Tears of the Kingdom. I was like, oh, I'm gonna replay it when it gets Master Mode. They never added it.
You got room. You're clear there.
So that was really strange. Yeah, I might play like Master Mode Breath of the Wild then at some point.
You got room. You're clear there.
Okay. Now we're really starting to pull away. I just feel like once I feel that the back end will want to like actually like turn, it feels a lot better. Oh my gosh, look at this run. Also high draft effect. You get some crazy runs.
Alright, you're clear there.
Boink. Hit the wall there. It's not ideal, but still got by him. Okay, yeah, Almirola we might be able to lap. That's who I want to shoot for. Once again, we're trying to limit the amount of cars on the lead lap. That's all we can really control right now. Obviously, we want to win the stage. We love to sweep the stage because that's a lot of points on the board for us if we can get it done. And of course, tips for Balatro. I don't know. Every run in Balatro is different. It's a roguelike. It's kind of the charm of it. I don't know. If you ever get Hanging Chad, try to find Photograph. Mime and Baron are really good together. Swashbuckler and like, oh, not Swashbuckler. Bootstraps is really only good if you get like Egg along with it. There's some good combos of Jokers. Laps remaining. Here you go, sorry. But you can't always see it. And Banana, of course. Always get Banana. A lot of these guys further back are on like so weird laps because they're not getting the free passes or anything.
Got one peeking outside. You're all clear.
Some really strange lap scenarios. Almirola's 17 seconds. We could. I feel like we could get him, right? I feel like we can. Or at least get close to him. I'm trying to keep it like our goal, I mean, which is a crazy goal to have, but this is a goal we've stuck with. I want there to be less than 10 cars. Holy voice crack. Less than 10 cars in the lead lap. That would be my goal, at least. Yeah, we are putting on a clinic, this is true. It's that long run speed, baby. Long run has been great to us. There's Kevin. So Kevin's not dead anymore, so that's good. He is running 32nd, unfortunately, so we'll get by him. Dude, everyone's on like weird different laps because Harvick is running 32nd, but he's running behind Hal who's 34th. Next caution we have, whether it's a stage caution or another caution, I'll have to go down and just see like all these different laps these cars are on. It's kind of crazy. Oh, Almirola got passed by Blaney. Regardless, like I'm seeing 20 seconds, 30 seconds or so would be catching up to him. And we're not gonna get past like Kyle unless he pits before the end of the stage, which you just get it back. But like,
that car ahead of you is pitting.
Oh, speaking of pitting, pitting is Kurt Busch. So we at least got like 12th place lap. Oh, 8th place. Jimmy's like 2 laps down now. Interesting. But Boyer's in 14th. Okay, there's so much happening in terms of what cars on what lap. It's a lot to handle. All we know is we want to just pass as many cars as possible. Timmy Hill's probably like 10 laps down at least. But Cody Ware's probably more because he's running 35th and Hill's running 33rd, so. Oh, boo. Stop calling cautions, gang. Boo. Okay, here you go. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4 cars a lap down. There are like 2 cars 2 laps down. And like everyone's pitting. Jeez. Where is 8 laps down? Bro, they keep calling cautions. This is rigged. 8 cars on the lead lap. And we'll probably lose the stage here, if I had to guess. Because of the timing of the caution. Another car out of this race. It was Kurt. They called the caution when he was on the pits? Are you kidding me? I saw him get to pit road. Why are we calling the caution for that? Yeah, Eric Jones in the short run has been like unstoppable, bro. I try to protect the bottom and then I literally can't. This car is absurdly tight in the short run, dude. It's so stupidly tight. Will push me. Gonna have to use up the 20 a little bit. Here comes Edwards. Man, hey, we got some good racing at least. These cautions are become a little more and more bogus. Mikey Waltrip on the pit box, it would seem, or on the flag stand up pit box. Edwards to the lead. I'm just trying to maintain this distance is the goal, and hope that eventually we'll get this car to loosen up and they'll start to feel the wear of the tires.
Hold your line, got one outside. Car outside, hold your line.
Okay, Edwards in the lead here in stage 3. We got now 16 laps to go in stage 3, so 116 laps left of this race. It's been a good one for us for the most part, but sweeping the stages is looking a little troublesome for us. It's just, this car on the short run's not great. It is a long run car. I'm feeling that's going to be our downfall. We're going to get a stupid bogus caution at the worst time during stage 3, or stage 4 rather. And it's going to probably hurt us, but hey, we'll do what we can. We'll power through the riggedness. Car slides a little too much there through the corner. Bowman's fast, but he keeps getting stuck a lap down. Same with Logano and Elliott. Only 8 cars on the lead lap, so Elliott in the free pass position. Okay, you don't need to hook me there, Alex. You're a lap down. Know your place. With Blaney now to the lead.
Got one outside now.
Yeah, you can push me, that's fine.
Got a car high now. You're all clear up top. Alright, clear outside.
Alright, now the car's starting to get a little looser. Just, I'm really worried we're going to have like a real short run to the finish in this race, and it's going to be my end. I just want a nice long run at some point during the final stage, then just to really try to create a gap. Because we're so damn fast on the long run. It's absurd, like, actually, how good we are on the long run. Because we're just kind of mid on the short run. I mean, mid isn't, like, top 10 speed, but...
Got a car low now.
Get away from me, dude. Okay. Jones now fighting with Blaney. Playoff point on the line, and just points in general on the line. But we're starting to think even out a little bit. Starting to feel a little more speed. The car actually turns now, which is great. I mean, I could take a little bit of wedge out. I like the car on the long run so much, though. I don't really want to mess with it. But on the short runs, they were just so bad. Okay, Alex. It's a little unnecessary, but sure. Okay, up to 4th. Rick, did you tell the flagman to throw out that caution? It seemed a little suspicious there, buddy. Right before one of your cars was going to go another lap down and he got the free pass. The check clear. Alright, 10 to go. Yeah, we're starting to get into our own here. I just need a dash to the finish that isn't too long. I totally didn't. Why would you think such a thing? It was more of just a simple a joke, as they say. Poking fun at you. Or maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was serious, Rick! Alright. 9 to go in stage 3. By Blaney. Davy Jones here, one fell swoop. Not quite. Blaney, a little contact. I mean, we got him. We got 8 laps to get by him. I think we will this lap. We're okay, Blaney. Jeez. I don't know if doing this much with a wheel would probably be better just because more precision. I'm like, I don't know if it'd be more or less exhausting. Big old push on Jones here.
Got one peeking inside.
For Aurora destroying my reputation. Damn. Skill issue, Rick. Skill issue. Alright. Let's see if we can get by. Oh, we're gonna get the run here. Just gonna squeeze him up a little bit. Try to slide job him. Oh, couldn't quite make the pass there. Maybe side by side for the lead, but we should get it into 1 and 2. Get a little bit of a better run there. 6 to go. Whew. Beautiful. Oh, trouble. Stenhouse. Another engine problem. His day will be over. We'll see if they throw the yellow when he's in the pits, considering they like to do that. I think that's what they did with Kurt. That's like the 5th mechanical failure we've seen this race, because remember, mechanical failures are still high. But given this race is 600 miles instead of what would have been 150, we would have just done this as a normal race. Different story. There's David Reagan. He's been horrible. Just straight, like, I mean, he's laps behind Cody Ware at this point, who's also doing horribly. But that little lap traffic, it looks like we will stay green at least to the end of the stage. Gotta hop off. Well, thanks for stopping by, Diecast Driven. Be sure to check out Diecast Driven's channel. Of course, he made our Barb Dwyer custom diecast that are pretty freaking awesome. So, he does a lot of cool videos showcasing some of his collection. Also does some streams showcasing just some of his work. So, highly recommend checking it out if you haven't already. Okay, David. The only reason you're not in last is because we've had mechanical failures. Like, you're still behind Stenhouse, even though he's sitting on the pit road aflame right now. That's how bad you've been. So don't slow me down. Thank you. Alright, we just gotta hope that the last run to the finish is a long run. If it's anything less than 15 laps or so, we might be in trouble. Okay. 2 to go in stage number 3.
I need 2 more solid laps, bud. Keep it going.
Okay. Almost done with what has been a very long day of racing. Once again, if you've enjoyed, like, subscribe, repost all the buzzwords. It helps me out a lot. And looking to sweep the stages. This one was a little interesting, but long run speed in this 86 car is unmatched. We will win stage 3. Bang. You want commercials? Okay. I'll give you.
There you go. You guys get commercials.
If anyone's upset you just got ads, blame Jimmy Hack. Okay. Everyone's pitting as expected. It's going to take a little bit of wedge out. See if we can find a little more speed in the long run. No side by side. Nope. No. It wasn't green flag racing, so we didn't do a side by side. Alrighty. Green. 97 laps is all that remains in today's long adventure. So, if you've enjoyed, once again, you know what to do. Got a really good jump this time. Well, it's not my fault you have YouTube Premium. Also, paying for YouTube Premium, I don't know. I feel like I'm in the minority where like I would never pay whatever YouTube Premium charges. It's a lot of money.
Still there inside.
Haha, I got that lap led. Jones.
Inside.
Okay, you don't need to lean on me, man.
Got a car coming inside now.
Seems a little unnecessary. That's fine. Why is the race only 391 laps? Because when there's stage breaks, it counts the caution laps. So it's really 400. The stages are really 100, but it's like how the stages don't get really started in real life until like lap 4 or 5. If that makes sense. Side by side, or we riot? I mean, skill issue. Jamie isn't in the truck booth? Heck yeah. Are the trucks just now starting? Like, I feel like this is a late race for them. Which is great, because I can turn it on after I finish the stream. More than likely than not. I haven't experienced enough racing today, apparently. Hey, Joey. Joey's trying his best to get on the lead lap. Look at him. Look at you. It's so adorable. And Byron's been charging, except I hate this man. Not in real life, but this AI counterpart of William Byron has been a nuisance.
Stay on the bottom. Clear high. Got one down low now.
Damn. That's not working.
Got one up top. You're all clear up top.
Boyer's 2 laps down. He's trying to make something work.
Got one down low now. Hold your line. Got one inside.
Yes, Ryan. I mean, the car feels exactly the same right now. It's just way too tight on the short run.
Alright, you're clear. You're all clear up top. Inside.
But then it's butter on the long run. So I just want a nice long run to the finish. I would be fine if we get no cautions this stage. That'd be great. Because mechanical failures have been kind of ruining, I think, what would be just an absolute domination from us. It's already been domination, but you know, we're in 6th right now, right? So or 4th now, as I make a really aggressive move there, but it worked, so not my problem. 91 laps is all that remains in today's festivities. Hope you guys have enjoyed once again. If you have, do the things. If you haven't already, I will find you. Meet me at the mattress range and we'll fight. Okay, 90 laps to go. In the home stretch now. Starting to feel the car again.
Car high, careful.
Nice long run, baby. Give me that nice long run. We'll be fine. See, even like our lap times just improve after a little bit too. Not even just fall off less. They just actually have improved. Like, that was my first 29 I think I ran this run.
Still there?
Just because now the car actually turns in 3 and 4.
Inside.
Yeah, I don't have as much cheating grip either. Okay. Car's definitely a little looser than it was with that wedge adjustment. I'm feeling it a little bit now, but nothing too crazy. Whew, okay, 2.6 to Jones. These JGR boys have been impressive today. The only one who's been kind of out of the mix has been Hamlin, and even then I think he's running okay.
Car there on the inside. Clear low, buddy.
Jones, Edwards, Bush. These are guys who've been running top 5 for a majority of this race. Jones, Bush led a lot of laps. I think Edwards might have even led a few laps. So Mr. Gibbs, Mr. Gibbs, Mr. Gibbs, Coach Gibbs, probably very happy. Alright, so we probably got about less than an hour left of this thing. So, never coming back as second. Hell yeah, brother. So quiet now. I'm locked in. I'm trying to get the time back. Now, yeah, see, now, like, it's weird. I just can't make the bottom work early in the run and then give me 10, 15 laps and we can. Like, I tried to protect the bottom and, like, by the second lap, like, I just couldn't hold the bottom. But here, like, I can protect it fairly well. 84 laps remain. Starting to hunt down Edwards here. Just want a nice long green flag run that will play right into our hand with the long run speed we got. Not only to take the lead, but ideally trap a lot of guys a lap down. I would love to see it go green to the finish, but I've seen a lot of phantom cautions today, to say the least. Yeah, they did, Randall. I think that Sianak has... I don't understand the Terrorist Jones joke. But it's Sanak's joke, so you have to ask him, I guess. Alright. For those of you just tuning in, we finished 10th in the Indy 500. We had to do some shenanigans to get it to work properly, unfortunately. We ran into some issues with the fuel not filling up all the way and a lot of not fun stuff like that. We had to do some restarting, and then also they didn't call a caution when I got Logano blocked, and that spun me out. So we just did a little 10-lap shootout at the end. So, right now trying to battle for the lead. Just tried to slide job on Jones. He crosses us back up, though. He'll lead that lap. 81 to go, though. I think it's only a matter of time before we grab this lead back. Oh yeah, it might be dual related. That could be it. David Reagan's been horrible. I'm just gonna say that every time I pass him. He's been horrendous this race. I mean, he's been slow, but Cody Ware's been slow, and he's just getting like outclassed by Cody Ware. He's making Cody Ware look like Lewis Hamilton out there, and Cody Ware's winning like 30 something. Retaking the lead, Jones, the better 20 car. What did I miss? I don't know how long you've been gone, so I couldn't tell you. I literally just recapped what happened, so I don't know. You might have missed everything, you might have missed nothing. Could have been if you were gone for like 5 minutes? 4 hours? Okay, 10th in the Indy 500. We've won all 3 stages here. Led a majority of the laps for sure. Yeah, I've drove in circles, exactly. Okay, buddy. Okay. I know I like your paint scheme, so I'm going to give you a little break here. But get out of my way, or I will put you in the crowd, and you will be responsible for the murder of innocent civilians. Oh yeah, Jamie's probably doing pit reporting for the Indy 500. That's true. So who's on the main call for trucks then? Harvick? Brother, what is with these lap cars?
Careful, still there. Car outside.
The top 4 kind of have a breakaway. Almirola's like 4 seconds and change back. That's the guy I'm shooting to lap. This car, short run, top 10 at best. Long run, absolute lights out. And I dropped the wedge ever so slightly, so it should even be maybe a little faster. Might be a little too loose towards the end of the run, we'll see. But we'll get by good old Ross and Michael Lynette.
Outside.
Jamie Little, I'm guessing. I like Jamie Little as a pit reporter, and also in Fantastic Four, she was great. But as a actual like commentator, you know. Just let me know. Neanderthals, you'd love to hear it. Like Grug, Grug Gaming. Okay, how many laps to go we got? I have a question, is your paint scheme modded? Yes, it is. It is, indubitably. Locking in. What's the mod's name? It's custom mod. Like it's not public anywhere. I will probably make it public at some point. I need to put a Google Drive file together because I had a couple people ask for it. Got you to bring me some food? It depends what food. But sure. My address is 2231 Carlos Avenue. I don't know why I said Carlos, but in Enumclaw, Washington. Dude, they are incapable of shutting the door behind me. I confirm. I'm surprised not all of our doors are broken. It's insane. Luckily, I got less than a month to deal with them, so I can actually have a good night's sleep for once and not have to stay up till 11 because they won't stop yapping. Everything and the dogs too. You know, truck race is about to start. Truck race isn't starting until 9 o'clock Eastern. That's crazy. I mean, I'm not complaining. That means I can watch most of it. What's better, Heat 4 or 5? They're literally identical. I mean, Heat 5 has a better modding community, I guess, so 5, but gameplay-wise, they're identical. But also, at the same time, Motorsport Games kind of messed up with some of the Heat 5 files when they updated to the next-gen DLC. So, but also then you got the next-gen DLC, which is something, right?
Looking inside now. All clear.
Whew. Man, this car is definitely looser. I didn't feel that way when I started the run. It definitely feels that way now.
Careful.
Push Daniel, sure. You're welcome. Ty Dillon, top 20. Ty Dillon won a stage this season, didn't he? Or was that last season? I'm pretty sure he has a stage win. What has been the biggest problem during the race? Short run speed. We are lights out on the long run, and like with a capital L, lights out. Short run though, we are maybe like a 7th or 8th place car, but we are like unstoppable after 15 laps or so. Oh, uh-oh. 69 to go. Almirola up to 4th, so Edwards kind of fallen off. He was running 3rd. He's now out of the top 5. Harvick, no longer a ghost, running 30th. Can't say what. What did I say? What I did done say? Burp? Is something wrong with burping, man? It's a natural bodily function, man. What can I say? I'm human. We're all human. Now let's get by these guys.
Careful.
David Reagan, he's been horrible. He's been horrible.
All right, clear outside.
like I said, the long run speed is strong with this one. Been flying. Very nice, huh? Very nice. Deep inside my mind. Evolution or ignition? I think heat evolution is worse. Ignition's a little more broken, but the core gameplay of evolution is worse. Ignition, you really have to like. Ignition's bad because the AI suck, and in terms of like the difficulty spread is stupid, and you have to like, in order to have fun at ignition, you have to like change the difficulty every race. Because some tracks are perfectly easy on like hard difficulty, and some of them are way too hard on like medium. The difficulty is just not calibrated well, and the AI behavior's bad. The driving handling model and stuff is fine. Visually, looks good. The driving handling model of Heat Evolution is dog shit. Like, horrendous. Same with Heat 2. Heat 3 is also bad, but a little better. Then Heat 4 is pretty good. I'm thinking about buying 21 Ignition. Well, it's not... I mean, unless you're talking about, like, a physical copy somewhere. It's not digitally available anymore. I would say buy it, I mean, because you'll probably find it somewhere, like a physical copy in like a Walmart bargain bin for like $5 or something. It's probably not selling for much if I had to guess. If it's anything over like $15, I'd say no. But you will find some enjoyment out of it. Even if it's enjoyment in like kind of the scuffed nature of it. But there's some cool stuff about it. It's just, all the cool stuff is just kind of like, you know, it's like you have a turd, right? But they cover it in like glitter and do some cool like effects to make it look really cool. It's still a turd. Alright. Here's Billy B. It's the guy we definitely want to put a lap down. He's been top 10 car all day. So now only 7 cars on the lead lap, as pit cycles will probably start within the next few laps, if I had to guess. Maybe not. Blaney's getting stuck behind Ryan Preece. That is good news for us. We'll split him 3 wide and get by Preece and Blaney. Yes, just get me a long run and we'll cruise to victory. If not, just get me past as many cars as possible to trap them laps down. It's Chase and Joey. Chase would be the free pass car, so I wouldn't be shocked if a caution comes out right here to prevent him from... Actually, no, Logano would be the free pass car, never mind. Well, now they're both 2 laps down, so rip their chances of winning this race basically right there. We'll see a lot of cautions, I guess. So Bowman, Bowman's been fast. He's been really pushing hard to get back on the lead lap, and he's done just that. Him and Kozlowski battling for 5th. I want to get by both of these boys. Whee! 59 laps to go. Yeah, so it'll be a one-stop shop to the end of the race unless we have some weird cautions play out, which is definitely plausible. We've seen a lot of cautions so far, so. Worst engine throwback ever? Ricky Stenhouse's one he did a couple of years ago. The fact they called it a throwback was an abomination, because all it was just his main car with like a poorly put like tide thing on the side. Second place would be Elliott's this year. Elliott's this year was not a great looking scheme to begin with, and the fact they had the audacity to call it a throwback was also horrible. How's the race been going? We've been loving the long run, man. Loving the long run. There we go. I can't see chat as well now. I don't know why I moved it. Alright, only 3 cars now on the lead lap. Pit cycles, like I said, likely to begin here probably soonish. Now right front though, like I don't know if we can make it the whole fuel run, but we'll push it as far as we can because fuel will be not tight as long as we play it out, but it won't be like super close. Do you guys actually, like, when I say you guys, I mean there's literally one of you. I'm guessing a majority of you don't like the ads. Oh my gosh, it's time. There's David Reagan. He's been horrible. He just blocked me down to the freaking apron, you dick. Here's an idea. You're like 15 laps down on pace. Maybe park the car, buddy. Quit wasting my time. Gotta go green in trucks, that's perfect, because we're getting close to being done with this thing, and I'll be able to watch the trucks. Why was it delayed? Was it just ARCA went long? Just put a poll who wants side by side? Well, no, because I already have a poll up right now. We should have voted on the poll. Indianapolis 500 currently winning the vote. I think that's right. Coke 600 I think is a close second. Monaco, unfortunately, due to recent, just the race is very mid. Alright. Get by Paul. Get by Austin. I'm curious to see like how many cars end up a certain lap down at the end of this thing. You know, NASCAR Heat 5 Xbox mods? I don't even know if that is a thing. PC is usually your spot for mods. Holy. Don't like that. Don't like that there's a caution on the track. I don't think we are going to have a single... We're going to have a single green flag stop because we keep getting phantom cautions. Dude, look at these laps down. Oh, Edwards must have blown up or something. I thought he just came off pace. No, he's 19 laps down, so Edwards' race is done. Heartbreak for him. They probably threw the caution for him just now. Lower the tire pressures a tad. 4 cars is all on the lead lap. We might be able to make it to the end on fuel. It says we can. We'll have 51 to go. So we'll probably lose the lead here because these guys are way faster than me on the short run. Just a matter of managing that gap. But once again, luckily there's only 4 cars on the lead lap. It's us, Busch, Jones, and Almirola. The Almirola free pass, he's towards the back end of the pack. So it's really just 3 cars we have to worry about. As Busch is going to push to the inside, dude, they just have cheat and grip on these restarts. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Here comes Keselowski trying to get his lap back. He's in 5th. He's going to try to make a move on the outside. He really wants that lap back. We're going to block both lanes here and trying to keep everyone we can behind us. I want to see this race go green till the end. That's definitely what I want to see. But oh, this car is just so dang tight on this short run. I even dropped the tire pressures a little bit more. How's it starting you with 99% tires? I know the Xbox One version doesn't do that. I don't know. Jeez, okay. Well, Bowen's trying to get his lap back from Busch. We're still in second because the 2 guys ahead of us, or 2 of the 3 guys ahead of us, aren't on the lead lap. It's Logano and Bowman. Bowman's been wicked fast, man. I'm telling you, he's scary. The speed he's had in his hot rod.
Got one peeking outside. 3 wide. Clear low. Hold your line. Got one outside. Hold your line. Got one outside.
Here we go. Good push there. There we go. Nice, nice, nice. Man, Busch is just pulling away though. As expected, they're just really good in the long run. Once our car comes into our own. Should have loosened up just a tad bit more for this final run. I'm gonna lean on
Got a car high now. Yellow's out, back her down.
Another caution. I might as well pit here if no one else on the lead lap is pitting. Get fresher tires. Oh, sorry, Mark Martin. My bad. Oh, all I got left is crumbs, bro. Yeah, well, you might as well pit. But now Bowman's on the lead lap. There's another phantom caution. Jeez. We've had like, I gotta say, close to 10 cautions. Definitely if you include the stage cautions. And I've not been involved in a single one. So I'm saying this thing was a little sus. A little suspect. 42 laps to go. And we have a tire advantage now on these guys. So hopefully we can hold our own on this restart.
You're all clear up top. Clear low there. Clear all around.
Car's still a little too tight on these fresh tires, but they have a little bit of wear on theirs. Almirola will take the lead. He's been fast all day, and we're going to get a push from Brad trying to get his lap back. I mean, we're gonna get him, 100%. We're gonna get him here. Brad's gonna give us a good push. Just the car is gonna be tight for a little bit longer. If we can manage that, we'll have, you know, an even bigger tire advantage on these guys. We've already been better on the long run. Never mind with fresher tires. And we'll lead that lap. We retake the lead with 40 to go. $40 laps to go. Thank you for everyone who's been here. Whether you've been here for 5 minutes or been here for 5 hours, I appreciate you nonetheless. And we're looking to grab a top 10 in both races. Looks like that'll be all but guaranteed, but looking more importantly to win the Coke 600. And we stay green till the end. I think we will very much see that, but there's been a lot of BS cautions as this race has gone on, so we shall see. So only 5 cars, only really 4 cars in the mix. There's Bowman 5 seconds back at the moment. 200 to the triple, 100 laps of dirt, 200 Indy and 400 NASCAR. If there's a better IndyCar game I could play, sure. In Rfactor, I think I enjoyed more than I would have enjoyed Project Cars 2. But still. There's still some bullshit for me to deal with. Alrighty. Got over a second lead now as Jones pressuring Almirola. Those 3 JGR cars have been fast. Edwards, unfortunately, out of this race. And we will just try to run our own race here, try to create some gaps. 14 laps in, you have ads? Yeah, sounds about right. Hey, at least for Cup Series, hopefully we won't have to deal with that. I'm hoping Prime won't be as invasive about the ads, because I'm hoping they've been seeing viewer feedback. I mean, obviously they're going to have ads. That's how you make money, especially for like a big race like the 600, but still. Fans first mentality. Put the fans' enjoyment first, you're going to retain longer fans in the long run, and you'll make more money in the long run. And doing stuff like limiting ads, and at least making it clear you're going to limit ads for a better fan experience is a great way to boost that. Alrighty. 2.5 seconds. The tire advantage really kicking in now, and it's just going to be a matter of keeping it clean. Yeah, all the green flags, exactly. Correct. All the green flags will be side by side. Which is what it should be anyways, and Fox and NBC, like, they were doing that for, like, the super speedway races. It's like, it should be the case any race. And I've gone into this because, like, my degree is economics, so it's a little different, but this is more marketing, but I've taken some marketing courses. And just simple understanding of viewer retention and behavior is, if they go side by side, I'm more likely to stay and watch, because I'm like, oh, the race is still going on. If they go full commercial, like, oh, sweet, I get a break to go get a snack or go pee or whatever, I'll leave. I mean, less people are actually going to watch the commercial, or they'll switch off the channel. Now, Prime is in a unique spot where you're not going to have people switching off the channel. They're not going to go from Prime, they're not going to switch from NASCAR to, you know, like, The Big Bang Theory or something, because it's on a streaming service. So I think Prime has that to their advantage, but I really would love to see numbers. And it's hard to calculate a sort of thing, but I would love to see what exactly it looks like in terms of viewer retention rates on full screen versus side-by-side advertisements during mainly NASCAR events are what does it. Baseball will have like a 15-second cutaway doing like a mound visit or something. They'll be like, oh, here comes Skipper Dave Roberts to the mound. And we'll take a 15-second, here's a 15-second message from Progressive sort of thing. Oh wow, Corey Heim leading in the truck race, who would have guessed? 32 laps is all we got left, so looking about 15 minutes, roughly, a little more of racing is all we got left in the stream. Once again, this is probably going to end up being like the second longest stream we've ever done here on the channel, so if you're enjoying what you're seeing, or even if you're not, but you just respect the time commitment, leave a like, subscribe, all that good stuff. Be sure to check out the videos. And we are pulling away now on these fresher Goodyears. I mean, this isn't a spot though where I'm just gonna hope the AI don't pit again. If we have a late race shootout, I hope they don't pit. Cody? Cody who? Cody where? Oh my gosh, guys, it's about time. I see him. I see him up ahead of us. Let's make a compilation every time I've said David Reagan's been horrible today. Oh, Cody Dennison's racing trucks? Oh. Did not know that. That's cool. Is that his first truck start? There he is. David Reagan, who's been horrible today. Goodbye. But hey, he's still on the racetrack at least, so he's gaining some points. He's no longer 39th. I think he ran Martinsville? Okay. You got a crazy battle between Quinn Houff and Cody Ware for 31st. They're probably like 10 laps down at this point. But we'll go by him. And yeah, just hoping to see some smooth sailing here to the finish. Mainly, I just don't want to see the AI pit. Under yellow, that is. I don't want to see it yellow, but the amount of random ass yellows. I actually want to go through the replay when this race is over and see like if it shows what some of these yellows are for. Because there's been a lot of yellows. But they haven't shown like all the wrecks and stuff, so I don't know. But like I want to see like, oh, yellow out for such and such. That's one thing that's been missing in Sensitive Technics games is when the caution comes out, they show a replay. Like, oh, here's a spin. Like, I don't know why that hasn't been a thing in 10 years. But to be fair, you know, 704, it took them 4 years to put a track map in the game. So, not like we're really working with the greatest. It took them 4 years to make a solid game, so. I think that says enough.
You got room. You're clear.
Ooh, look at that move.
Clear high, clear high.
Look at that move, boy.
That's freedom calling, boy. Let it in. Let the Rido in, boy. Revolution is not for the same, boy.
I got Andor stuck in my head. His absolute peak.
It's the Rido calling.
Forrest Whitaker. I wish there was more scenes of Forrest Whitaker. The unreal performance. But granted, that's the whole cast of the show. Even if you're not a Star Wars fan, go watch Andor. And then don't only watch Rogue One, and then like don't watch any more Star Wars because a lot of the rest is really crap. But Andor, genuinely one of the best shows I've ever watched. Period. I would put it up there with like Breaking Bad and stuff like that. Whew. Jesse. Oh. I will say my fingers are starting to hurt. Not like hurt, but feel like a little like Okay. Moving up. Comfortable lead. Once again, just hoping we don't see... Last thing I want to see is a caution with like 10 to go in the AI pit. That would be a situation in which we might be screwed. Other than that, we have this one. But if this is NASCAR, we'll see a bogus caution to send us into overtime. And then I'll just be sad. I want to see if we can at least get by Bowman in case that caution does come out. So we'd restart 5th if we take tires on the inside for a late race restart. Which, not that it would matter, if we have that big of a tire advantage, we'll be fine. But still, little goals, little things are important. We're dominating on these long runs, but this race has unfortunately had some short runs that haven't played to our advantage. Stage 1's already over? Jeez, that was short. How many laps was Stage 1?
Careful, still there. You got room, you're clear.
28 laps? Jeez. 31? Okay, well that's really short, jeez. Maybe it's just because I've done, like 1,000 laps of racing at this point. Actually, not 1,000. It would only be like 600 laps of racing, but whatever. There's Paul Menard and Jimmy Johnson. Jimmy running 12th.
You got room, you're clear there.
Jimmy almost won Stage 2 from us. It was kind of scary how close he got. Harvick, who we thought died earlier, has actually made his way into the top 30. So, another guy who's staying out and just riding around has salvaged him some points. There's a Cardinal, not a Pope. Just a Cardinal. From Stanford. Alright, we're definitely going to get to Bowman here unless there's a caution that comes out right now. Oh, okay, good. I would have actually quit streaming after that if that would have happened. I would have timed that right. I feel like there's a caution brewing, and that just really makes me uneasy. Wait, it's time again. It's time again. It is time again for my favorite part of this race, which has been, look at here, David Reagan, who has been horrible. We're going to go past him. Dude, some of these drivers, of course, out because, like wrecks or mechanical issues. Reagan has just been horrendously slow. Like, once again, I've said this probably like 8 or 9 times now. David Reagan has been horrible. Cody Ware has been horrible too, and Cody Ware is laps ahead of him. Right, there's Bowman. Yeah, exactly. Moving chicane speed. It's a good way of putting it. Well, there's the other Gibbs cars, Hamlin in 11th. Trying to get by Elliott. So only 4 cars in the lead lap now. Almirola might be hard to catch. To put him a lap down, but we should be good on fuel. Yeah, we got 32 laps of fuel left. And only 14 laps, so yeah, we're good. Tires are good. We're good to the end. I don't want to see a yellow, because we got a nearly 20-second lead right now. get by Timmy Hill. There's Logano. I mean, I'm really excited to see like the running order of how a lot of these guys finished. Just the amount of laps down. So you're pitting on Jeff Gordon / Hendrick. Sorry, I should have moved my chat a little more. I have to like lean to see it. On the bottom, what that is. Just when my monitor kind of cuts it off. There's a feather on the track. Throw the caution. Hendrick is a team that I've always been meh on. Even though like drivers like Jimmy Johnson, Casey Kane, Dale Jr. were drivers I loved growing up. But it's similar with Penske. Like Blaney's my favorite Penske driver. I'm wearing a Blaney hat right now. I don't like Penske as a team. Because I don't like Logano, I don't like Cinder. With Hendrick Motorsports, it's like I don't like Chase Elliott. Like I actively like sometimes root against Chase Elliott just because I don't like him. I feel like a lot of what he's earned is kind of... I mean, he's a good driver, but he's just so nothing, and sometimes when he does have a take, they're just so stupid, like, throwback weekend's dumb. Like, shut up, bro. The only reason why you are where you are is because you're bad. Like, you're still good, but, like, you know what I mean? Larson is very talented. It's fun seeing someone just really talented. Bowman, I don't care about. Byron, I also don't care about. Like, a Bowen or a Byron win on any given week, I'm like, okay. I'm not, like, upset, but I'm just kind of like, okay. Larson wins, I'm a little more like, oh, cool, Larson won. Bowman and Byron, if I were to make a tier list, and I've made tier lists, and I'm sure I can move around every now and then, but Bowman and Byron are, like, either bottom B tier or top of C tier for me. Elliott is D tier, and Larson's probably B. Larson might be, like, bottom A, actually. I like Larson mainly just because he's really talented. It's fun to watch him kick ass. Alright, 11 to go. I want to see that white flag. Is the goal. I said we weren't going to catch Almirola. We might. With 11 laps still left in this thing. Okay. Coming down to the wire. 1,100 miles of racing. Actually, a little bit more because we ran like 18 laps in one race, the Indy 500, and reset it. So 1,100 miles and change.
Last 10 laps, you gotta focus.
Alright. Trying to hunt down Almirola. Drop another car lap down. Okay, question? What's your question?
Got one peeking outside. All right.
Why do people like Gregson? I'm guessing you get Gregson, yeah. I don't really know where it's come from either. I mean, he's been really bad in Cup. I mean, he's raced for 4 different teams in Cup and has been bad with all of them. But he's got that typical NASCAR guy personality. Nolan Grayson from Invincible? Pretty sure. Pretty sure. It's because J.K. Simmons, his voice actor, is the GOAT. Good love. Except they really need to like bring him back into the main storyline because it's been 2 seasons and he's been kind of irrelevant. And I've not been a fan of how not relevant he's been. 8 to go. I thought a support follow. I think the whole Instagram thing, because all he did was like an Instagram video, which yes, it was inherently racist. But like all he did was like it. He could have accidentally liked it. Like an accidental double tap, because that's how you like on Instagram. If you double tap the screen instead of swiping, you like it. Right. So I thought it was just Legacy Motor Club was upset with his performance, and maybe just upset with how he's getting along with people, and needed an excuse to boot him, and that was it.
Car outside, hold the line.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna have one more time with our boy. I think we'll catch him. Alright. Okay, Austin. Austin, Bubby. Get out of the way. I know you won this race. Actually, in this timeline, you didn't win this race, so skill issue. Yeah, I think they just wanted an excuse. Oh, I really do. Here he is, David Reagan, who has been horrible for probably the last time we'll see him. We'll give him a little bump. Look, a little push. Just a little motivation, buddy. Good on you for finishing all these laps. Well, by all these laps, I mean, like, you'll finish like 380-something of them. Legacy Motor Club can't accept that they suck and blame the drivers. I mean, I can see that. To be fair, though, they've improved immensely this season. They're still not great, but they're at least decent. Speaking of Legacy, Eric Jones. Gonna try to get by him and see Kyle Busch up ahead. What happened to Almirola? Okay, oh, only 2 cars on the lead lap. We could get by. We could lap the whole field. That would be funny. I'm in the wall, though. There's a chance we get to Busch and lap the whole field. That would be amazing. 4 to go. Can we do it? A caution here would still be unfortunate, though, I will say. Alright. Can we lap the whole field?
You got room. You're clear.
Kyle Busch is the only one on the lead lap, and go figure, the guy we're trying to gain a lot of points on is running second place. And 3 to go. Just need about 3 more miles of track, and then I'm fine, because we'll hit the white flag. There's Kyle, so we're probably about a second and change back of him right now, and there are some lap cars ahead of him that could slow him and ourselves down. I just don't want to see them wreck. That would be... I would appreciate them not wrecking. Alright. 2 laps to go. Dude, we have a shot to lap the whole field. The long run speed on this car is... Okay, I keep hitting the wall. Long run speed on this car is insane. No side-by-side? I will put side-by-side. I will do it, just to spite you. And you can all blame Mark Martin. Aw, dang, I got trapped behind lap guys.
Hold your line. Stay high.
Come on, I want to lap him. I want to lap him. And more importantly, I want to see this white flag. 1 lap to go, sponsored by Credit One Bank. And we have lapped all the field except Kyle Busch just ahead of us. Don't know if we're going to be able to get to him, man. We need a good run, and Suarez kind of blocked it from us. Oh, we're going to get a big run on him here, though. Well, we finished 10th in the 500, and Busch pits on the last corner. We lapped the whole field. Kyle Busch couldn't make it. And we win at Charlotte. Lapping the whole field. Busch had to pit last 104 speed rating. Are you kidding me? Kyle Busch couldn't make it as he pits literally just shy of the just shy of the freaking... Why would you pit there, dude? I'm at a loss for words. And we lapped the entire field. First time we've ever done something like that. And we'll burn it down, baby. Coke 600. Win number 5 of this season so far for us. And we a sweep in terms of points earned. We had the maximum. Sweep the stages. Hi, Ross. How's it going? Bonk. Hey, guys. Hello, Cody Ware. Bonk. Alright. Let's see. I want to see if it shows some freaking incidents. This is like... Why is it going by so quickly? What's up with that? I want the long replay. Give me the long replay. Okay, stop. Long replay. I want to see... Dude, why is the replay going by so fast? I swear. Okay, there we go. I think the replay is like glitched out. It's kind of tweaking. I want to see some cautions. Like why there were some cautions that were thrown out of the track that I didn't get to see. But the game clearly knows there were debris cautions. Because what is this replay, bro? But like I don't even get a chance to see anything. Here is your top. We lapped the entire field. And we'll go through the whole order here. We win. Eric Jones, because Busch pitted, comes home second. I don't know why Kyle Busch pitted at the end there. He sacrifices a spot. Just coast into the line, dude. What are we doing? Jones, Bush, Almirola, Bowman, your top 5. They're all finished a lap down. Then Keselowski, Blaney, Byron, Logano, Elliott, your top 10. Then Denny Hamlin, Jimmy Johnson, Clint Bowyer, Martin Truex Jr. finishes 5 laps down. Larson, Busher, 6 laps down. Dillon, 17th, 7 laps down. Suarez, 18th. Wallace, 19th. McDowell, 20th. Paul Menard, 21st, 8 laps down. Same with Dawson Dillon, Brendan Poole, Matt DiBenedetto, Daniel Hemrick, Ross Chastain, Ryan Preece, Kevin Harvick. Michael Annett finishes 9 laps down in 29th. Timmy Hill, 13 laps down in 30th. Quinn Houff, 13 laps down in 31st. Cody Ware, 14 laps down in 32nd. David Reagan, who was horrible, on pace alone, finishes 17 laps down. Carl Edwards, out of this race. Stenhouse, Busch, Castle, Ryan Reed, and Ryan Newman, 279 laps down to finish this race. Alrighty. That's going to do it. From me, here are your updated point standings. A ton of playoff points. A lot of fun there. How many likes are we at? I'm curious. Let me refresh the screen here. Bop, bop, bop. It only says 83 on my end, so we did not get the push-up goal, unfortunately. But regardless, super fun stuff. We'll take a look at our point standings here and celebrate in victory lane. Let's see how many laps we led. Actually, I want to check. Fastest lap was Kyle Busch. We led 232 of 400 laps. After starting 38th. Yeah, I love with 5 wins. Well, it's because freaking stage points. Even though we just whatever. Anyways, first place. You love to see it. A lot of playoff points. A lot of domination. You love to see it. Let's make sure I don't. Before I do anything else, let me make sure I set this back down to 25% so I don't do that next stream. But yeah, here are your actual point standings. Daniel Suarez knocked out of the playoffs at the moment. Let's quickly go through. It's been a long day, so I'm going to be quick with it. Ignore that Ryan Newman's in the 19. It's glitched, whatever. Ty Dillon does have a stage win, so confirmed. Matt DiBenedetto still comfortably above that cut line. And Cody Ware still in last by a good margin. Well, next time, which might be Monday, I'll keep you guys posted, will be Dover, Pocono, Canadian Tire, Michigan, Chicago, Daytona, Kentucky, and maybe Iowa. We'll figure it out. Just because everything's thrown off because we did a short stream and then whatever. We'll figure it out. Regardless, thank you guys so much for watching. This was a long time. We'll see if I might be up for something tomorrow. If not, I will see you guys soon. So yeah, thank you guys so very much. And before we leave, let's get one last word from our incredible sponsors.
Did you know?
Hi, this is Ted Sadler from Mattress Ranch. I was walking through a big box store and I saw mattresses standing on end. I looked at the price and said, wow, mine are less, and they can feel them at my stores because they're laying down. Would you rather buy a mattress laying down or standing up?
Get more sleep without counting sheep and have another night of bliss. Sleep in style with a big old smile and you know you save some bucks. Save more bucks at the Mattress Ranch.
Wasilla Store. If you're in the market for a mattress, we like you to shop our competition. We have a selection that's really big. 40 different kinds of mattresses, all under one roof, here today for you to haul away. If you're looking for a mattress, shop the competition, then and come on into my store, both in Wasilla and Anchorage.
More sleep without counting sheep and have another night of bliss. Across from the bus barn in Wasilla, now is where we is. Save more bucks at the Mattress Ranch.
Want your customers to stay, you'll come to my store and you'll buy a mattress, they'll sleep good, they'll come back and you'll save a lot of money. If you're looking for a mattress of any kind, we have it in stock today. Mattress Ranch, open 7 days a week.
Get more sleep without counting sheep and have another night of bliss. Across from J.C. Penney's warehouse on Arctic is where we is. Save more bucks at the Mattress Ranch.
Hi, this is Ted Sadler right here in Silverdale, Washington. If you're looking for a mattress and you want the best quality, come on into our store in Old Town. Old Town Silverdale is where Mattress Ranch is, and we'd like to see you there. Remember, Mattress Ranch has the quality made in the USA.
Get more sleep without counting sheep and have another night of bliss. Sleep in style with a big old smile, and you know you save some bucks. Save more bucks at the Mattress Ranch.
Hi, this is Ted Sadler right here at Mattress Ranch. You've seen my animals, you've seen my stores. What you have to do is come in to see my prices. When you travel around and you see mattress stores, go into their store, then come into my store. You have to do your homework to get the best buy there is. If you do it, you'll buy at Mattress Ranch.
Sleep in style with a big old smile, and you know you save some bucks. Save more bucks at the Mattress Ranch.
This is Ted Sadler. For years I've been telling you to shop my competition to see what they have. They have hybrid mattresses. Guess what? I do too. The only difference is I simply sell them for less. Hybrid mattresses at Mattress Ranch for you today.
Get more sleep without counting sheep and have another night of bliss. Sleep in style with a big old smile, and you know you save some bucks. Save more bucks at the Mattress Ranch. Get more sleep without counting sheep.
Hi, this is Ted, and this is not a mattress commercial. If you're looking for a mattress and you want the best quality, come on into our store in Old Town. Old Town Silverdale is where Mattress Ranch is, and we'd like to see you there. Remember, Mattress Ranch has the quality made in the USA.
Get more sleep without counting sheep and have another night of bliss. Sleep in style with a big old smile, and you know you save some bucks. Save more bucks at the Mattress Ranch.
This is a dance break.
Hit the hay. Dreams are sweeter when you close your peepers, and you know you save some bucks. Save more bucks at the Mattress Ranch. Don't have time to drive around, just stay at home and shop and bliss.
I hope you're up dancing.
We're on the web at mattressranch.com.
This is the way it goes.
Is where we is. Click on mattressranch.com.
Here's to choice, to making your voice be heard, to getting exactly what you want, especially when you eat. At
mattressranch.com.
You choose your freshly baked bread, meats, cheese, and veggies to make a sub that's just right for you. Come in and create yours today. Subway, eat
mattress. Hi guys, you all know me, and it's not a commercial break. It's a dance break.
Get more sleep without counting sheep and have another night of bliss. Sleep in style with a big old smile, and you know you save some bucks. Save more bucks.
This is Ted Sadler. For years I've been telling you to shop my company.